up? What's up, Scott Leonard Nation? It's your boy. Back at it again with another banger live stream. Today is what? The 3rd? June the 3rd, right? Tuesday, 2025. How are you guys doing this afternoon, chat? Your boy Scott Leonard's back at it again. I'm doing fine. I'm just about to cook some fish and some mashed potatoes for dinner. And I'm going to be chilling in here in the chat. I hope you guys are doing having a great day. Yo, Tires Go Crazy. Thank you for joining the stream. Ashley Ramos, thank you for joining the stream. Yo, Tires Go Crazy. What's your question? Yo, Bentley, thank you for joining the stream. What's your question, brother? Shoot your shot. Let me start the TikTok up in the meantime. How's your day going? My day is going great, bro. How's your day going? I had a pretty hectic day, to be honest. I just went out and grabbed some food. We went shopping at the grocery store. I have not even eaten dinner yet. I've just been chilling in the house, to be honest. Getting some work done, dropping some clips. I don't know if you guys saw the clips. But honestly, today's been a pretty chill day. How you been, bro? Everything good with you? Today was a pretty long day for me, chat. I got a pretty good playlist for you guys to react to today. Just been chilling in the house, like I said. Nothing much really happened today. Tomorrow I'm hitting the gym. Today I took a rest day. Pretty much just been doing work. Work. Scott Leonard versus Kai Cenat. Rap battle. I suck at rapping, though. I got to get in the right mood. But no, we have a pretty good playlist to react to today, chat. Like I said. Oh, and by the way, guys, I haven't shaved my beard because my trimmer battery ran out. So it's charging right now. So I might actually take a little break at some point and shave the beard as well. So everybody who's looking forward for me shaving this beard, trimming it up, still haven't done it. I need to go to the fucking barber as well. I just had the time to do it. Also, good news, chat. I got Twitch affiliate this morning. Finally. So we're about to go crazy over there on Twitch. I still haven't set it up all the way yet, though. I need to set up the ads and whatnot. But I'm pretty happy that at least I got Twitch affiliate now. Anyways, without further ado, chat. I don't want to do that much yapping right now just from the beginning. Because right now I just got a lot on my mind. So I need to clear that shit out. So let's just jump ahead right into the reactions. Oh, you stream on Twitch? What's your Twitch? Drop your link in go to my Twitch and just drop me a DM with your link.
On the previous episode.
Anyways, chat, the first video I want to react to is So Illuminati DM'd me. Let's see. Let's see what this is all about. Some So Illuminati drama right off the bat.
Y'all gotta stop clickbaiting and promoting hate coming towards me. That shit ain't cool.
Your Honor, I'm sorry.
Shout out to D Green with this, man. Hey.
So just that's.
Do you guys remember that clip of the guy who was going to prison for like murder or something? And he went up there and started singing. That shit's funny as fuck. Funny as hell, boy. Homie really thought that shit was gonna work.
We all seen when So Illuminati pressed me.
D Green, you got almost 500K on this. I never in my life seen that picture the picture right there with Soulja Boy. I never even seen or reacted to that.
Hey, my fault. So Soulja Boy was looking like a straight TOS boy.
No! Hey, yo. Does Soulja Boy roll like that? Why is he getting grabbed up like that? That's crazy.
TOS boy. Would y'all consider this real clickbait?
Bro, this is clickbait, bro.
This is a real picture.
Help me!
But hey, let me get back on topic. Ever since So Illuminati has returned, I'm not gonna lie, I've been the plug. I've been supplying y'all with all the Illuminati clips if you haven't been able to tune into his streams. But now, Illuminati just DM me.
There's no way out of this one. You're done.
Homie said you're done.
Oh shit, you're getting pressed again. Randomly woke up this morning with a message from Illuminati. That's tough. Bro, this is not a fake DM. Illuminati legit DM me on Twitter. This is
That's crazy.
Illuminati's real Twitter. I'm showing y'all the screen recording right now. He says my manager gonna hit you up later about my stream clips. Mama! Majority of my content on YouTube is about to be content ID and copyrighted this week.
Homie's threatening him with a copyright strike? That's fucking lame. I'm about to lose all respect for Illuminati in a second. He's really gonna hit this nigga with a copyright strike?
You have 30 videos of mine. Shit, I have 30 Illuminati videos?
He about to have 31.
Opportunity to
Yo, Isabel, thank you for joining the stream. Hope you're having a great day. Tire's gone crazy. You dropped it in the Twitch?
work for me. Mama! On my YouTube channel, Twitch, and you may be able to still get paid for my content you already have.
Damn. I said I was about to lose respect for him, but now I'm about to earn. Now he's about to earn some respect.
Real nigga, send me your email.
Homie's coming in clutch.
What the f? I just went from getting pressed to getting offered a job?
This nigga's working like the FBI at this point. Talking about, you know you're a hacker and you hacked IBM. However, you have two options. Option number one, life in prison. Option number two, you join us and you hack the South Korean banks. North Korean, South Korean, I don't give a fuck. You get the gist. Which is your choice? That's
Now,
crazy.
Respectfully, I posted 30 videos? My nigga, I don't even think you streamed 30 times. Maybe like 15 videos, because respectfully, it's maybe 15 videos from stream, and then I probably made 15 other videos that were like mostly just my voiceover. She sucked all the energy out of Illuminati, literally.
I was about to react to that video today as well, bro. That shit was fucking based.
But damn, Illuminati just offered me a
Yo, Vin, thank you for joining the stream, bro. By the way, chat, sorry I'm starting off the stream kind of low energy. I'm hungry as fuck, chat. If I wasn't this hungry, I would have sat around and yapped a little bit, but I'm hungry as fuck. I'm actually fucking starving to death. So my apologies, boys. We're just reacting to this until the food is ready or close to getting ready. I gotta go cook some shit in a second, too.
job, and he's still real enough to let me get paid for the videos I already have. Nah, this is real nigga activity. This is why Illuminati is one of my favorite YouTubers, bro. Real recognizes real. I told him I got you, and I sent him my contact information. So yeah, bro, I'm about to start posting for Illuminati, Twitch, Now, of course, y'all are still gonna get my voiceover bangers on this.
Apparently, he did get unbanned, Vin. The ban only lasts 24 hours, apparently.
Channel, but the last thing I've heard of Ash is that she was dating some old white man. Ew. For straight Illuminati clips and highlights, you can subscribe to Twitch.
That's a good question. I have the video. I have a video in the playlist that I want to react to. Probably react to it next. It talks all about the Illuminati drama with the girl.
But damn, thanks Illuminati. I'm grateful, bro. I get to work for one of my favorite YouTubers of all time.
What I was saying a moment ago was that Illuminati hit this nigga with the FBI choice. You can either work for me or I'm gonna copyright strike the shit out of you. And I don't blame him for working for him. By the way, chat, I got Twitch affiliate this morning. So W's in the chat for that. W's in the goddamn chat for that. Let's see if we can find this Solo Illuminati video about the girl. I thought I had it saved in my playlist. I don't see it though. Oh, I found it.
So if you were
It's A Bando. I thought it was somebody else. It's A Bando actually. How one girl changed Solo Illuminati forever. It's an old video, but I want to get the backstory.
2016 all the way up to like 2020, one of the first names that probably comes to your mind is Solominati. And over the years, Solominati managed to build a fan base of over 2 million people while also becoming one of the most influential black YouTubers in recent history. But some people may say that Solominati's career was cut very short and he never got to reach his full potential as a YouTuber, because in the midst of all of this popularity that he was receiving, Solominati would start to become more and more inconsistent on his main YouTube.
This is the music Andy. But in his latest videos, he removed the music. This video is old. Which also makes me think, this nigga had the same music on his videos for like 6 months. What the fuck?
Channel, and this is because Solominati started to become very spiritual, and this will lead to him slowly drifting away from the internet completely. But all of this will start with one specific person who we're going to be mentioning a lot in this video. So with that being said,
he directed this song. It's his own beat.
To join the Trap House with the biggest trapper. And while you're at it, don't forget to click that very first link down below in my description to join my Discord server and become an official member of the community. And with all of that being said, let's get into how
this nigga lost lots of weight.
Career. So for those
low-key, he lost a lot of weight, chat. That nigga right now is not that fat. He's not as fat as he was in that clip. I'm kind of surprised. That shit hit me hard. Pause. Wasn't expecting him to be that fat.
Those of you who are unfamiliar with who Solominati is, he started his YouTube career about 9 years ago back in April of 2015, and he would start gaining a lot of popularity on YouTube by playing a game called NBA 2K. And he would play this game for years on his channel, becoming one of the biggest 2K YouTubers of all time. But if you've watched any of my videos before where I mentioned NBA 2K, more often than not, the creators who blow up from playing this game tend to quickly switch to a different form of content, because over the year 2K has just become this dying game that no one really watches much anymore. So when people get a little bit of popularity from playing it, they instantly switch over to something else. And this is eventually what Solominati would end up doing, because after about 2 to 3 years of playing 2K on his channel, he would officially switch over to doing more reaction style.
2 years is crazy.
To reach new heights, and he would react to a variety of content on YouTube, such as videos that were just going viral at the time, or even just regular basketball 1v1s. And Solominati was always one of those YouTubers who was known for keeping it real and never sugarcoating anything, and this would lead to him getting into a bunch of beefs on YouTube over the span of his career. He's beefed with a lot of popular black YouTubers over the years, such as Flight Reacts, who he's more so friends with now, to YouTubers like Cash Nasty, and his most infamous beef of all time, DDG. And his
DDG
is going to become a little bit more important to note later on in the video. And during the time when So was doing these reactions and story times and beefing with all of these different creators.
By the way, chat, I'm about to go cook my fish and my mashed potatoes. I'm gonna take you guys with me into the kitchen. I'm just prepping the mic. Get this shit ready as well. We can go IRL in the house. And you guys can watch me cook this stupid fucking fish. I'm not making anything crazy extravagant right now either. I think I'm really just gonna do fish. I think I'm just gonna do fish and mashed potatoes, to be honest. Hero says, always cooking for yourself. Well, me and my girlfriend have different taste buds, you know. She makes her kind of food, I make my kind of food. And there's no point in me trying to change how what somebody wants to eat. So anyways, after this video, we're gonna go to the kitchen, chat. We're gonna go to the kitchen and we're gonna cook some fish, some mashed potatoes. Maybe we might cook some rice. I don't know. I was thinking fish and mashed potatoes, but now I'm starting to think maybe I should cook some rice too.
He was really in the prime of his career and became one of the most influential black YouTubers that there is, having multiple catchy phrases that people still use.
Tyre, go crazy. You can't drop a link in the chat. You gotta either go to my Twitch and drop the link there, or go to the Discord. Just go to the Discord. It's the second link in that message that's pinned. Go to the Discord, join the Discord, and send me the link there.
To this day.
Who would you say are the 3 most influential content creators?
I'll say in my lane, I'll say Soluminati. So.
And Illuminati, why him?
A lot of like his like terminology and lingo is still used to today. Like that's tough. Everybody said it, but he was the one who like made it like. I feel like he just really slept on as far as like the internet being how it is and why it is today.
But everything
Duke Dennis saying that your lingo is tough and that you made that's fucking major props.
would begin to change for Soluminati and his career in the year of 2018. On June 16, 2018, Soluminati would post a video titled Soluminati First Girl Collab, and this single video would end up changing his life forever. And in this video, he would actually be reacting to his very first ever girl collab that wasn't even posted on his channel. He would do a video with a girl named OMG Yo Ash, and the two would do a video titled Put Yourself in Any Dimension. Now, I can't find this original video anywhere on YouTube because it was on Ash's channel, and I think she deleted like her original channel, or the channel got
Big Duke.
But anyways, in this video, her and Soluminati will be talking about just a bunch of spiritual things, a world that was kind of unfamiliar with So. And while reacting to this video, So would express his interest for Ash because of how different she was than any other girl.
Don't tell me that this nigga got pulled into that spiritual mumbo jumbo because of a girl. This nigga got brainwashed by the pussy. That's crazy. Getting brainwashed by the pussy is crazy.
He met at the time.
When I first came across this girl channel, she was different than all of you, the rest of you bitches. She different than every last one of y'all. On top
Famous last words. She's different.
of that, she got her own swag. I love her ink. She got her own tattoos, her own ideas, her own bright mindset. Y'all know how like I got my own image. Like, this is who I am.
Nah, hero.
I like she got
I'm just nice.
potential. Like, I see the potential in her.
And after expressing how much he liked her and how different she was throughout this entire 19-minute video, the two would end up beginning to do a lot of content featuring each other. And after just a few weeks of talking and doing content together, Ash would admit that she began to really take a liking into Soluminati. And at first it was a little hard to get So to budge into liking her back, but eventually just a short time after, he began really liking her too, and the two would eventually start dating.
Damn. Why is this nigga on his knees? He proposing to this bitch? I ain't ever getting on my knee to propose or any of that shit, man. I'm gonna do that shit with standing 10 toes. The fuck? Fuck, nigga. I'm gonna stand 10 toe on that bitch, nigga. Don't fuck with me.
And this would even lead to Ash getting Solo
Don't play with me.
name tattooed on her entire arm within the first month of even knowing him.
Shit, it hurts still.
Damn, name tattoo in the first month is crazy.
I know that's you just fun. I swear to God. You said God, yeah.
Love bombing like a motherfucker.
And this is really when So should have realized that she was going to ruin his life. Because for one, started talking, ended up dating, and then she got the tattoo of his name all within the first month of knowing him. And to top it all off, she didn't even get his real name, which is Javante, tattooed on her arm. She ended up getting his online name or his alias tattooed, which was Soluminati. And mind you, this was all within the very first month that they met. The original video that they did together was uploaded back on like June 16, 2018, and she would end up getting this tattoo on July 9, 2018. So we're talking about like a 2 to
Hero. I think, Hero, do you have a girlfriend? A girlfriend, a wife, a significant other? What do you want me to do, bro? Start a big, huge fight in public over that shit? You need to know how to pick your battles, bro. Especially fighting with a pregnant woman, dude. Are you dumb? No offense to you, but like that's not being smooth at all, bro. When it's required, I step up to the plate, but I'm not gonna be fighting with a pregnant female in the hot sun over nothing. That's crazy. That's crazy talk.
3-week time span here. And after the two would officially start dating, this would lead to them doing what any other couple did during this time on YouTube, which is posting a bunch of fake pranks and things like that onto the channel. And that was really a big content switch up for Solomonati because he's never done anything like that beforehand.
Damn, how tall is this bitch? 3 feet tall?
Because he didn't have an actual girlfriend to do that type of content with. But when he finally started dating Ash, that's when he began spamming that form of content. And it ended up working out very well for his channel in the beginning because all of these videos and pranks that he was doing with Ash ended up going extremely viral. But in the end, Ash would end up being the demise of his channel. After he did that first original video with Ash, which was putting
She can almost... Yo, Vin's on demon time.
in any dimension. Because of her, he began getting deeper and deeper into spirituality, and this will lead to him creating his own spiritual channel named Spiritual Self. And this will mark
Spirituality, bro. You can't get into this shit as a male human being. Getting into spirituality, that's just gonna fuck your shit up, bro. Always, always, always. Is the oven on, babe? That's just gonna fuck your shit up always.
beginning of the
You know what, chat? You know what? Let's jump over to the fucking IRL really quick. I'll just do it myself. Give me a second. Let's find the camera source. Let me turn this fucking mic on. Where's the mic? Turn the mic on. Hopefully the battery's not dead on this bitch. 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 I'm gonna go catch my fucking... I can never do this shit. I can never rap, chat. I suck at this shit so badly. Yo, can you guys still hear me? Okay, I'm gonna go jump over to the IRL. Let me just switch the camera source really quick. Let's see. Is it working? I saw it working and then it stopped. The fuck? Okay, chat. I'm gonna cook for the boys. I'm cooking for the boys. Let's see how this goes. The camera on this phone sucks though. It's good. Let me grab the other phone so I can read the chat while I'm doing this. Kitchen's a mess though. We just finished going shopping. I put the chat on my phone.
Ooh, I almost sliced that off.
Oh really? Give me a second, chat. I'm just pulling up the chat on the phone. Low-key kind of embarrassing. I'm gonna cook my food on chat. Let's see. Oh my god, it still has ads even though I'm not. Can you guys still hear me, chat? Skip ads. Okay. So we got the fish. We're good. We gotta take the trash out.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're putting those dishes away. Can you pass me the glass bowl? Have this glass bowl really quick, chat. I gotta make rice too. Chat. Maybe he's just doing the dishes. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do rice too. Do what before you leave? Is that not what you're doing right now? I would say just throw those ones in the dishwasher, but I'll put those ones away. So I can cook this really quick. Why does it not show the right camera? I need the farther away camera. This thing has 3 cameras. Why does it only show 1 fucking camera? You connected, remove iPhone from Mac camera list. No, that's not what I want. It's like it's too close. Is that better? Is that better, chat? Yeah, that's better. Okay. Grab the vinegar really quick. White wine vinegar. You guys can hear me still, though? I hope I'm not yelling. James says, hey, yo. Okay. The vinegar. Huh? The fish. Opening this fish up. No, there's the TV's on. Can I turn that TV muted for a second? I mean, you can watch your show. It's just you're not watching it right now, are you? No. You're actually missing it. Okay, guys, is that better? I muted the TV in the background. So, I'm adding vinegar to the fish just to get the sliminess off of it. Okay. And this is where the interesting part comes in. We're gonna get our seasonings. I'm Gordon Ramsay. Get our seasonings. Let's see what seasonings we put on this bitch. What's looping? Oh. The background sound, is it too loud? Is the music too loud or is it okay? The background music. Yeah, leave the background music on, fuck it. That's just my background talking music. I forgot to turn it off. Unless it's too loud. Okay. I'm just grabbing the ingredients over here, chat. So, accent, ginger, red pepper, sea salt, and the jerk seasoning, and we'll add some sazon to it as well. The table has all this shit on it. Well, that's part of washing dishes. I love you too, baby. I love you so much. Let's see if this is in frame. Okay, almost. Now is it in frame? Damn it. It's like this camera on the phone sucks. Like it's not, I can't control how zoomed out it is or not. There. Okay, now we can see it. So let's just add all the stuff we need. Starting with the salt. salt, our jerk pepper seasoning. This is not my first rodeo, so I'm just doing this by eye. But I pretty much know how much I need to put. The pepper. A tiny bit of ginger. Okay. The sazon. You can't cook without the sazon. The sazon. Get it all over this fish. Really all in the nooks and crannies. We want it in every single nook and cranny, chat. Nooks and crannies in here. Get it really, really worked in there. Really well seasoned. Okay, let me wash my hands really quick. Can you do me a favor, baby? Can you get the rice pot out of the thing and just take it out and put it on the counter? No, you don't need to do that. I love eating bleach. Gotta put these paper towels away. They already took one out? That's gross. It's okay. I don't do it now. Yeah. Okay, chat, give me a second. I'm just putting this trash can out. It's really quick. If I don't do it now, in the stream, we're gonna forget and it's already full. Okay, I washed my hands, chat. So now, add a little tiny bit of this. Tiny bit of this. Just a tiny bit. Yo, what's up, the hero? Thank you for joining the stream. We're just cooking some fish really quick here. Fish, rice, and mashed potatoes too, probably. We'll try with the mashed potatoes. Can't promise anything. Okay. We got all that stuff together. This is nice and seasoned now. So now, we're gonna get the vegetables. Where are the vegetables? The vegetables, because we're lazy. So instead of buying like peppers and stuff, the real peppers, I'm just gonna use these. Yeah, cooking with Scott. Cooking with Scott. Cooking with. Start twerking. Start twerking. Always a nigga wearing the Rakai shirts. Yo, I know the shirt's super small. I know. Super damn small. Okay. So let's throw these peppers in here. Oh shit, that's a lot. It's too late now. I guess it's gonna be extra seasoned at this point. Wow. I just need it to last though. Let me turn on the other light. Okay, boys and girls, that was phase 1. This one. Now I'm gonna throw this in the oven for like 35 minutes. I'm lazy. I hate having to clean up after I'm done. That's where the aluminum foil comes in, pretty handy. Spray this bit. Avocado oil. Okay. You create a nice bed with the vegetables. Vegetable bed. You throw the fish on top. You add the remaining vegetables. Where's the paper towel you open? So we got a good vegetable bed going on. Let me show you guys really quick what I'm talking about. So you see what I mean? Good little vegetable bed going on. We're gonna throw some pepper on top of that. We're gonna throw it in the oven. The pepper, here. Pepper. My jalapeno in it. Here it is. Pepper and the jalapeno. We're gonna throw this in the oven. So that's gonna be 35 minutes. The hero says, I just want to say thank you for the plate you're about to make me after you make your plate. Don says, Scott's wearing Bailey's shirt again. This fucking shirt shrunk, bro. The thing is, I told her not to keep the water hot. This shit shrunk. On God, chat. Now she said, do I know how to use a washer? The insults are real. Okay, chat, so now the rice. Y'all niggas know how to make rice? How do I do this? I gotta figure out how to get this camera to work on the wide angle camera. This phone has 3 cameras for a reason. Let me go to the computer really quick, chat, and let me see if I can get the camera to use the wide angle camera, because I don't know why it's using the big close camera. Let's see. Oh, you guys can't hear. Okay, you can hear me. Yeah. Is the mic okay, chat? Yeah. What was it? Change your chunk unk. If Scott can't make rice, he's done. No, here. Let me just make sure I can get this on here. So the rice, chat, the rice. I got a special rice formula that I use. Can you wipe that down for me? Here. Just use this wet water and just wipe until the stickiness is. It's fine. I ain't gonna do nothing. So rice, chat, 2 scoops. 1. 2. Just a little bit. Whip it down a little bit. Huh? You don't have to do perfect. I've cooked it like probably. It's just rice grain. Go get dressed. The rice. So now I'm gonna put the water in here. It's basically 2 cups of rice and 2 cups of water. So I'm just putting the water in here really quick. I gotta rinse this rice off though. Get all that nasty, like the shape, you know what I'm talking about, chat. Get all the rice powder off of this bitch. That's that 2005 bait. The starch? Yeah, I'm getting all the starch off. Thank you, Elizabeth. Don't disappoint our Caribbean ancestors. So I'm just gonna rinse the rice until the water's not white anymore. All the starch, basically. You know they can literally see your ass right there. Well, I am. So, not all the starch. Yeah, I didn't take all of it out. So now I'm gonna put the water. This rice, I like it because it's usually pretty clean. Like it doesn't have any of those shells in it. So now, let's add the water back in here. And it's usually 2 cups of water, so I use this to see. This is too much water. I don't want it to be too sticky. Sticky icky. Okay, so now, yeah, that's about the right amount. So now we gotta get the butter. We gotta get the butter. We got to get the oil, the salt. Where's the cutting board? Never mind. That's fine.
Sorry.
It's okay, baby. I'm not gonna bully you. I can only bully when there's no cameras around. If I keep my image clean, they're like, "Oh, Scott's such a simp. He never says nothing to her." They don't know I'm an actual secret abuser.
Oh my
god. Okay, chat, the butter. I like my rice really buttery. So add the butter. Throw some accent in that bitch for good taste.
That's a
MSG. Because you know you can't have anything but the MSG. Now you know me. So MSG in that bitch. Some salt. Where's the salt at? The salt shaker. The salt. Stir that bitch. Maybe a tiny bit more salt. I'm just doing this shit by eye, chat. Salt. I got coconut milk I could add in there, but I don't know. Because last time I did it, I didn't like how it tasted. Oh my god, Kanai says, it all makes sense. He thinks Quan got drip. Finally, Scott's making original content. Damon Walker says, why are we watching a cooking stream? Dang, you wearing a Hot Topic belt. Yo, y'all are roasting me in the chat. This camera angle is brown dookie. Well, I gotta get another camera, bro. I only got one goddamn camera, so don't complain. Stop complaining, nigga. The oil. A little bit of oil. Okay. Good. Put this in the cooker. Okay, chat. So now everything is cooking. The rice is cooking. The rice is cooking. The fish is cooking. Should I make mashed potatoes with this, or should I just eat rice and fish? What should I make with it? Should I make the mashed potatoes? Well, this is Scott, wipe the lens real quick. I honestly don't know. I also don't know why the phone is using. Which one of these cameras is it using? That's what I want to know. Is it using this one? No. This one? No, it's using this one. I don't know how to change the cameras. Nah, rice only. Fuck the mashed potatoes? Okay. Okay, fuck it. Let's go back to the desktop then. Let's go back to the desktop. That shit's smelling good, chat. That shit's smelling bussin'. No, it's alright. No, not really. Why would I like butterscotch? Really asked me if I like butterscotch. I'm black. I'm black. What black man likes butterscotch? That's crazy. Okay, let me go ahead and go back to the normal camera. There we go. Ay, 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 chat. I'm back. Now we just gotta let that shit cook. Where's my phone? Oh shit, I'm so stupid. Butterscotch? I know, royalty. She wants me to eat butterscotch pudding. I'm not drinking that shit or eating that. Eating it, drinking it. I'm black. I'm not eating that. Why would I eat that? That's crazy talk. I ain't never seen a black man eat that shit in my life. She said, it's good. Yo. Anyways, let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. Cornbread, thank you for joining the stream. Royalty, thank you for joining the stream. Gray, thank you for joining the stream. Anyways, guys, so we're cooking. If you guys are just joining the stream, we're cooking grouper. Baked grouper with white rice. Let me set my alarm clock on my phone too, because sometimes it's hard to hear that alarm. Okay. Royalty says that's white folks food. Wait, what's white folks food? The grouper and rice? Or you mean the butterscotch, whatever that was? Butterscotch pudding. I've never eaten that in my life. I don't plan on eating it in my life. Our child's not eating that in its life. Butterscotch pudding is crazy. I eat normal pudding, vanilla, rice pudding. Rosie has never had that shit. Let me smell it. Yeah, I'm not eating that. It smells like caramel. I'm not eating that. Anyways, chat. So in about 30 minutes, we're gonna have a meal. It's gonna be bussin'. That fish should be pretty fucking good, so I'm excited to eat that. Yeah. Did you read the first chat? No, I didn't, the hero. I gotta go back. Let me see what you guys were saying. Let me scroll up and see. I fell behind because I was cooking. Let me go up to the very top. Let's see. Contents Universe says cooking with Scott. Cooking with Scott. Oh my god. Cooking with Scott. I need Bailey to start twerking. Even though with the pregnant body type, the twerking ain't gonna hit the same. She said, fuck you. You gotta turn that music off. Oh, the music? Was the music louder than the audio of me talking? It's not the show. You have music over the stream. Okay, Isabel, there's background music. Da 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 da. Oh yeah, you want the plate, Hero? Hero says, what's good, bro? And you make me a plate right too, bro. Nigga wearing Rakai shirt. This shirt shrunk, bro. It would really sucks. It shrunk. I kind of like this shirt. I like how it feels. It's like the material is really nice, but it's fucked. Got wearing Billy's shirt again. Yeah, hot water on clothing's a no-no. Yeah, that shit shrunk the shirt, man. If Scott eats a crumb, that shirt gonna explode. Can you set my plate aside, gang? Change your shirt, Unk. If Scott can't make rice, he's done. You gotta retire that studded belt, my boy. Man, I've had this belt since I was 14 years old, David. I've had that belt since I was 14 years old, bro. That, it was one of the best investments I've ever had. I have a normal belt in here too, but I like wearing the studded one. Reminds me of my youth. Got a club fit in the house. Don't disappoint our Caribbean ancestors. I think I read that. That's a 2005 belt. Got that right. What brand rice you got? Canilla? What brand is that? I don't know. I don't think it's Canilla though. You know what I really hate? I hate when you buy the rice at the store. And we bought rice at the store, right, chat? And when I bought the rice, let me start talking in a tone, soothing tone for the chat. Welcome to Scott's MSMR. Is that a SMSR? AMAR? I don't know what the fuck it's called. Why this voice changed? Does the voice sound better? Is it more soothing to the air? Is it still squeaky as fuck? What I was gonna say is that I went to the supermarket. A quick story time here. So the last time I had to throw away like 5 pounds of rice, chat. More than 5 pounds of rice. Last time I checked my rice bin that I got the rice in, we had those rice weavers, the beetles. It was full of fucking beetles. So I said to myself, what the fuck? First of all, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. When Bailey wasn't here, I don't know where Bailey went. She spent the night at her mom's house for some reason. And I was gonna make some rice and it had those beetles in it. And I said, fuck it. I said, hey, ain't a beetle ain't never kill a nigga ever. So I washed the shit. I picked out the beetles that I could see in there and I cooked that shit and I ate it. Because a beetle ain't never kill a nigga. But then she came back and I went to go cook some rice and the beetles were still in there. So I ended up throwing away like 5 pounds of rice, maybe even 10 pounds of rice. I don't know. It was the whole bin was full. I threw out all the rice and we had to go buy a new pack of rice, right? So Gray says, that's so nasty. Hey, extra protein, bro. So today we went to the supermarket and I was looking in the supermarket at the bags of rice that were there. And there were literally bags of rice that were infested with the beetles already. So that means the beetles are already in the supermarket. It just depends on what brand you're buying. So I would advise you that before you go buy your rice every time, even though I don't know, do white people eat rice? Do they? Do they cook it? Your dad cooks rice? Your mom eats it too? Then why don't you eat it? Oh my god, she said she's getting riced out. That's fucking crazy. No. But in the store, the bags of rice already have some brands already have the beetles. And I think what happened was that I picked up a bag that already had beetles in it. Because the brand that I normally buy, the red, white, and blue looking bag wasn't in there. Royalty says that's old inventory. So honestly, it bothers me a little bit, but at the same time, I was like, hey, a beetle ain't ever. Human beings eat fucking grubs, bro. Our ancestors probably ate beetles all the time. So I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna eat these damn beetles. The only thing that kind of makes me worry is that if the beetles are in your rice, they're probably defecating in there too. So then you're eating, oh my God, cornbread. Too much, bro. You went too far with that one. Fried cockroaches. That's a step too far. Cockroaches are different, brother. I ain't eating no goddamn cockroach. Even though technically cockroaches are beetles too, but I'm not eating no goddamn cockroach. Because cockroaches are nasty. A weaver beetle who was born in your rice and just ate rice the whole time, I don't think he's going to really do anything to you. I also don't like ants. I won't eat ants. If there's one ant in my plate, I'll throw the whole thing away. I don't like ants. I don't like flies. I don't like roaches. Yeah, beetles are clean compared to roaches. Roaches are nasty as shit. They literally eat shit. James says you were on stream while she was on with Big Tyrone. James. Baby, were you with Big Tyrone? James is too much. When I said that you were at your mom's house, which by the way, we have Life 360 anyway on our phones. But I'm like, oh, Billy was at her mom's house while I was home cooking my rice. And James says, you were on stream while she was with Big Tyrone. It's a joke, I think, but you know, that reminds me of a story. A real bad man story from Jamaica. There was this Jamaican guy who was telling me a story about how there was a guy in Jamaica who every time his wife went out, every time he left town, he would call his wife and he would be like, yo, where are you right now? You're at home? And she'd be like, yeah, I'm at home. And he'd be like, okay, if you're at home, turn on the blender. So bitch would go home. And he'd be like, okay, she's at home. Bet. And every week he would do this. He'd go out of town. He'd be like, baby. He'd call her in the middle of the night. Are you home, baby? Just to make sure she wasn't cheating on him. Are you home, baby? Yes, I'm home. Okay, baby. If you're really at home, turn on the blender. Every single time he'd do this shit, right? So then, one day, his kid calls him, Dad, come home quick, there's an emergency. So he stops what he's doing at his job, he jumps in his car, and he drives home, right? He drives home in a rush. He comes home, attends to whatever the kid wanted, and then he goes to the kitchen to make some food. And he goes into the kitchen, he's like, I'm trying to make a milkshake. He's opening up all the cabinets, looking everywhere. He turns around to his kid. Yo, where the hell's the blender? And the kid says, I don't know, Dad. Mom always leaves the house with the blender. I butchered that joke, but I think you guys get it. Basically, his wife... Actually, why am I going to explain the joke? If you got it, you got it. Explaining the joke. I butchered the joke, to be honest, though. I need to work on my joke-telling skills. Cornbread says, damn it, Scott, worst storyteller. Should I try that joke again, chat? Let me know if I should try it again, Cornbread. Give it a second attempt. The problem is I don't remember how the joke went. That's the thing. I know what the concept was, but I don't remember the actual wording. Yo, Thriller Alley says the FDA allows food production to have a certain number of pests. That's nasty, bro. And I says, please try again. Okay, let's try again, chat. Let's try again. Yo, chat. So anyways, this nigga saying that Bailey was with Big Tyrone. Back in the day when I worked with some Jamaicans, one of my coworkers told me a fucking hilarious joke, chat. He said, yo, back in Jamaica, there was this famous guy who would always be traveling the country and he'd leave his wife at home all alone. But little did homie know it, he was always worried, man, I don't want my wife to cheat on me. He was very insecure about this thing. I don't want my wife to cheat on me. So every time he left home and was at work doing his thing, he would call home. He would call home. Baby, baby. Baby, baby, you home? Yeah, I'm home. What you doing? Just watching TV. Okay, baby, I need you to do something for me really quick. Go into the kitchen and turn on the blender. Let me hear that blender. So she'd go to the kitchen. Okay. He'd hang up the phone. Damn, nice. Okay, tell the boys, yo, no, she ain't cheating on me, boys. She ain't cheating on me. She's in the home. She's taking care of the family. She's cooking in the kitchen. And homie would go back to work, chilling, doing his thing. Calm as a cucumber. The next day, he'd call again. At work. Baby, baby, what are you doing? Oh, I'm just at home chilling. Oh, you're at home chilling? Let me hear that blender. So she'd turn on the blender again. Okay. Nah, boys. Stop the cap. Stop messing with me. She ain't cheating. She's at home taking care of the kids, cooking. Right now, she's hard at work taking care of the family. Until one day, his son calls him. Dad, I need you to come home. It's an emergency. Come home. He jumps in the car, drives home, doesn't call his wife, doesn't call anyone. Nobody knows he's on his way home except for his son. He gets home and he helps his kid do whatever he needed to do. And then he says, you know what? All this fucking hard work got me hella tired. I want to go make a fucking banana milkshake. So he goes into the kitchen. He gets the bananas. He gets the milk. He gets the sugar. He gets all the ingredients. He's so fucking excited about fucking getting his milkshake together that he forgot that his wife is supposed to be at home. He forgot all about that. He's thinking, man, I gotta get this shit together. He starts putting all the ingredients together. When he's putting all the ingredients together, he says, okay, last thing I need is the fucking blender. He opens the cabinet. The blender's not there. He opens the drawers. The blender isn't there. He looks all around the kitchen. What the fuck? Where's the fucking blender? So he turns around to his kid. Yo, Josiah, where's the blender? The blender? I don't know. Every time mom leaves the house, she always leaves with the blender. Was that better? Was that better or was that words? Yo, L's in the chat. L's in the chat. Oh my god. Cause I says fuck no, that was worse. I thought the kid's name was Scott. Oh my god. Yo, the disrespect is crazy. You know what's crazy too? Isabel says cringe. What's crazy too is that we had 20 people watching when I started that story and now we only have 9. Yo, I cooked myself, chat. Jesus Christ. You should be an actor. Anyways, chat. Let me go check on the food really quick. In the meantime, let me go back to the video we were watching. This video, if you guys joined the stream late, it was how one girl changed Soul Illuminati forever. Ethan says, they said heck no. I'll be right back, chat.
Illuminati as we knew. So as we mentioned earlier in the video, he will post his first video with Ash on June 16, 2018. And just a little bit over 2 months later, on August 28, 2018, he will post his very first video on his Spiritual Soul channel. And this was a...
Yo, the hero says, I'm waiting at the store for you to tell me if I want dessert and a drink. W's in the chat, man. This food's gonna be busting. It's smelling pretty good.
Simple video title.
Be right back, chat.
Day 1 and Day 2. And so would leave a comment on this video stating that he felt like he was losing himself and he had no one else to vent to and he just wasn't the person that he wanted to be. He wanted to start giving up all the bad habits he had in his life in order to become a better role model for the people that watched him, as well as motivating others to do the same. And after making this channel back in August of 2018, just a few months would pass before him and Ash broke up, and they did have a bad breakup. They each made videos talking very poorly about one another. This even would lead to Ash linking up with DDG, a person who Soul Illuminati has had a very long beef history with. And DDG would even end up throwing a subliminal diss about Soul Illuminati in one of his most popular songs, Moonwalking in Calabasas. And if you know Soul Illuminati, you know he's going to respond to almost everything that involves him. He did end up responding to this whole Ash and DDG situation.
She said your dick was so, and she had told me you.
Let me show y'all my niggas, my muscles. Yo, what happened to the stream, chat? Our stream just fucking got nuked. That shit went from having 20 people watching to having 5 people watching. I need everybody who's watching the stream to smash that like button, chat. If you're watching the stream, smash the like button. Let's get caught in the algorithm. That's crazy. This shit dropped like a fucking rock. Anyways, let's keep going. Yo, Sweet Kisses 51. Thank you for joining on Twitch.
Oh, that's tough.
Hey, come on. That's how you want. What? Oh, you swinging. He throwing them. I've been going
Is that DDG?
for a minute.
Who is that?
But even
Oh, that's Blueface.
he broke up with Ash during the early days of his spiritual journey, that would not slow him or this spiritual soul channel down at all. And like I said at first, this channel did originally just start off as a self-improvement channel, but it quickly became so much more than that because over time, Soul started posting videos getting deeper and deeper into spirituality. These
This nigga was losing his fucking mind. That's what was happening.
videos range from things that was as simple as meditating to some of the craziest conspiracy theories you'll ever hear.
More than 1 million kids come up missing per year. What do y'all think happened to these kids? And every time people come up missing, the more and more people come up missing, the more they release more chicken sandwiches and shit. I'm no
Oh my god. Yo, this nigga was tripping, talking about they are feeding us the fucking children. Is that what he's trying to imply? That they were feeding us the children?
And it became apparent that this channel was going down like a path of quote-unquote wokeness instead of staying true to what the channel was originally meant to be, which was self-improvement. But Soul did stay very consistent on this channel all the way up until like the pandemic had happened, simply because YouTube.
Wait, so he stopped during the pandemic? That's a major L. It's fucking alarm. That's a major L.
Had this policy where they didn't really allow people to talk about the pandemic, but Soul was posting a lot of videos during this time talking about everything that YouTube didn't allow him to talk about.
The coronavirus ain't going nowhere. It's here. The mask permanent. It's not going nowhere. I hope y'all ready.
Hey, Mr. Spicy McChildren. Yo, give me 2 Spicy McChildren. That's crazy.
Testing. You are going to be.
That's why I was saying, it's a major L for him. Because during the time where if he had locked in during the pandemic, he would have been a fucking super duper star, bro.
It's going to be mandatory for you to get tested, or you're not working. You're not catching no flights. You're not doing anything that you've been doing while Trump been in office.
Which led to him getting striked a lot and not being able to post for a set amount of time. And this is when he really began slowing down on YouTube altogether because he didn't post.
That's a major L.
Much at all anymore, and he wasn't able to post on his spiritual channel much, so it got to a point where fans would rarely begin to see Soluminati. And since the year 2022, Soluminati hasn't really been consistent on either one of his YouTube channels, but there's some variables to this that I'm sure we all can understand, because in the midst of all of this, about 2 years ago, Soluminati did end up losing his brother, rest in peace God Triller. His brother was also a very popular YouTuber within the 2K community as well.
Yeah, I didn't know this either. You learn something new every day, right, chat?
2022, and this was around the time that Soluminati really began becoming inconsistent on YouTube, but I'm sure we could all understand why, because he stated multiple times that he was definitely like going through a lot in his personal life, but he has returned to YouTube a few times since this whole tragedy happened. So over the years, if you've been a longtime fan of Soluminati, you've got to see all the ups and downs of his career, but I think that we all could agree that after me.
Quick question though, was Soluminati only a YouTuber or was he a streamer as well? Because I was under the impression that he was a streamer. I didn't know he was just a YouTuber.
Ash back in 2018, Soluminati's content and career would never be the same.
Grace says, yeah, I learned to always carry a blender.
But at the end of the day, it does seem like Soluminati managed to become a better person from all of this. So in the end, I guess that's all that really matters. But that's just my personal opinion. You guys know that the only opinion that I care about is y'all's opinion.
A cow with no legs?
So let me know down below in the comments, what do you think about this whole situation? Do you think that Ash ruined Soluminati's career, or do you think this was all bound to happen anyway? Comment down below to let me know what you think about all of this. And while you're at it, if you're new to the channel, don't forget to hit that
subscribe. A cow with no legs.
My journey to 10,000 subscribers.
Damn, I don't know. The hero, I'm thinking.
Entire year, and I just want to say thank y'all.
Ground beef, oh my god.
With all that being said,
that was a joke on the Scott Leonard level at that point. A Scott Leonard level joke. Homie said ground beef. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. No, but I actually didn't know that this guy was I always thought he was just I thought he was a streamer. I didn't know he did YouTube as well. So That's some new information that I wasn't aware of, to be honest.
So over the past few years, we all know that AMP has become one of the most popular content groups to ever.
What the fuck? I thought this guy changed his soundboard, but he went back to having that same annoying ass sound again. This video is called Phantom finally reveals the truth about AMP. I was gonna say, I thought that this guy, because we were making fun of the music that he always uses in all his videos, I thought that he... By the way, are you not getting ready, baby? We were making... Kanai says clickbait of hell. Oh yeah. I want to see what that's the whole thing, Kanai. I want to see what he is gonna say in this video because he posted this 5 hours ago. So is it new information? Is it old information? Is he just trying to milk this for no reason? Like, what is the actual purpose of posting this video? Title is Phantom finally released the truth about AMP. Truth on all caps, by the way. So let's see what he has to say. This is A Bando. I was saying that A Bando, we always were blasting him because the music that he uses in the background when he's talking is like not good music in the sense that it's very like annoying and grating. And I was saying that he had changed his music. He posted a video like a day ago and he had different background music, but I guess he went back to the originals. I guess he said, nah, this ain't working for me. I gotta go back to the bangers. And he went back to that annoying ass beat. So we're gonna have to endure that beat for this video. Here we go.
So over the past few years,
Dun, 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 dun. 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 Dung, 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 dung. This is mad dung. Now you guys are gonna be hearing it now. Here we go.
AMP has become one of the most popular content groups to ever touch the internet. Collectively, they've already revolutionized content creation in more ways than one. And for the most part, they've done this all while still managing to be drama-free as a group up until now. But what exactly is going on with these AMP members and how exactly did any of these problems start? Well, that's probably what you're here to figure out. So if you're new to the channel, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and join the tribe house with the biggest trapper. And while you're at it, don't forget to click that very first link down below in my description to join my Discord server and become an...
Are there problems though? Or is he just gonna make this up whole cloth? He posted this video 5 hours ago, so we'll see if he's gonna make it up whole cloth or what is this based on.
Official member of the community. Now with all of that being said, let's get into what's going on with Phantom and AMP. So as some of you may know, AMP as a group started off about 5 years ago, featuring 4 popular YouTubers from the 2K community, which were Phantom, Duke Dennis, Agent 00, and my apparent twin, I'm Davis. At the time, all of these creators were pretty established individually, mostly from playing the game NBA 2K, but even though all of them already had individual success on the internet and they were already rapidly growing as a group, none of them would still be nowhere near as big as they are right now today. But as the group continued to grow, they would end up recruiting 2 new members that would end up changing AMP forever. These new members would be Chris Next Door, who was originally an editor for AMP, but after appearing in a few videos,
Gray says they hired me, but I was white. That's wild. Let me go stir this rice really quick, chat.
And we're later going to become a core part of the group. And then of course we have probably the most popular AMP member and now one of the most famous streamers in the entire world, Kai Cenat. Now Kai Cenat was originally recruited to AMP by Phantom, and this came after Phantom seeing how dedicated he was to content creation and the potential that he had. This all led to him giving Kai the chance to be included in the AMP video to see how he did, and the rest will be history. AMP managed to better something that was already very successful within the early stages, and after adding these 2 very core pieces of the group, they've all now went on to accomplish a lot within the content creation community, both collectively as a group and individually as well. On the group channel, AMP has a subscriber count of over 7.3 million subscribers, and if you combine those numbers with all of their individual channels, you'll end up with a much larger number than that. But what makes AMP such a dominant group is the fact that they don't just dominate the YouTube space, even though that's how they all really got theirs.
Okay, chat, the fucking food is done.
Big within the streaming industry as well. Obviously, Kai...
Wait, Phantom was the one who discovered Kai? I didn't know that either. Food is done, chat, so I'm gonna go make the plate of food. Shit, I'll let this play, but I'm gonna roll it back when I come back. So I do want to see what I want to see what this guy's gonna say, because I haven't heard any news, any type of drama at all. Last time I checked, I heard that Phantom was just having issues with pollen, and that's why he was back in the DR. So let me go make my plate of food, and then I'll come back and I'll roll this back so I don't miss anything. But I think this is gonna be fabricated nonsense. I mean, unless this guy has some sort of inside scoop. But I don't know how a small YouTube channel would have an inside scoop. And I says, might as well just leave it paused. Leaving it a pause is so cringe, though. Without Phantom, there's no Kai Cenat. The hero says, I'm ready. I'm going to enjoy this plate, though. Yeah, I got you, bro. Let me make your plate really quick. Anybody else want a plate? Anybody else in the chat want a plate?
Kai Cenat's the biggest Twitch streamer in the whole world. Phantom has made a great streamer.
Anybody else want a plate? You want soda with that, or you want water?
Literally yap for 2 hours and hold over 10K viewers. Even Agent is killing it with streaming right now as well. Really, just the entire group has been successful with both YouTube and streaming, and I think that's what widely separated them from other content groups. I personally think like FaZe Clan is the only one that comes close in terms of both like YouTube and live streaming, but over the years we've seen a lot of content groups that had the potential to be this big. But unfortunately, something always manages to get in the way of the success. Whether it's money, jealousy, or envy, there always seems to be something that stops these groups before they end up reaching their full potential. But so far, we haven't seen much of that with AMP. I mean, the most we've seen thus far is a couple of firework war arguments that may have went a little bit too far, or Agent and Phantom almost fighting after a couple Phantom taxes.
It is. You are just so selfish and dumb. Really? You, in your head, you that. When have you ever gave me something? Yo, bro. First of all, bro, stop doing that. Just think, you pretending like I don't do that. You pretending like I'm being selfish with the ET. I'm not playing with you. I just woke up. If you want to get it on, we could do that, nigga. Because you blowing my mind, nigga. We're not fighting. We're not blowing my mind. You keep acting like you about to do something, nigga. Word of my mother, stop doing that. Are you gonna listen to?
But besides that, we haven't seen much internal drama for AMP over the years at all. For the most part, all of them seem to have a very strong bond and connection with each other that they all refer to as more of a family. We've always seen them all together and defend one another and things like that. But we all know when things start to become too popular and tend to go a bit more corporate and businessy, things always seem to start going downhill and more internal conflicts start to arise. And it seems like this is exactly what's starting to go on with AMP, at least to the outside world. So as I've said, we all know how big AMP has gotten as a content group worldwide, and with all of this success they've been seeing, they've managed to launch a couple businesses as well. Obviously, they've released their own merch, which we see pretty often with any form of influencer, but the most recent business that AMP has been involved in is something that was a bit random and kind of unusual for a group of male creators. Usually we'll see a lot of popular male content creators release things like candy businesses like Mr. Beast or FaZe Rug, or usually
You know what this is missing? It's missing like plantains. I needed like to have some like plantains or something with this. Homie said soda. I need to have plantains or something. I'm just eating it with water. But I needed to have like sweet plantains. Maybe if I had some sweet plantains with this, it would be fucking bussin'. Because it's just fish and rice at this point. Oh, spicy though. Might have put too much pepper. Oh, it's bussin'. Fuck me, chat. This is bussin'. It's a little hot. It's a little spicy.
Just launch some type of product that their audience really resonates with, but AMP wouldn't really follow that pipeline at all, and they would decide to launch a personal care company that went by the name of Tone. Now, as I said, this was a bit random and unusual for male content creators. I mean, it's pretty common with like women. Obviously, we've seen a bunch of women influencers all over the internet release some type of like hygiene care or personal care or cosmetic company. So it was a bit random to see.
Hey, you welcome the hero. This shit bussin', right? This is bussin', bro.
AMP go this route as well, but they basically sold every personal care product you could think of. Literally everything you could think of, from cologne to lotion to even deodorant as well. And even though it was something random that nobody really saw coming, so far the company has been doing extremely well. And I think all of their products even sold out on launch day. I think the cologne is still out of stock right now, but even though they
Sauce. Ketchup. Ketchup, he says. No, bro. You gotta eat it with the natural taste of the fish. It's fish, by the way. You gotta eat it with the natural taste of the fish, bro. Ketchup would ruin the taste. Right now, this shit, I'm just tasting all the flavors of the fish. I'm tasting the peppers. I put a little bit too much pepper, though. The peppers, the fucking asong, the jerk. The onions, the peppers. When I say peppers, I mean the black peppers and also the peppers. This shit's busting, bro. What I need is some sweet. I need something sweet. I needed like plantains. I really needed plantains.
Successful launch to this company, it seemed like some drama would start to arise shortly after the launch. Phantom, the person who basically pieced the AMP together, would end up posting some new renovations of the AMP house to his Snapchat story, and this ended up instantly being a very big deal because Phantom literally made these posts at a random time during the day after the entire AMP seemed to be trying so hard to not leak this house for literally months. So this led to fans being a bit confused because obviously, like, if this was something that was some big secret for this long, you would think it would be a much larger reveal, maybe something that involved the entire group rather than one person just randomly posting it on their Snapchat story. So yeah, it was definitely a bit odd, but after Phantom posted it and leaked everything, all of the other members started doing their individual.
Fried fish, it depends on which one, Kanai. If it's like cod, maybe. Even though I feel like cod would probably be tartar sauce, not ketchup. But if it's like a snapper, I don't know how to cook. I'm being legit. I don't know how to cook the snapper like my mom. My mom can cook a fucking mean snapper, bro. That shit don't need no sauce, no nothing. Even if it's fried, no nothing.
Visual house tour.
You eat cod? I've ate cod once or twice. I don't like it that much. That's Bailey's fish.
As well, even agents stated that it was a huge relief to finally
the blandness of the fish.
The house looked like.
On the topic of renovation
And salmon. I don't like salmon either.
bro. All right. Hallelujah.
Salmon, salmon.
All right, I'm not gonna lie, this was the least hype renovation I could have possibly imagined. It would have been good if we were all in the house together and like we had like a sleepover or some shit like that, and then the shit boom, and then we all pop out together. But I'm not gonna lie, it is what it is, bro. I'm in the house every day. Okay, and I can't use the majority of the house. This shit has been frustrating, so I feel free. I'm gonna stream as if you guys have seen the house, and so we'll be walking through it today because we got some IRL shit.
And while the tensions were still high, things will only continue.
Wait, so Phantom leaked the house? Phantom leaked the house? I didn't know that.
To get worse for Phantom and AMP, because after this, Phantom would end up posting a series of cryptic messages to all of his social media accounts. These posts read things like, "They sold their soul, they mad I won't do it, and their god is money, mine isn't."
It's really good,
he
though.
later made a post to Twitter saying,
I just made it too
"They
peppery.
forgot everything I did. I took a risk and I got us all."
You want a little piece?
He also acknowledged via Twitter that the AMP Twitter page had unfollowed him and removed him from having access to the account as well. So this all was just very weird to fans because it was kind of like sporadic and coming out of nowhere. But after this, Phantom ended up going completely silent and went on a hiatus from the internet for about 2 months. And this random disappearance led fans to begin their speculations and coming up with rumors such as Phantom had either left or been kicked from AMP. And many people believe this due to his random departure away from the internet and of course all of those cryptic posts that he had made prior. But of course, popular AMP members Kai Cenat and Duke Dennis would quickly shut all of these rumors and speculations down.
A few weeks ago, bro, people were saying that, you know, Phantom left AMP. Without doing no research on their own, everybody start making these dumbass think pieces. Looking dumb as fuck, saying whatever, putting 2 and 2 together, getting 16. And, you know, but that all comes from people just either not watching AMP for real or just going off what the next motherfucker say. Phantom is nowhere near leaving AMP. He actually can't. You know what I'm saying? That's not what this is, bro. You can't leave a family. You know what I'm saying? That's not how it works, bro. So,
Homie said you can't leave a family. Ask Kai's dad that shit.
I'm just saying that's my brother, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it's way deeper than y'all could ever imagine. So, with that being said, get the fuck out of our business. Especially if you don't hear it from us.
Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, this shit is kind of crazy, bro. I'm talking about, I'm sitting here literally eating food with my nigga Phantom. Y'all niggas is just, come on, bro. Y'all niggas is just running with shit, bro. People are chasing clout. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, like, y'all are literally falling for niggas on Twitter who are lying for Twitter money.
Everybody who fell for Phantom leaving AMP, I'm not gonna lie, that just goes to show how much y'all niggas actually watch AMP. No cap. We all know around this time or once out of the year, Phantom has to leave the US to take care of his pollen and stuff like that. You feel me? And that, him doing that, just led into like a whole bunch of shit. Y'all gotta understand, you being on X and you looking at captions and looking at a video that's clipped out of context, bro, you can't always believe that shit, especially on X. That's where it stems from, especially on X. Did you hear Phantom out his mouth say, I'm out? Did you hear any of us say something like that? No, bro, so you can't always believe the shit that's on the internet. Nigga, I was with Phantom yesterday, gang. I'm literally, Phantom was so confused. Bro, I'm literally with Phantom yesterday. We talking in the crib, gang. Like, literally, gang.
Now, to be fair, this isn't the first time Phantom has taken some time away from the group and the internet. If you guys remember, a few years ago, Phantom also took a very long extended break away from not only AMP, but the entire internet as a whole. And he did this in order to just focus on himself and his mental health, really just taking some time to himself to figure out what direction he wanted to go in his career and focus on things that truly mattered in his life. And once he decided,
Shit was spicy as fuck.
he came back like he never left and instantly began going crazy. And honestly, it seems like that's what we're witnessing again, because after recently being spotted in New York, Phantom would announce his return stream back to the internet, and of course he couldn't return without addressing the rumors that's been spreading since he's been gone. So this led to him giving a very bold statement regarding all of the rumors and drama surrounding himself and AMP.
So, check this out. There's been a lot of rumors going on. You know what I'm saying? With Phantom. You know what I'm saying? Phantom in DR. You know what I mean? Phantom out the country. You know what I mean? Phantom AMP. You know what I mean? I'ma keep shit short, bro. People were saying, yo, Phantom got kicked out of AMP. You know what I mean? That's all I'ma say, bro. I built this shit brick by brick, bro. I could never get kicked out. I could never get kicked out, my heart. Respectfully, though, you heard? Keep that shit real short. Know what I mean?
Random.
Now, this brief statement did end up causing a lot of uproar on social media, because fans took this as like he was throwing shots at certain people or beefing with certain members of AMP. But all of that would quickly get shut down a little later in the stream, after Kai himself made a few appearances on the 24-hour treadmill stream, and the two of them shared some pretty good moments. But unfortunately, Phantom did announce that he still won't be attending Duke Dennis's highly anticipated pool party.
You gonna be here for the pool party, nigga? Nah, I ain't gonna be here. Why? Bro, cause I got some shit to do, OT.
He should have just been like, I ain't gonna be here, fam. Why? Cause I got kicked out, boy. That would've been funny.
You don't get DJ Phantom? Nah, boy. Y'all don't play. Y'all don't have to. I gotta pay for your booking. Pass the phone on the orcs, nigga.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. That shit was bussin'. Jeff Scott in the building. That shit was fucking bussin'. Oh my god, chat. Why am I so good at this? Why was I so good at this, chat? Your boy Big Scott, the chef. From now on, yo, call me the chef. It's your boy, I'm cooking. I'm gonna start calling you guys the cooks. There we go, chat. How about that for the community name? The Cooks. Yo, what's up, my cooks? Because we cooking, chat. It is a meth lab, baby. We cooking that meth, chat. Oh, shit. TikTok. And GTA, and GTA, and GTA, and GTA, and GTA. And GTA. And GTA. Damn, I'm about to get cooked. The Cooks. Can I just God no? Nah, we cooking, bro. Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up, the Cooks? I got all my cooks in the chat. Why do you not like that one? The Cooks? You don't like the Cooks?
Everybody just put us on. That ass, though. No bullshit.
Nah, I still don't know exactly what's going on with that. I mean, I've seen a lot of...
The problem is that Billy doesn't like the kind of food I cook. And the thing is that, for the most part, we just got different taste buds.
Rumors and comment sections of different videos.
And I says, cringe as shit and sounds gay.
He's beefing with this, that, whatever. But whatever the case may be, truthfully, Phantom has a great point in what he said in his response.
Yo, what's up, Red Dragonite?
You know that he played a pretty key part in building AMP from the literal ground up.
Isabel, yo, thank you, Isabel.
I think it was the agent who had the idea of starting a content group alongside Phantom and other members, not really specifically the members that we see now, but either some people didn't have confidence that it would work.
Nothing much, bro, nothing much. I'm just chilling here in my house, bro. I had a pretty decent day. Just working shit out, went to the supermarket, got some food. Now we're just chilling, watching some fucking content. You missed cooking with Scott, though. You missed cooking with Scott. We cooked up some baked grouper with a sazon, and white rice. And then I just poured the sauce from the grouper on the rice, and I ate that shit up. That shit was actually good. Actually fucking good, chat. Damn, I'm fucking good at this shit. You know, when you cook a good meal, chat, that feeling you get, I'm still in shock. When you cook a good meal, the feeling you get when you're still in shock, like, damn, I cooked this shit, homie. Holmes. I cooked this shit, bro. That shit was now my energy is up, bro. Come on, chat. Now our energy is up. That shit was too fucking good, bro. They need to hire my ass. Pause. That shit was too fucking good, chat. So we're just chilling, man. We're just chilling in the fucking crib. I need everybody who's watching the stream to smash the like button, guys. We need to get caught in the algorithm. We got 24 people in here. Let's see if we can get up to 30, 40 people tonight, chat, at least. Everybody who's watching, please take a second to smash the like button. Let's fucking go. Anyways, back to the video.
And it really began looking like AMP was never going to happen, but Phantom was the one who kept the hope alive and still wanted to try to make this group and form this group together. Man, he even came up with the name AMP Any Means Possible himself as well. And of course, as I stated earlier in this video, and something that's been said multiple times on the internet already, it was also Phantom's idea to take a huge chance on Kai and invite him out to one of the AMP videos and give him the opportunity to join AMP in the first place.
Nah, dude. Chat. Fucking TikTok hit me with a fucking violation. No fucking way, TikTok. Check this out. They did me dirty, chat. No fucking way. I'm so tired of this shit. They said your live is not eligible for recommendations and restricted in search because it contains... Oh, okay. This is just because we're watching the video. I thought it was because of the swearing. I thought it was because of the reference to the drug use. Oh. Either way, they still hit me with the restriction, though.
So it's without a doubt that Phantom is extremely important to AMP, and things definitely wouldn't be the same if...
So if you're watching on TikTok, guys, please share the stream with your audience. Anybody who shares the stream with their audience, I'll give you a shout out. Yeah, that was one of those copyright bullshits. It wasn't I thought it was because I mentioned the cooking.
He were to leave or get kicked. But as for right now, things seem to be back on track for not only Phantom, but the rest of AMP as well. And let's just hope this all continues to go upwards in the right direction, because I'm sure all of us want to see this work out for the better, but that's just my personal opinion. As you guys know, that
also, for those of you guys who don't know, we got Twitch affiliate today. Finally.
thing that I really care about is you guys' opinion. So with that being said, be sure to let me know what you guys think of this situation down below in the comments. Do you think something is actually going on with Phantom and AMP? Do you think he's beefing with a specific member of...
Nigga, you just dropped the whole video explaining that he's not beefing with anyone. Then you have the nerve to ask us that question at the end. We already know he's not beefing with anyone. Like, that video was it was non-tent, but I watched it anyway just because I'm trying to get through the videos that we have in the playlist. But I knew that was going to be non-tent. I knew it was going to be non-tent. What else could it be? Nothing is happening with these guys. Come on, dude. Speaking of streaming and drama, there's a new video by Fuck DH. Streamers are ruining DreamCon. So the first thing, I have a question for you guys. What is DreamCon? What is DreamCon about? Can anybody answer that question before we drop into this video? Because I have no idea what it's about. I never heard of this con in my entire life. Is this on theater mode? That's what I wanted, the default viewer, not the theater viewer. What is DreamCon about, chat? Can somebody answer that question for me? Is it anime? Is it anime or is it... I mean, it looks like it's some sort of anime shit. And yeah, I can get subs now, Kana. I can get subs, I can get donations, I can get everything that's monetization. So finally. But I gotta set it up. I didn't set it up yet. I did the tax stuff. I did the tax stuff. I filled out the tax documentation, but I haven't set up like any of the monetization features. Contents Universe says, I have no idea. Yo, Contents Universe, thank you for being in here, bro. I appreciate it, man. Do it, I'll gift. I'll let you know when it's set up. Yeah, I got Twitch affiliate today. Yes, Content. Or are you telling us that you got Twitch affiliate too? So now my next goal is to get Twitch partner. But the problem is to get Twitch partner, I need to have 75 people watching. Oh, you got it too? Sweet. So now my next thing is to get Twitch partner, but to get Twitch partner, I need to have 75 people watching consistently. And I don't know how to even get anybody watching me consistently. Like, it's harder than you think, man. Getting people to watch you on Twitch is like extremely hard. Like, for example, right now, I don't have anybody watching me. I don't think. When I started the stream, I had 2 people, but they left. I don't know if it's just my titles. Turn your Kick subs on, Scott. On Kick, I don't know if I don't think I have the option to get subs, to be honest. But anyways, so nobody knows what DreamCon is. I guess this guy might explain it in the video, so let's just go ahead and start the video.
It's a convention that was founded by the YouTube group RDC World 1, which stands for Real Dreamers Change the World. They founded this convention on the basis of creating a safe space for anime fans, gamers, and just nerds in general, but specifically for black people. And while this video...
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. If I had known that, I would have gone out there. Damn.
Video isn't entirely about praising RDC. I want you guys to know these individuals paved the way for black anime fans and nerds. I used to get clowned on by my own basketball teammates for liking anime, and now we live in an era where black nerds and anime fans are the norm, and anime is a mainstream form of entertainment. It would not have played out this way if it weren't for them.
You mean the games that don't have a lot of viewers, Contents Universe? So, for example, if I were to jump on and play like Fallout 76, it only has like 6 channels, that would help me. I guess you're right, because if there's only 6 people watching playing the game, anybody who searched for that game is going to find you right away. Yeah, I guess you're right. So what have you been doing? You've been playing, what game have you been playing? Because when I play Oblivion, I get maybe 2 people watching or 3. That's how I got the affiliate to begin with. I only needed 3 people to watch for I don't know how many hours. But I was itching to play some Fallout 76, to be honest. No, John, I didn't have ads. I didn't have ads on Twitch at all until today. And I don't even think it's set up yet. So I probably don't have ads yet either way. Gray says, what do we listen to? Same background music for hours at a time. This video is an A-Bando video? I didn't even realize that. How much money do you think it costs to start an anime convention? You must have a lot. How much money does it cost to even do a convention to begin with? Is that is it expensive? Oh, Middle Earth Shadow of Mordor. I have that game, by the way. So that's what you've been playing? I have both of them. I have the first one and the second one. I'm gonna have to do that, bro. I'm gonna have to do that to grow my fucking audience. When you gonna do your first Twitch IRL dates? Oh, Red Dragonite. The IRL that I did on the weekend. What was that? Sunday? Was that Sunday? The IRL I did on Sunday. I streamed it on Twitch. I streamed it on Twitch and on YouTube at the same time. I used restream.com.io. Yeah, Kanai, how much do you think that costs? Low key, how many? Do you think it's more than? You think it's more than 15 grand? Has to be, right? 20 grand? You think 20 grand is enough? But I guess if you plan it out, you pay the 20 grand, you get the venue, you get the promoters, you get the companies that want to have their booths there. I guess you could probably make a profit if you can get enough companies to sign on and have their booths and shit.
And I just want to give them their flowers because everybody I know loves RDC, including me. But I say all this to say, DreamCon as a space was meant for black people who are passionate about anime and passionate about nerdy topics. It was a safe space for other unconventional black people to come together and enjoy each other's company. So when
You're leaving?
All these IRL streamers coming to DreamCon and doing too much,
Whoa, 500K? No, I can't be 500K, can I? That's too much. It can't be 500K because, I mean, in Orlando, there was this little tiny group of people, the Jamaican community, and they would be renting out the convention center. It has to be, I'm going to say, maximum 100K. Maximum. 500K is crazy, bro.
Decided I wanted to speak on it because not only is it a bad thing that non-pass.
Oh, for the week? I'm talking about just for a weekend, like for a Saturday or Sunday, like a 2-day convention. For a week, yeah, maybe you might be right, yeah. But shit, bro, you gotta have motion to fucking rent out a convention center for a whole week. You gotta have motion, bro.
Passionate individuals are invading DreamCon, but given their presence and what this represents, it's just another thing that non-black people are gonna use.
Can you imagine you rent that shit out for a week and nobody shows up? You rent that shit out for a week and nobody shows up? That'd be crazy, dude. Tears. But of course, no one's doing that shit, bro. Anybody who's renting anything out or starting a convention, they got hella motion already.
To lump us into a broad group. But I'm gonna stop yapping. Let's just go over everything I have saved. And by the way, let me know how my mic sounds. I'm testing some new settings. Okay, but actually, I want to start off by mentioning Yusuf, who is in.
Oh my god, look at this nigga's fucking head, bro. Chat, look at this nigga's head. Pause.
Look at this dude.
Every time they show this nigga. Every time they show this nigga, bro. What the fuck? This nigga shit is expanding, bro. You got the fucking expanding cranium. What the fuck?
Part 2 of the art of humiliating yourself for views. I brought him up because he is obviously no.
And you know, the crazy thing is I watch that nigga's videos all the time. I watched one of these niggas' videos today, bro. Then the nigga with I watched that nigga today. But for some reason, when he has the hat on and the glasses, he don't look like that. Without the hat and the glasses, this nigga loses hella aura.
No stranger to humiliating himself. He also got into some DreamCon controversy. He was out looking for some bitches.
You're good, bro. Dude, you know what I want? Fuck the basketball, fuck the anime. I want to see some bad bitches, bro. Where the bad hoes at, bro?
Without the glasses, and niggas like that always have to have something on their head. Pause. Without that little skull cap, nigga is cooked. Agent Forehead Class 101. Yeah, for real. He's in competition with them, bro.
I haven't seen any, bro.
It's always the fucking Somali Ethiopian looking niggas.
Where they at? fuck, bro? I left my fucking underwear yesterday.
And at the time, I didn't really think nothing of it. It was a dumb streamer doing some dumb shit. But in retrospect, it was clearly the first sign of a bigger issue. And that issue is that we have IRL streamers invading spaces not for them. Like, okay, DreamCon has conventionally attractive women dressing like people's favorite characters, but that doesn't mean you can just pull up looking to spit some game, because that's just not what the event is for. And that's why Yusuf got so much backlash. He was an outsider looking to make this event into some content or a viral clip. It was corny, and the ramifications of that are now being seen.
But weren't there other streamers there? I thought Neon was there too. I thought there were several other annoying ass streamers doing first of all, I thought DDG got into a fight or something at this fucking convention. Or am I fucking misremembering? I thought I saw a clip of this shit on fucking Twitter yesterday.
And unsurprisingly, DDG is at the forefront of the issue. Basically, DDG got upset because a man walked up to him and called him doo-doo garbage, which is funny because Soluminati is the one who started that.
Doo-doo garbage.
Yo, Illuminati fucking labeling niggas out here, bro. Doo-doo garbage, Zoe Plant. That's when you know those are the kind of niggas you don't want to mess with. The ones that can give you a fucking nickname and that shit sticks. Permanent nickname.
DDG, your new name is Doo-doo Garbage.
He's like the village shaman. He's giving niggas names and shit. Your new name from now on is Doo-doo Garbage. Jesus, dude. That's the kind of nigga you don't want to mess with.
Make sure for this point forward, y'all put 2 doo-doo emojis and a garbage sign next to you.
Yo, it's game over when someone does that type of shit to you, bro.
Your new name is Doo-doo Garbage.
And so has never been more right. But doo-doo garbage here was called this by apparently, according to doo-doo garbage himself, he told his brother Dub to check the guy that called him that, and this led to an altercation.
Damn.
Now, after this happened, Dub himself went on his channel to address everything, which I watched a little bit of it, but honestly, I don't really care for his explanation. What I did see though was Dub telling the guy that he fought that he couldn't sue him because shit didn't go his way.
Yo, listen to me, y'all. If that dude, let me tell y'all something, bro. You cannot sue nobody.
This is America, nigga. They're gonna sue you they'll sue you whether they have the right to or not. That's the whole point of suing.
For trying to fight me and use a bitch.
I'm to use a bitch.
Like you try to fight me and you was a bitch and it didn't go the way that your brain thought it was gonna go. Boy, that nigga try to sue, I'm gonna tear his ass up in court.
And I know I'm not a lawyer, but I'm also not ignorant of the law, and I'm pretty sure fighting someone on camera does indeed put you at risk of being.
If he has video of him starting the fight, then he's GG's. But if there's no evidence of who started the fight, then that's a toss-up.
Sued. I'm not really surprised Dub would say.
Yo, Kanai, you just reminded me, bro. I'm gonna have to go to the McDonald's, get one of those apple pies, tell them to heat it up extra hot, then get my camera out, turn it on at the last second when they're passing me the apple pie, drop that shit on my lap, and sue. Millionaire. Easy lick. That's a quick lick.
Do I think he should be cracking jokes like that to DDG? No, because why would you go up to someone and clown them? That's just rude. Do I fuck with DDG? Hell no. But just as a general rule of thumb, that's just not smart.
Vincent starts screaming. Yeah, I'm gonna start screaming, throwing a fit. Yo, I'm gonna make my millions tomorrow.
Rude and it's dumb, okay? However, calling someone doo-doo garbage is not grounds for assaulting them. That's even more stupid, and it's just negative PR for DDG because you sicked your brother on this man like a dog, which makes DDG look soft. And for the record, if DDG pressed him a little bit or clowned him back, I promise you nobody would be cooking him like they are now. But doo-doo garbage.
Wait, DDG ain't soft? I don't know what, but when I see that nigga like DDG, I feel like he's just a nigga like me. Like he's not. He really ain't like if they really run up on him with them sticks, he ain't about it. DDG ain't about it, bro. He gonna be running. He gonna put his tail between his legs and run. Come on, dude. Yeah, acting tough for the camera. Yeah, exactly.
is now doing damage control because, let's be honest, I don't know if anyone remembers, but he's fighting for custody.
And that goes for any of us streamers, bro. Any nigga who's in here chilling in fucking nice AC, talking on camera all day, just chilling. They ain't about it, bro. They ain't about it. Even if you used to be about it, you ain't about it no more. You turn soft, bro. You got them Skittles in your pocket. I literally got the Skittles. I literally got the Skittles. Oh,
You serious?
I'm cooked. Niggas be like, yo, run your pockets. Homie sweet. Homie got the Skittles. I'm be like, shit, you caught me, nigga. You caught me, nigga. GG's.
This child, because he's on his second.
I ain't gonna front.
Round of domestic violence allegations. Don't let nobody tell you DDG gets hate for no reason. But here's what DDG had to say about all of this.
My brother was in fear for his life. The dude was following us around the whole entire DreamCon, trying to embarrass us and bully us. I told my brother to check him in terms of like, check and see if he's okay.
Check and see if he's okay, he says.
Needs help. Because y'all know I'm a helpful person. You feel me? Check and see if this man needs help. Check and see if he's all right. Because he kept following us. We thought he was like a little slow or whatever. So, you know, it happened. And the guy continued to try to heck.
Homie said, check him to see if he needs help. You know I'm a helpful guy. I just wanted to help him out, bro. That's a crazy statement, DDG.
How you say it? He became a heckler and he kept trying to just bother us. So he lost Sonic rings.
Okay, so he said he was getting followed and harassed. DDG feeling some way, that's valid, okay? But that's not grounds to beat someone up. Fighting, that's just not a good look, especially for DreamCon. Leave that thug shit at the crib, man. If I go there, I'm going there to geek with my fellow nerds. You feel me? But if you haven't noticed, he's talking in a very specific manner because this guy is going to sue.
Well, of course, he's talking in a fucking legal jargon at this point. DDG the lawyer.
Also, my personal theory is that he doesn't want to aid Hallie's legal team because this could potentially be used against him in court. And so to potentially help himself, DDG also ended up claiming it's just a skit.
It's not our fault. You feel me? Like, this is very miniature and it was a skit, obviously.
See, this is stupid because, bro, you just said your brother was in fear for his life. Those two statements contradict what you're trying to say. And also, this is just a stupid response in general. Next time, DDG, don't hop on a Twitter space to address a situation. Just be silent and let your...
John said game over.
Will only enable Hallie to say you are a violent man and introduce a pattern to the courts. But obviously we already know DDG's ego won't allow that, so whatever. But as I've been saying, the guy in question who Dub fought did say he was going to sue, and he also confirmed it was not a skit.
DDG said it's a skit. Like, is that true?
Man, that ain't no skit. I got banned from the event. I can't go back now, and I'm not sure if I can go back next year, which I hope I can. You know, I spent a lot of money coming over here, trying to have fun with my people. And I'm not sure if he got banned from the event, which I assume he did, because that goes with his people. But I gotta let you know now. I gotta take legal action against. I gotta take legal action against him or his brother, somebody out here. That's unacceptable for real. They done broke my chain. I'm banned from the event. I'm over here, the glass is gone. I ain't got the glasses no more. The glasses make my whole fit, come on.
My thing is, I agree.
Yo, niggas be comic book characters, bro.
Go ahead, take your legal action. You got banned. Do what you gotta do. But my nigga, is this not you fighting again?
Oh, this man. How they fighting for?
This nigga, why even include the clip if you're gonna make it completely blurred, bro? Why even include the clip? Yo, this nigga thought it was a boxing event. This nigga thought it was a boxing event, chat. Homie's boxing everyone in that bitch.
fight 2 times in one day and you talk about being banned, like I said, leave that thug shit at home. People ain't come to witness fights, they came to witness some anime cosplay.
I didn't even know there were thug niggas that watched anime. The fuck?
And to enjoy themselves. But you have these bad apples showing out and just contributing to negative stereotypes and rhetoric about black people, and it's very frustrating. But that's DDG and his shenanigans. I want to talk about something else. The next weird thing I seen was this streamer going up to a Megan Thee Stallion booth, I think.
This bitch was at Streamer University.
Saying free Tory.
What the hell is this? I don't know what this is.
Megan Thee Stallion's music he loves, so you get to.
That's Ash Alk, the dude. The dude is Ash Alk and the girl is what's her name?
Test it out and take a picture in the photo booth. You can come check it out.
I don't know. It's really free Tory, so I don't know. I said it's free Tory. It's for Megan Thee Stallion. I'm good. We signed with my band.
This bitch's cameraman always be saying out of pocket shits too. At Streamer University, didn't she have a clip that went viral?
Now, obviously, I don't think Meg is lying, but regardless of where you stand,
it was funny though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. The clip was funny, but at the same time, it was inappropriate. Talking about, I don't understand. You know what?
I think we can all agree bringing that into a positive space is just corny as fuck. Nobody is going there to discuss the Tory Lanez legal case. Nobody is trying to have that on their mind while they're at DreamCon. It's a space for nerds to be nerds and to nerd out till their heart is content. But you have this homunculus yapping for the clip. That's just corny and lame. Then the next clip I seen wasn't too bad, but it was Rakai not knowing that RDC were the founders of DreamCon.
Super Bowl, yeah.
Oh shit, everybody was in that bitch, bro. Why did you guys not tell me about this event? I could have taken the risk and flown out, bro. I've never even done a fucking... To be honest, chat, I've never done a convention. Y'all might think I'm some sort of super nerd, chat. I'm not really a super nerd, chat. I really... Believe it or not, your boy Scott Leonard is not really a super nerd. I'm becoming a super nerd. I'm starting my fucking nerd arc. I'm becoming my super nerd arc, chat. Bailey said I look like Blade. Oh my fucking god. Do I look like Blade, chat? she said I looked like Blade when I was like, yeah, I'm becoming. Well, be careful. Stop that. Stop it. Stop it for that hurt. Give me that. Give me that. The fuck? She said I look like Blade. Oh my fucking god. No, but I'm becoming a nerd. But I've never been to a convention. It would have been sick to go. Homie said Stevie Wonder. Hey, yo, chat. What is that on his fucking head? Is that his hair? Is that this nigga's hair? Nah, he ruined this shit. Maybe that hurt almost got in my eye. You heading out? Okay, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I love you too. Drive safe. He says, "Bet who whips who." I don't like getting whipped. I don't like any of that kinky shit. I'm the whipper. The swipper whipper upper. Swipper whipper whip. What's the fucking commercial? How's this commercial fucking go? The Swiffer whipper upper. Man, I'm on some trippy shit. Anyways, is that this nigga's hair? This nigga ruined his hair, bro. This is, oh my god, chopped. You mean Glade spray? Yeah. That now it's time for boys being boys. We're just boys being boys. Boys only, chat. Oh, well, we have a few girls in the chat. Hey, all the girls that are watching in the stream, drop a W in the stream. I need all my female viewers to drop a W in the stream. Let's fucking go. Homie said oil time. Yo, Isabel, thank you for joining the stream. I love you too, baby. John says just Isabel. I think we have maybe 3 or 4 other female viewers. Love you too. Drive safe. But anyways, Rakai fucked up his hair, bro. Permanently. That shit's fucked.
Come on, Chad. Does RDC run this? Hey, yo. Is this RDC thing?
Yeah. It's awesome. Okay, so like 7 years ago, before you was born, we made this.
Before I was born. Homie said 7 years ago before you were born.
Nigga, you are not 25. Oh, yeah, DreamCon is, we made
So, y'all made this?
Yeah, we made the whole thing, yeah.
Oh, that's fine, that's fine.
But it's just frying me because why are you here, bro? You don't even know the history or the culture. You're there for the trend, the clips. It's a little annoying. And when you're there for the clips, it just defeats the purpose and leads to things like the DDG.
No, I really do appreciate you being in here, Isabel. I'm like Elizabeth. Really do appreciate. I appreciate you. Also, I appreciate everybody else who's in the stream. Guys, I really need everybody to smash the like button though. We have 19 people and we have less than that amount of likes. So I know that a few people haven't hit the like button. If you're watching the stream and you're enjoying the content, please smash the like button, guys, so we can get caught in that YouTube algorithm. Otherwise, we're just threading water, chat. We're threading water. We're actually not threading water. We're actually sinking a little bit. So please, guys, show some love, show some support, smash the like button. Let's fucking go.
But I won't cook Rakai for it too much because he didn't do anything wrong. What I will cook though is the Divine 9 dance thing they were doing.
I don't know what the fuck going on. Why everywhere we go, niggas gotta do this barking ass shit, man? We is not in college. On my mama, we is at Dream College. We is not at no fucking college. They always doing this shit. Take y'all barking ass home, man.
See, I'm bringing this up because college frats and sororities are known for the rampant hazing, and the D9 is not excluded. Please do your research, because after doing my research, I came to find out that these fraternities and sororities are sworn to secrecy, where they haze people and then don't speak on it. That has no place in DreamCon, so what else can I say? I think that DDG and his brother should be banned, along with the guy who called him doo-doo garbage, and I think DreamCon should enforce a strict no fighting rule and be very strict when it comes to these content creators who are seeking clips. DreamCon is not for thugging or black ignorance, it's for the nerds. IRL streamers have opened that gateway for DreamCon as a space to be invaded, and
I feel like at this point in the game, though, every single scenario is open to the IRL streamers, bro, to fuck it up. Does that make sense, chat? Like, I don't think there is any places off bounds right now, because no matter what, they're gonna go in and fuck it up. Like, that's what they do. That's part of being an IRL streamer at this point, just going in and invading every fucking event, whether it's an event that has to do with your community or not. Unfortunately, I'm not condoning the behavior. I'm not condoning the behavior, but that is the direction that we've all kind of gone in. Or am I just yapping out of my ass, chat? You guys let me know if I'm yapping out of my ass, but I just feel like at this point, we can't cry about it. They're everywhere. Yo, Grim Blaze, churr! Thank you for joining the stream, bro. I appreciate it.
For clip farming and looking for bitches, when it's just not like that at all, man. It's not that I want it to be exclusive though. I just think it's really frustrating seeing a space for nerds to be occupied by people who not only dislike those interests but have no care for it. And on top of that, bro, niggas have been cooking nerds for the longest, so why would we want our space to be invaded by niggas who were just cooking us? Anime becoming mainstream is a relatively recent thing, okay? But what do you guys think? Y'all think I'm yapping? I mean, I am, but this is my channel, so I don't care. That's all I had to say though. Subscribe for more unsolicited opinions and join my membership. But I'm out. Bye-bye.
I'm a rasta on the weekend. I'm in the party, I'm geeking. No rust when I'm leaning. VIP session is where I be in. I've got to chill out, cause I can feel all the demons. I'm hot and I'm cold. I can feel all of the seasons. Flights across the country, I'm seeing all of the regions. Life is so amazing.
I mean, am I cooking or am I fucked, chat? At this point, everybody is just clip farming, man. You opened the fucking floodgate. Oh, I'm getting so tongue-tied. You've opened the floodgates to the clip farmers. They're gonna be everywhere. They're gonna be doing the most. There's nothing we can do about it at this point. All we can do is fucking cry about it at this point, I guess. What else can we do? What else can we do, chat? They're everywhere. They're doing the most. And you know, they would stop. They would stop doing the most if people stop watching the clips. But as long as people are invested in the clips, then it's not going to ever stop. It's just going to get worse and worse and worse and worse. So buckle up, bro. Buckle up, because I don't think it's going to get better. It's going to get worse. Definitely going to get worse. Anyways, there's a video, Casey versus the internet. The fall of Twitch started long before Kai Cenat streaming. Let's see what this is about.
Twitch has been the place to stream since before many of us.
Let's see what this is about. Casey versus the internet is the name of the channel. Like I said, the name of the video is the fall of Twitch started long before Kai Cenat started streaming. Let's see what this guy has to say. If it's gonna be a hater or not a hater, or if he's gonna have valid points or not. Oh, Royalty says, we didn't tell you of StreamCom because you were on IRL. I mean, either way, it was in another state. So for me to go rush over there without planning anything would have been crazy. But damn, it looks like everybody was there, man. It looks like everybody was there. What I need a convention to happen in Orlando, Florida. A big one.
Was born from the smoke of Justin.tv and later scooped up by Amazon. Twitch spent years building an empire. Make sure you drop a comment down below and smash that like button. By the mid 2010 into the 2020, it wasn't just a website. It was a culture. Gamers, artists, musicians, you name it, all flocked to Twitch to broadcast their lives and talents, turning streamers into stars. As the reigning champ, Twitch grew confident, maybe too confident. They set the rules of the land. The house took a 50% cut of your subscriber revenue, and for years, that was just how it was. When you're the only big game in town, who's gonna argue? Twitch had the audience, the infrastructure, the clout, but even the mightiest empire can develop cracks. Creators were growing restless. The world of online content was changing. YouTube was luring streamers with better...
The problem with Florida is there's just a lot going on here, bro. There's a lot going on here, so why would you come to Florida for a convention? I feel like the states that are good for conventions are places where there's not that much going on. They're going to want more conventions happening there to attract people to their state. But Florida is just too much thing. Why would you go to a convention in Florida when there's so much other shit you can do here?
Splits and contracts and new platforms hovered on the horizon. Twitch, now owned by Amazon, had to juggle profit and community. Tension simmered between what corporate wanted and what creators needed. By 2022, rumors of discontent in the Twitch universe had become hard to ignore. Streamers large and small started questioning why the platform was taking such a hefty slice of their income. A 50% cut of subscriptions felt steep when competitors like YouTube offered
50% of your cut is insane. It's not steep, it's insane.
70% or more. For full-time creators, this was a big deal. It could determine whether they make a living or have to quit. Then came some self-inflicted wounds. Twitch sometimes managed to trip over its own feet with tone-deaf policy changes. In 2023, it tried to enforce strict new rules on how streamers display ads and sponsors, like limiting logos to a tiny portion of the screen. The backlash was instant and ferocious. Creators railed against it on social media, and within days, Twitch apologized and walked it back, admitting it missed the mark. But trust had been shaken, and let's not forget the gambling crackdown. For months, streamers had urged Twitch to ban unregulated casino streams. In October 2022, Twitch finally banned streaming of certain online casinos like Stake.com. Many praised the move as responsible, but it also left a void, one that, as we'd soon see, someone was eager to fill. Even a change in Twitch's CEO didn't fix the unrest. The new leadership stuck by the 50-50th split, with only minor concessions for a select few.
No gambling, but they let girls sit in a hot tub and basically lure young men to the fucking OnlyFans pipeline. Think about that for a second.
Which felt tone deaf to streamers already looking for an exit. Twitch was still the big town saloon everyone gathered in, but the regulars were getting restless. In late 2022, a challenger arrived on the scene. Kick. Its backstory reads almost like a revenge plot. Kick was bankrolled by the folks behind Stake, the very online casino Twitch had exiled. It's as if they said, fine, if we can't play in your yard, we'll build our own. And build they did, enlisting one of Twitch's own renegades to help lead.
Build they did. Isn't the back end of Twitch... isn't the back end of Kick the same fucking back end as Twitch? That's to my understanding, the back end of Kick. Kick is still on an Amazon server. It's not like they have their own servers and shit. Type shit. I want some hood shit. They said your boy Scott Leonard's sweet. I'll be lacking, I guess.
Charge. Tyler Trainwreck Nicknam, one of Twitch's well-known streamers, especially infamous for high-stakes gambling streams, became the face of Kick.
On the rise of Scott popping pills.
Twitch's revenue splits and what he saw as inconsistent enforcement of rules. Trainwreck helped shape Kick into a creator's dream, a 95% cut of subscriber revenue to streamers compared to Twitch's 50% and 100% of tips going straight to the creator. For small creators, that could mean the difference between scraping by and making a living. For the big ones, it was like a giant neon sign flashing "Come get paid." Kick also opened the floodgates on content that Twitch would usually keep a lid on. On Kick, the rules were far looser. Swearing, edgy opinions, even some not safe for work content that would get you banned on Twitch. Much of it was fine on Kick within some broad limits. Gambling streams? Open for business, of course. There was even a dedicated casino category from day one. To many
Gambling streams. Kick said, yo, hold my beer. I'll be right back.
Disenfranchised Twitch users, Kick was the Wild West of streaming, exhilarating freedom, but also the potential for chaos. For a moment, many dismissed Kick as just another Twitch knockoff doomed to fail. We've seen Mixer and Facebook gaming try and fade, but Kick had a strategy.
No, kids. Say no to gambling. Please, kids. No to gambling. You remember that time when Adin Ross had just started streaming on Kick and he streamed the fucking porn? This nigga was streaming fucking porn directly on his fucking live stream. That's crazy. Kick is really the home of the degenerates, but now you got a new app for that, so even worse.
Up his sleeve, lure away streaming's biggest stars. Kick's boldest move was to truly shake up the status quo by stealing the spotlight and the stars. In June 2023, news hit like a lightning bolt. Felix XQC Langiel, arguably Twitch's biggest personality, had signed a deal with Kick, and not just any deal, reportedly around $70 million over 2 years, with incentives that could push it up to $100 million. Let that sink in.
$70 million. Where do I sign up, chat? You know what? Fuck that shit. I'm always talking about not selling my soul. Fuck that shit, chat. Where do I sign up? 70 mil? This nigga made 70 mil? Nah, chat. Where's my 70 mil at? Fuck.
For one streamer. That's the kind of money usually reserved for star athletes. And it wasn't exclusive. XQC could still stream on Twitch if he wanted. Kick had effectively given one of Twitch's top stars a fortune just to bring some of his show over. Suddenly, everyone's head turned. If XQC could secure a bag that big, who was next? We soon got an answer. Amaranth, one of Twitch's most...
You gotta talk like XQC. Okay, guys. Guys, I'm about to roll the dice, guys. Here we go, guys. Wow. Okay, guys.
Famous streamers announced she was
this video is crazy, guys. It's crazy, guys.
Rumored figures around $30 million for 2 years circulated Forbes.com. For someone often at odds with Twitch's strict content rules, this deal meant both more creative freedom and a massive payday. Then came Adin Ross, a streamer who had already been permanently banned on Twitch for pushing the limits. He found a new home.
Jason's got to work on that.
Bringing along his sizable fan base. Unlike XQC and Amaranth, who had a choice, Adin needed a new platform after Twitch showed him the door. Kick was more than happy to oblige, and Adin quickly became one of Kick's poster boys.
Yo, Twitch dropped the bag when they let Adin go, bro. Literally. They signed their downfall. Banning Adin was them signing their downfall, bro, because Adin went over to Kick to do the most. He's out here to do the fucking most.
Streaming to tens of thousands and stirring up drama as the embodiment of his no-rules image. These high-profile defections were unprecedented. Sure, we'd seen exclusive deals in streaming before, like when Mixer snagged Ninja and Shroud in 2019, but never on this scale. Mixer ultimately crumbled in less than 2 years anyway. Kick's approach felt...
Yeah, Adin was Kai's biggest threat. I would want to have seen what would have happened if Adin had stayed on Twitch though. Let's say in a different universe, Adin doesn't get banned on Twitch. What happens to what happens? Do things unfurl the same way they've unfurled now? That's my question.
Exclusivity, it was about making a statement. Twitch's top talent isn't happy, and we have a new place for them to go. For Twitch, this was a crisis. The community buzz. Was Twitch in trouble? Would more big names leave? The day XQC's deal went public, social media exploded with debate from every corner. Some fans were thrilled at the idea of a new platform that might be more fun or less corporate. Others were skeptical. Would Kick's streaming quality or community be worse? And many were simply in shock at the sheer amount of money on the table. Culture clash, communities and controversies. As streamers...
That's the other thing I was going to say, John. Do you think that if Kick had not existed, we'd have so many IRL streamers doing crazy shit? Like the nuisance streamers? Because I feel like they opened a can of worms. I mean, there's always been some people that wanted to be nuisance streamers and they pushed the envelope. But when Kick dropped on the scene, it allowed people to really go crazy. Especially in 2023 and 2024. I feel like in 2025, it's kind of slowed down a little bit. But in 2023 and 2024, niggas were going crazy IRL. Crazy, 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 crazy. And I don't know if, yeah, the Neons, the Jack Dohertys, the Johnny Somalis, like, I don't know if those people would have existed if Kick had not existed, you know? Even the Ice Poseidons. Like, Ice Poseidon, yeah, he would have probably been on Twitch, but he probably wouldn't have been doing so... When they have nothing restricting them, they be doing the most for real. That's my thing. Kanai says, those Jack Doherty streams low-key hit. The only prop that I'll give Jack Doherty is that at least in his streams, there were women. At least in his streams, there were women. It wasn't a fucking sausage fest every fucking stream.
Set up shop on Kick, the cultural differences between platforms became obvious. Twitch's community had years to form norms. Yes, Twitch chat can be chaotic, but there were moderation bots and an understanding that certain lines shouldn't be crossed. On Kick, especially in the early days, it felt like anything went. Moderation was minimal. Soon enough, headlines popped up about Kick streamers testing limits, from folks allegedly streaming explicit content to a guy literally firing a gun on stream. It was content you never expect to see on Twitch. Critics pounced on these incidents as proof that Kick had turned into a wild free-for-all, unsafe for advertisers, and perhaps even for viewers. Kick now faced a challenge: how to keep its promise of freedom while preventing...
Do you think the government ever steps in and fucking tells some of these platforms to tone it down? Because I feel like we need a platform like this, though. I hate to say it, but we do need a platform like this. We can have the fucking platform for the normies. And I would argue that fucking Twitch isn't even for normies, but more so than Kick. But we need a platform where you can do whatever the fuck you want, too. Besides the copyright shit. I think the copyright shit, obviously, the government will step in for DMCA shit. But other than that, I think you should be allowed to say whatever the fuck you want. Promote whatever the fuck you want. There should be a platform where you just have complete freedom of expression, as long as you're not breaking copyright laws. We really need it. All of this fucking TOS bullshit is getting out of hand.
Complete chaos. Over time, the platform did start laying down some law, banning the most egregious offenders, especially when needed to get its app approved on app stores. But its reputation was set. To many, Kick was that...
Yeah, he just mentioned something I didn't think of. The app stores. The fucking app stores, chat. That's how they control them. That's how they control them, because the fucking phones are gatekept. You can't, unless you have a jailbroken phone, you can't just install anything on your phone. So you want to get your app on the app store. The app store has a bunch of fucking rules. The app store is not going to allow you to have it. You got to stay within reason. Damn, bro. They got him.
Rowdy saloon at the edge of town, whereas Twitch was the established club with bouncers at the door. Depending on who you asked, that was either Kick's selling point,
and if your shit's not on the app store, it's never gonna hit the same way,
or a big red flag. Audiences were split as well. When creators moved to Kick, some fans flat out refused to follow.
Yeah, they don't do what the government tells them, but they do what advertisers tell them. And the advertisers don't want fucking porn on the fucking app store. They don't want people getting hurt on the app store. They don't want any of that shit.
I'm not making a Kick account. That place feels sketchy. You'd hear from one side, but others didn't care about the platform. If their favorite streamer was on Kick, then they were on Kick. In fact, some viewers even preferred Kick's unfiltered vibe, especially if they thought Twitch had gotten too strict or censored in its chat rules. Then there was the matter of money. Fans quickly noticed that a $5 subscription on Kick put a lot more dollars in their streamer's pocket than a sub on Twitch. $5 Twitch nets. A typical streamer about $2.50. On Kick, it's $4.75. That stark difference became a rallying cry. Kick was seen as for the creators, Twitch for the platform, at least in perception. Yet moral principles kept many creators and viewers loyal to Twitch. Iman Pokemon Anis, one of Twitch's biggest stars, flat.
Why the fuck would Pokemon ever leave Twitch? He's not gonna ever leave Twitch. Pokemon's not gonna leave Twitch. Hassan's not gonna leave Twitch. Valkyrie's not gonna leave Twitch. What's this guy's name? The fucking what's his name? None of those fucking poster boy streamers are gonna ever leave that fucking platform. Why would they? They get special treatment there.
Out said she wouldn't go to Kick even for $10 million. Why? She didn't want to legitimize a platform backed by gambling money, considering she'd been a vocal opponent of gambling stream Sportskita.com. For Pokemani and those sharing her stance, Twitch's imperfections were more tolerable than Kick's Wild West ethos. It highlighted a deeper divide. For some, no amount of cash could justify jumping ship. For others, Twitch's constraints were the deal breaker. Twitch.
Yo, Melissa Bacon, thank you for joining the stream over there on Twitch. Big shout outs. Thank you for joining. Hope you're okay.
Strikes back. Adaptation and response. Facing a genuine threat, Twitch began to adjust. In mid-2023, it rolled out the Partner Plus program, offering a 70-30 revenue split to certain streamers who maintained a hefty subscriber count each month. It had lots of caveats and only applied up to a certain income level, but it was something, a nod to the outcry over money. Twitch was basically saying, we hear you, we'll share a bit more, at least with its top performers. For some, this move was far too limited. For others, it was a welcome, if small, step in the right direction. Twitch also loosened its grip on exclusivity. Historically, if you were a Twitch partner, you couldn't stream elsewhere. But as Kick gained steam, Twitch quietly relaxed that rule, even allowing simultaneous streams in some cases. Essentially, Twitch admitted that if streamers wanted to test the waters on Kick or YouTube, it was better to let them than to drive them away completely.
Competition breeds fucking innovation, chat. If you let some fucking company have a monopoly over something, they're gonna fucking run roughshod over the fucking people there. That's why we need competition. That's why it's good to have Kick. And if YouTube starts stepping up their game, that's what we need. What we really need is we need YouTube to start stepping up their game. If YouTube steps up their game and fucking starts really pushing the streaming, which supposedly, I don't know if you guys saw the email I dropped in the Discord, but supposedly changes are coming. I joined. They sent me an invitation to become a YouTube test subject for the streaming category. I dropped it in the Discord like a day ago. Let me go look up the Discord to tell you what exactly it was. If YouTube jumps on streaming and starts taking it serious, then it will definitely push the other platforms to start innovating more, because we are stagnant right now, bro. We're stagnant right now. So what was it? They sent me an email to become join the live streamer panel. That's what it was. So they sent me an email to become part of this live stream panel where they're going to be experimenting with different features and whatnot. The thing is that YouTube has a superior algorithm. Like, YouTube has a superior algorithm. The only thing that they lack is the features. If they start implementing all the features if they implement all the features that Twitch has, they make it easier to do gifted subs and donations, and they make the chat more viable. Oh, it's GG's for Twitch. And they add some categories for the different games and shit. It's GG's for Twitch. And they keep the algorithm also, the same YouTube algorithm we're using right now. They implement it more for streaming. They have a whole streaming category that includes the algorithm and the game sorting. You're done, bro. They're done. The other platforms will have to step up their game, because legitimately on Twitch and on Kick, there is no algorithm. The algorithm is, if you have views, you get more views. If you don't have views, you're fucked. That's basically the fucking algorithm on Twitch. If you got views and you're on that top page and you're at the top of the page, you're going to get more views, because people are going to see you and they're going to click on you. If you don't got nobody watching you and you just started out, then you're fucked. So if YouTube implements the sorting and more game categories and whatnot, the other platforms are going to have to fucking play catch up, because the algorithm on YouTube is superior. I could never In my first 4 months of streaming on these platforms, I could never get 20 people on Twitch right off the bat. Never. Never. It's impossible. It's impossible. So I'm hoping that YouTube steps up their game, bro. Because honestly, the only annoying thing about YouTube is the DMCA bullshit. The copyright shit here, that's what's cooking us. But you can have the copyright stuff and still add at least some other features to, you know, counterweigh that. Or make the licensing for the fucking music easier. If you make copyright licensing easier for the creators, then it's GG's, bro. It's GG's. If YouTube fucking fixes the DMCA and makes it easier for content creators, small creators to use copyright music and copyright video, and then they add the chat features, and then they add hype trains and overlays, it's done, bro. It's done. Twitch is over. So I'm just hoping they fucking do some fucking new shit, man, and they fucking implement some new features and they get the shit going, because they are sleeping on it. The long form content is the past. Streaming is the future.
Hoped their stars would keep one foot in Twitch's door. Meanwhile, Twitch leaned into its strengths. It reminded everyone that it still had the largest and most robust community in live streaming by far. By late 2024, Twitch was pulling in over 80% of all streaming watch hours, a dominance built on millions of creators and viewers worldwide. In interviews, Twitch's leadership hinted that splurging crazy money on a handful of big names, a clear jab at Kick, wasn't a sustainable path, and that Twitch's real value was in its community.
Imagine having the biggest video hosting platform on the planet and something new like streaming comes up, and instead of you jumping and being at the forefront of that, you decide to let the other platforms go ahead of you. And I don't mean like you let them go ahead of you a little bit to see what they were going to do and then steal their ideas and implement it better. No, I mean like it's been 10 years and they haven't done anything. Like it's like at this point you're Kodak, bro. At this point, digital cameras are running rampant on your ass. Fucking everybody has a cell phone taking photos and you're still talking about film at this point. And if they keep this up in another 20 years, YouTube's gonna be fucking gone, bro. It's gonna be GG's for YouTube. It won't be the biggest platform. It'll be one of the platforms in a sea of other platforms. So they better fucking step up their game. The writing is on the wall.
And its huge long tail of smaller streamers. In other words, Twitch positioned itself as the place for everyone, while casting Kick as a flashy newcomer focusing on a niche. Now, in 2025, the Twitch versus Kick showdown has shaken up the streaming world. Twitch is still the towering giant, the established platform with an ecosystem that's been built over years. But Kick, barely 2 years old, has shown remarkable growth by tapping into Twitch's disgruntled base and offering a bold alternative. It proved there was room for a challenger, and its presence has sparked something healthy: competition. Twitch knows it must innovate and listen to its community or risk losing ground. Kick, to truly compete long term, needs to mature from a rebel upstart into a reliable platform.
The hero. I'm not saying I'm gonna jump ship. But honestly, I do want to get my fucking Twitch popping. I really do. I need to get my Twitch popping. Because obviously Twitch is where all the real engagement is at. Yes, YouTube is fine. I like doing YouTube and I'm not going to stop doing YouTube. But I need to get my Twitch popping, bro. Honestly, I need to get this fucking Twitch popping. I need to get this shit going. I don't know if I should use this lighting. The white light, is this light better than the one I was using? Does it look more natural, chat? Chat, what looks more natural? This or the lighting we had a second ago?
Tightening rules, improving tech, and finding a sustainable business model beyond just a wealthy backer. And let's not forget YouTube gaming, still in the mix.
This nigga said party. Yeah, if I go to a party, you guys ain't gonna ever hear from me again. I'm gonna be fucking bankrupt.
As well, it's now a
party
race for streaming supremacy. This new landscape
GG Sneeko.
For streamers. No longer do you have to accept Twitch's terms by default. If you've built a loyal community, you can now weigh your options. Stay on Twitch for its huge audience, jump to Kick for better pay and freedom, or even juggle both. We've seen some streamers adopt a multi-platform strategy, hedging their bets. The era of being just a Twitch streamer is fading. Top creators have become
Vin, you're not gonna like watching it on Twitch though, because the ads, once the ads are gonna be implemented, they're gonna be mad long. Because remember that Twitch ads are like 2 minutes long.
free agents, much like athletes entertaining offers from different teams. For viewers, it means a bit more hassle to keep up with everyone you love. You might need multiple apps or accounts, but it also means platforms are now competing for your attention too. That could lead to better features, less intrusive ads, or more community perks as Twitch and Kick try to one-up each other. In an ironic twist, a rivalry born from platform greed, Twitch wanting more profit, Kick wanting a piece of the pie, could end up benefiting the very people who make these platforms what they are, the streamers and the fans. Of course, we have to wonder how sustainable Kick's approach is. Throwing massive money at streamers and taking tiny revenue cuts is great for creators, but can Kick keep it up? Running a streaming service is expensive. Servers, bandwidth, staff, and if growth and ad dollars don't catch up, even Stake's deep pockets might run dry. Kick could crash as quickly as it rose.
The ironic thing is that if Kick wins, Amazon still wins. Those niggas win no matter what, because Kick pays Amazon to use their servers. So either way, Amazon is winning. I don't think Amazon gives a fuck either way. Amazon don't give a fuck either way, chat. And does Kick care either? Kick is just using that shit as a gambling funnel. They don't give a fuck either.
Leaving creators scrambling and perhaps crawling back to Twitch. On the flip side, if Kick thrives and firmly establishes itself, Twitch may be forced to make even more creator-friendly changes down the line. Imagine Twitch finally dropping that 50-50, a split. As of now, Twitch stands tall and Kick is fighting hard to carve out its own territory. Maybe the old sheriff and the new outlaw will learn to coexist, each serving different crowds. Or
oh, John, I was saying that before. I don't want to beg anybody to do any favors for me, but if somebody did restream, that would fucking help tremendously. Especially the bigger channels, the guys who have like 40, 30,000 subscribers. If they were to react to my content and restream it, that would help a billion. It would help a bazillion %. But will I go ahead and ask people or beg them to do that? Not really. Not really. Like at this point, I'm just going to put myself on, you know? Little by little, chat. And we're getting there. We're getting there. We just got to keep the grind up, you know? Right now, I feel like I'm treading water, though, to be honest. Every day I see the sub count go down and stabilize at the same number. And it's actually two steps down, one step up. 2 steps down, 1 step up. John says, oh shit, bet, please don't copyright them. Why would I copyright them? I need people, like at this point in my career, I need as much people doing as much as possible for me. In the sense that like if somebody made a clip channel and they were just clipping all my content and reposting it, I wouldn't care at all. As long as my tags are still there so people can see where the original content came from, I would not care at all. If somebody was restreaming me, I wouldn't care at all. Like I'm trying to grow my shit. Pause. That sounded fucked up. I'm trying to grow my shit. No, but seriously, I'm trying to grow my shit, chat. So I'm not gonna I would not copyright anyone. You start copyrighting people when you're like, you have 1 million subscribers and people are just blatantly just fucking reposting your shit. And at that point, even that kind of still helps you, to be honest, because there still might be 1 or 2 normies that run into your channel on a different platform if you're not there. But my point being is that like, I would not copyright anyone because I need the fucking attention.
Maybe one will ultimately outshine the other. Either way, we, the spectators, are in for one hell of a ride. So which side are you on in this fight for streaming's future? Let me know in the comments. Will Twitch remain the unchallenged champ, or will Kick or another upstart rewrite the rules?
Yo, Vin, thank you for joining the stream over there on Twitch. Let me give you mod. Give me a second.
If you enjoyed this deep dive and want to ride shotgun on the next internet adventure, you know what to do. Hit that subscribe button.
Let me give you mod. Give me a second. And also, let me pull up a video I watched yesterday. I think it was yesterday. It was actually, honestly, chat, I'm sorry. This was pre-watched, but it's really fucking good. So I think I'm going to plug and play it anyway. It was about the view botting. Give me a second. I don't think it's in the watch later. It's in my history, I think. Let me see here. Let's see. View botting, chat. I watched it yesterday when I got off stream with you guys, ironically. Yeah, Twitch view botting epidemic is getting worse. It's by JBM Fargo.
If you've been a part
JBM Fargo. Let me go do that. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to go and give Vin a mod over there on Twitch.
Of the streaming community in any capacity, there's a chance you've heard the word view botting. Viewbotting, a tactic used since the early days of streaming, involves artificially inflating a streamer's view count by adding fake viewers to boost visibility on platforms like Twitch, which we'll mainly talk about in this video. This practice helps streamers appear more popular and rank higher in their streaming category, making it easier for others to discover their content. Despite its potential benefits, viewbotting is a violation of Twitch's terms of service and can lead to a suspension or banning, and it's looked down on for obvious reasons. Nevertheless, many streamers continue to use this method without getting caught. But many do get caught, like the streamer by the name of Queen Gloria RP, who will go viral in March for accidentally showing the app she uses to viewbot, and after realizing her mistake.
Yo, the problem is I can't blame this chick for viewbotting. If you're on Twitch, yo, shit, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I've been tempted to fucking viewbot. I said this yesterday. I said yesterday that if I wasn't a guy who is always talking about, oh, standing on your beliefs and blah, 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 blah. If I was a guy who wasn't about that, I would have fucking viewbotted a long time ago. Because on Twitch, how else do you fucking, unless you use the strategy that Content's Universe just came in about going on the streams where there's not a lot of people, a lot of broadcasters, like picking games that are old and there's not a lot of broadcasters, I would have fucking gone viewbotting long a time ago, bro. The only reason I haven't viewbotted is because my morals. Yeah, Damone says, you low-key gotta viewbot on Twitch. I know, right? Because how else do you get to the top? It's impossible, bro. If you're a new streamer and you're on Twitch, it's impossible to get to the top without viewbotting. I said it. I said it. How else do you do it? First of all, you're competing against a bunch of other niggas that are already viewbotting. That's the first problem. So you're going to be the guy who doesn't viewbot. Everybody else is viewbotting and you're going to be the guy who doesn't viewbot. Then you're going to lose. You're going to lose. Unless you can find some other technique to get in the algorithm, you're going to lose.
It quickly restarts her stream in embarrassment.
Yo, Damone, 20 pages. You're on page number 20. And they think you're never going to... That's why there be niggas on Twitch streaming for years, bro. 3-4 years streaming with 0 people watching, 1 person watching, because it's impossible.
I will be right back, guys. I'll just
Yeah, Vin.com says a big streamer has to host you or something.
come back in a sec. Are you guys still here? Internet went out. No, I needed to do a little my OBS was asking me to reset something.
This bitch didn't even know how to make up a lie. My OBS was asking me to reset something, she says.
And I needed to stop streaming.
Someone in the comments said, imagine having boobs and still having to viewbot, which is crazy, but he's not lying. Women basically live life on easy mode, and some folks are just down bad. Some internet detective pointed out how her ear got so red from her nervousness, which was a pretty good catch, I'm not gonna lie. Soon after, Gloria would get banned on Twitch, responding in a video saying this was her first and only time viewbotting, but the comments weren't buying it.
You can see for yourself that I had never, ever botted any stream of mine. For those 2 years that I've been streaming, always been pretty legit. Quick research showed me that actually botting wasn't that difficult. That tempted me. I managed to get caught the first time and only time I do it.
Now, within the past year or so, I was
That's so much cap.
Here and there relating to the topic of viewbotting, but this specific situation led me down a rabbit hole to see how viewbotting is affecting the current state of Twitch. There have been whispers through the years from streamers like Trainwrecks TV, who even before becoming a partial owner of Kick, has hinted at a good percentage of Twitch being infested with viewbots.
In the top 100, at least 90 out of 100 are not only blatantly viewbotting, but we're talking massively viewbotting. Because you can't tell at that point.
The number one botter is on Twitch. It's multiple people, actually, that are botting massively.
By massively, is this more than 20,000, 50,000?
I'd say minimum between 10 and 20,000 bots.
Now, I can't say for sure how credible...
That bitch got caught red-handed, though. That is embarrassing. Talk about OBS was asking me. OBS was asking you what, bitch? What was OBS asking you? To get more bots?
The specific info is, especially coming from someone whose platform Kick is full of streamers who viewbot. What I can say is, where there's smoke, there's fire. In April of this year, Twitch did a massive permanent ban wave of partner streamers, many of whom have not gotten their accounts back since. A streamer by the name of Big X had a few things to say about this, as he was informed about the reasoning for these bans from his manager.
Wait. So they packed those up for botting their views?
Not all of them. There's a couple more. There's a couple more that I sent to my manager. Affiliate gone, partner gone. Bro, you are scamming a company.
That's what I'm about to say, bro.
Amazon.
Like
Do you know who Twitch is back? You know who pays you? Amazon.
That's
Homie said, Jit, you are scamming a company. Amazon, nigga. They're about to get your ass.
same month, a popular streamer named Clicks revealed that he was approached by an anonymous Twitch viewbotting company to add viewbots to his stream, which he declined. The viewbot issue has gotten so bad that you have streamers beefing with each other and putting allegations on people for viewbotting. About a month or so ago, XQC accused up-and-coming streamers associated with Kai Cenat like Rakai and Reggie of viewbotting, basically pointing to the quote-unquote unusual rate that their viewers were chatting, aka active chatters, which is not really the best evidence to base an accusation.
Yo, Vin, you got an ad? Or does my Twitch already have ads on it?
On, and I'll get into why later.
They're all viewbotters. I don't give a fuck saying anybody these days. I'm not, bro. Imagine thinking that I play this racket where like I need those like collabs. I don't give a fuck. They're all viewbotters. I don't care to say it. From a 1K Andy to 20K Andy overnight. Like bro, I mean I've been here before. Like I'm not.
We said 4 ads.
Said that 60 to 100,000 people aren't tuning into a Reggie or Rakai stream, implying that they don't have that level of emotion. I don't keep up with these two consistently, nor do I have a horse in this race, but Rakai and Reggie are closely associated with the biggest streamer on Twitch, Kai Cenat, and even does collabs with him all the time. It's normal for viewership to spill over. Just look at Streamer University, for example. Some streamers who had viral clips most likely saw significant growth, like the one female streamer who went viral for being bullied by another streamer.
Damn, bro. Why couldn't I go to Streamer University and get bullied? That bitch is winning, bro, right now. She's winning, chat.
And now she has built a following off of that, even collaborating with Agent Zero. Associating yourself with Kai leaves a lot of room for growth. It's pretty simple. Another streamer who faced viewbotting allegations recently was DDG, who has been going on a crazy run lately that I covered in a video about a month ago. The streamer accusing him is Low Tier God, whose whole argument is that there is no—
Also, people be calling me an unk. You know Low Tier God is like 40 years old? He's 40 something years old. Vince says Dabo, Daba, Daba, young Daba.
no way that DDG could
Can you imagine if they reproduced?
have as many subs as Kai Cenat, the biggest streamer on the platform.
If you think that this nigga got 70,000 authentic subs, you're out of your mind. You don't just do this shit randomly. Bro, somebody find me a clip from 2 months ago. Where was the sub count at? Nobody grows that fast on Twitch. 70,000, Kai averages 100,000. You gonna tell me this only what, some thousands under Kai? Bro, the shit's
Vince is absolutely not imagining that. I'm just saying, bro, imagine if they had a fucking offspring. The Dabo Daba combination. The combination. Imagine that shit. Guy says hating ass.
DDG responded, roasting him and denying the allegations.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't care enough to bot no views, brother. My real
DDG is so full of shit for this one, chat. I'm not gonna lie. He really is full of shit for this one. Talking about, oh, it's not that deep for me, bro. This shit, this streaming shit, this ain't my passion. Music. He says streaming's not my passion. He's been streaming for like hours and days nonstop. Nigga, this is definitely your fucking passion. Stop acting like you're the coolest one in the room. You're not the coolest one in the room, buddy. This is definitely your passion, and you're putting all your effort into this shit. So don't fucking cap. Don't fucking cap. I don't believe you.
passion is music. I just come on this motherfucker. I have fun.
You gonna tell me this only what? Some thousands under Kai? Bro, this body.
You can't bot subs, you stupid. How can you bot subs? If that's the case, why the fuck don't you do it? Cause this is bad. You got 26 subs the whole time, bro. Cause you need that. I didn't.
You need that.
43,000 before I touched base in Japan. And you talking about Kai, bro? Kai gifted damn near 5,000 subs. Speed gifted 5,000 subs. These my homies you trying to compare me to, bro. It's not the same. No one knows you, brother. You ain't got enough money.
One, I don't believe DDG is viewbotting, and I'm not even a fan, so you can't pull that type of shit on me. Two, DDG had a 7-day streaming event collaborating with countless rappers and popular artists. Does this nigga live under a rock or something? There's no surefire way to detect if someone is viewbotting or not. You just have to analyze things like engagement on other platforms like Instagram and Twitter. I won't use TikTok because there's so many cases of followers/viewers on TikTok not translating to other platforms. You can have 1 million followers on there and next to nobody is keeping up with you anywhere else. Like Jack Doherty, who has been caught viewbotting on Twitch before.
Okay, Jack Doherty with the views. Look at robot views. Okay.
Robot views is crazy.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
Bro had 7,000 viewers with a grave.
Yo, Vince says he feels left out from the homies over there on Twitch. That's funny.
You gonna tell me with a straight face that 7,000 people are sitting to watch a Jack Doherty stream in 2025, bro? Like, let's be real here. Another thing to look at is live chat engagement, like on
Can I? But the question I really have to ask is he doing it for the money? Is DDG only streaming for the money, or do you think he really enjoys it? I think he low-key really enjoys it. I think he just thinks he just wants to put on a front and act like he's the coolest guy in the room. But I think low-key he really does enjoy it.
For example, let's say a streamer has 1,000 viewers and only 100 or less of them are interacting with their poll. That could be a sign of someone view botting. A good example of a normal ratio of viewers interacting with the poll is IShowSpeed's poll from his YouTube stream from God knows when. As you can see, he has over 300,000 viewers, with 200,000 of them voting on a poll that started 1 minute ago. Speed is so well known even outside of the internet that view botting wouldn't even make much sense. Another method.
The other thing is almost nobody view bots on YouTube. You know, YouTube has their algorithm catches the view bot so fucking fast, it fucks up your whole channel. It will fuck up it'll destroy your entire channel if you try and view bot on YouTube. That's another reason why streamers don't come to YouTube, because they don't want to get a fucking reality check. Some of those niggas come to YouTube, they got nobody watching them, bro. Literally.
That people are now using to detect if someone is view botting are extensions like Twitch Enhancer, which separate viewers into categories. This method is flawed because the left number is the number that Twitch uses without the extension, and the right number are people connected to the chat, meaning about 300 people aren't connected to the chat. And this is just an example. This doesn't mean that these viewers are 100% view bots. Either they have the stream open without the chat open, or they're waiting on a specific screen without being logged in. This specific screenshot seems like a normal ratio for viewers on Twitch, as if you have enough viewers, your stream will get pushed to all types of people. As for the future, I often ask myself, will this ever really stop? Despite letting users report a streamer for quote-unquote viewership tampering, I'm still reluctant to believe that Twitch will actually do anything.
They're not going to do anything about it. But I think that they also lose money, though. So I really don't know. I don't know why they're not enforcing anything. They should enforce the fucking rules, because they actually lose money when people are view botting.
This is a good start, but not enough. Twitch may continue letting certain creators roam free based on the revenue/engagement they're bringing to the platform. Similar to how in the past, they let those hot tub streamers continue to operate on their platform despite it being against their TOS. Anyone remember this? Yeah. Wild times. As long as you're making Twitch money, plus depending on who you are, they'll turn a blind eye to it. I don't want to keep citing Trainwrecks as a source, but he claims that the Twitch CEO Dan Clancy is completely aware of the site's view botting problem and warns that if Twitch doesn't do anything to stop it, there'll be an industry-wide adpocalypse. Similar to
not the fucking adpocalypse.
What happened on YouTube around 2016-17, which led to a lot of policy changes on the platform, with creators getting paid significantly less from advertisers based on stricter guidelines.
Yeah, DDG's full of cap, royalty. He definitely loves that shit. He's pretending like that's not his passion. It's the same shit that the fucking other dude used to do. Yusuf, Fousey Tube. Talking about, oh, I'm not a streamer. Shut the fuck up, bro. You're definitely a streamer and you love that shit. Shut the fuck up. Trying to pretend like you don't like it, to be the coolest guy in the room. Oh, I'm just too cool to like this shit. Shut the fuck up. You love it. You love it.
Of the English-speaking category, 90 out of 100 are view botting. 90 out of 100 on Twitch are view botting in the English-speaking category. The entire site is botted. It is insane. Twitch has a terrible view botting problem, and I know Dan Clancy is completely aware of it. Will Twitch, like Kick has done, become aware of the view botting problem, actually release programs that deter it? If not, if this continues.
Royalty says never use Fousey as an example. Wait, why do you want me to use Fousey as an example? I think he's the perfect example for this case. He went ranting and raving for months and months and months, weeks, days, years, talking about, I actually am not a streamer. Don't call me a streamer. I'm not a streamer. Like, nigga, then what are you doing? I'm doing this because it's to prop up my rapping career. Like, dude, your rapping career is literally a delusion. Your rapping career is literally a delusion. You are definitely 100% a fucking streamer. That's what you are. Don't try to change it up. Why do you say he's not, royalty? Give me a good reason why he's not the poster boy for this, for the example of this. Of the person who denies being a fucking streamer when he's definitely a streamer. because he wants to appear to be so cool and above the fray. Don't lump me with these other streamers. I'm not like Aiden. I'm not like Lacey. I'm not like Sneeko. I'm not like Kai. I'm something else. I'm actually a rapper. I'm a rapper who just happens to stream. Why is he not the poster child of that? I would say that even more so than DDG, because DDG at least is a real rapper with real fucking songs and a real hit. Fousey's not even a rapper. He's 0% a rapper. Yeah, because he's a good example, bro. He's a good example, dude. He's a good example. He's a good example because the argument is the guy who is streaming 24/7 and says, I'm not a streamer. He's a poster child for that shit. Am I capping, chat? Anybody else in the chat want to come to my defense? Do I have a hero in here in the chat? Do I have a hero in the chat who will come to my defense? Is Fousey not the poster child for the guy who is a streamer and streams for hours and hours and hours, and then when people call him a streamer gets offended? I feel like that's if anything, this was the best example ever. Perhaps in the other times I've used him as an example, it wasn't a good example, but in this case, I think this is the perfect example. The perfect example. You just happen to not like Fousey at all, which I don't blame you. I don't like him either, but he is the perfect example in this case.
There will be an adpocalypse like there was for YouTube for Twitch.
Oh my God. Isabel says, I only know Fousey from the Tyler Perry movie. The Tyler Perry movies.
I think this has a real chance of happening.
Don't ever tell him that because that would go to his head. He'll think he's a movie star next. I'm not a streamer. I'm a movie star.
View botting has run so rampant on Kick. What makes you think they aren't on Twitch? I can keep giving you examples. Just ask anyone a part of the NBA 2K community.
Of course, everybody on Twitch buys bots.
Yeah, I would say that DDG is more of a rapper than Fousey is. 100%. But he's still a streamer. His main thing is fucking making content on YouTube. Don't fucking go tell him he's a big time rapper because he's not a rapper. He's not like the baby or anything like that. You're still a fucking streamer, buddy.
It's like $3 for like 100 views.
Vince says, you're wrong, Scott. Everybody knows Fousey's actually a personal trainer. Oh my God, not the personal trainer arc. This nigga went from fucking he went from YouTuber, prankster, to streamer, to rapper, and now he's a personal trainer. Oh my goodness.
For an hour. You can even buy Kick views, you can buy Twitter likes, impressions, like, bro. And he
Yo, Kanai, I mentioned the baby Kirk just for you, buddy. I mentioned him just for you.
He's like, I'm about to buy this right now and do this to somebody's channel right now, because they could do it to somebody else's channel too. You just type the name of the channel that you want to buy and you can buy people's bots. Like it's actually insane.
As recently as May 1st, Twitch was taken over by view-botting trolls who targeted big streamers like Asmongold and Hassan, whose viewers sat at 120,000 and 130,000, but would quickly go back to normal around 36,000 and 54,000. View-botting is an issue in the streaming space as a whole, and until it gets better, it's gonna get worse. Let me know your thoughts in the comments, as I probably failed to mention some things, so just help me out.
Nah, Red Dragonite, that's a crazy statement. Red Dragonite says DDG is better than the baby. That's actually a crazy... You have to be trolling me at this point. There's no way you're being serious about that one. Better than the baby? No, I ain't even trying to glaze the baby or anything, chat. I'm really not trying to glaze the baby, but better than the baby is crazy. Because the baby got them lyrics, bro. You can't fucking... Nah, dude. You guys can't be trying to compare DDG to the baby. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Yeah, he's smoking that good shit. Yeah. Better than... Saying DDG's better than the baby is actually... You've gotten too far on that one. That was actually... that was a Hail Mary. That was a Hail Mary. Because the baby ain't the best rapper in the world, but he's definitely better than DDG. No fucking way. By the way, there's this video. Soulja Boy goes off on Solo Illuminati for clowning his concert. Full video. Let's see what this is about. Is this even real?
Wait. It was.
That's an empty ass concert. Yo, the Soulja Boy fell off this much, bro. That's an empty ass fucking concert.
I don't think it was promo for this. He probably just was showing up. This can't be real.
Vince says, don't forget Gay Cowboy. Don't forget Rose. Hey, yo, chat, please remember Rose. Shout outs to our girl Rose over there on Kick.
I can perform Dream and have more watching me than this. You still gotta tour the world performing some that you don't want to be.
It look like you stay in an apartment, your rent is $1,000, $1,500 a month. Max your rent is. You paying $1,500 a month in rent. Your do-rag musty as I'm in a mansion.
Damn. This nigga always wants to flex the fucking mansion. Talking about your do-rag musty as shit. I'm on a mansion.
I ain't never seen you in a Cybertruck or foreign so Illuminati. Do you got a Lamborghini? Do you even own a car? You musty do-rag wearing.
What the fuck? Pre-roll ads are disabled for 62 minutes. What does this even mean? What the fuck does this even mean? Twitch. Streamers can now disable pre-roll ads from incoming viewers by regularly running ads between breaks. What? I don't even understand what this means. Yo, Twitch, you're doing too much, Twitch. First of all, why did like 10 tabs open up when I clicked on that shit? What am I even looking at? Why do I have so many fucking Twitch tabs open all of a sudden? Anyways, he loves that Tesla, man. Man, Soulja Boy fell off so hard. He is funny, though. I'm not going to lie, Kana. He is funny. That night we were watching him, that shit was hilarious.
Shout out to D Green with this, man. Hey.
Soulja Boy hosting a concert in 2025 is crazy. I know, Vin.
Y'all wrong, bro. This is not cool.
This is bullying. Look. Oh my fucking god, chat. No fucking way. This nigga's concert has like 12 people. There's not more than 100 people in that fucking room. Why would you book the whole fucking stadium, nigga? You know, like if you fell off like this, you don't book a whole fucking stadium. Book a small venue, and those 100 people are gonna look like it's popping. But when you book a whole fucking stadium, you got 100 people, you look crazy. You look crazy, my boy. You look crazy, my boy. You got a whole fucking stadium, a 300,000 fucking volume stadium with 100 niggas in the front row. That is crazy. That's a crazy fucking shot. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually fucking insane. You're looking crazy, my boy. You're looking crazy.
No. Why y'all? No.
Roger says, Scott, that's a sound check.
Why are y'all giving me this vid knowing I'ma say something? And you
Royalty, I get what you're saying, but stop it already, dude. Jesus Christ. I don't need people nitpicking every single thing I do, bro. Chill. It's not that deep. We're watching Solo Illuminati react to this. He's doing the exact same thing as me. No one's doing research on this shit, bro. This is fucking for content. It's for laughs. It's for jokes. It's not that deep. It's literally not that deep. God damn it. Chill. Quick trying to set him up.
Wait. It was. I don't think it was promo for this. He probably just was showing up. This can't be real, nigga. I can.
Not that deep.
I can perform Dream and have more niggas watching me than this.
Is Dream one of his own songs? Is Dream one of his own songs? Soul songs? You know what I wanna see? Fuck Soul Illuminati's response. I wanna see Soulja Boy's reply to this fucking video. That's what I wanna see.
You still gotta tour the world performing some that you don't want to be. You hate performing that crank that shit. You a thug now. I remember everything back in the day. Bro, this don't. Sad thing is, if he had, if people found out that he wasn't performing this song, nobody would be there.
I said respond to so. We're gonna do all that.
Wait, Scott, where's the dub spray for the query? What's dub spray?
Today, I don't even know what he said, but we finna talk.
Yo. W's in the chat. All the people joining us on Twitch. I don't know where these fucking Twitch people come from, but thank you for joining, man. And thank you for following Go CRX. Oh, Go Crazy Vaughn. I'm so bad at reading usernames. Yo, Go Crazy Vaughn. Thank you for subscribing on Twitch. Thank you, bro. Big appreciate, by the way.
About this concert, first of all. Niggas doing this internet propaganda, man. So now everybody got to get their little jokes off and lie and cap on my name. Now let's get down to the facts. All right. These are the facts right here. And y'all see how when I posted the sold out show on my Twitter, they didn't repost that. All right, so let me see if I can find sound check. So this is sound check, right? This rehearsals. I streamed the whole show. I streamed the whole shit.
Oh, this is the response. Okay. There we go. There we got the response. There we go. W's. We got both. We got the troll and we got the response in the same video.
So this rehearsals, right?
I put my team on.
Okay, cool. Sound check. What I just say? Sound check, right?
Yeah.
Kanai says, I'm sorry, but I'm calling cap. Wait, you're calling cap on what? Kanai?
Now watch this. So this is sound check rehearsals, bro. I'm practicing the song. If you're not famous, if you don't do music, you don't know what sound check is. It's basically before they open the doors to the venue of the show. You feel me? And it's like rehearsals. They play the song that you're gonna perform. You test out the mic, you test out the speakers. Rehearsal sound check. So to the average person, they probably think this is a real show. This is before the doors even open. The door's not open yet. Okay, boom. So we stream the whole show. So now you get to after sound check, right? You get the after sound check. You get to the real concert, right? So where this is the real show. I don't know why he get a camera to Bino, and I don't know why he not recording the crowd. So okay, here we go. So this is the real show. So that was rehearsals for the real show, which was like 2 hours, 3 hours later. I streamed the whole stream. So the fact that niggas is on the internet like, oh, he performed and wasn't nobody there. Like, bro, y'all liars. And I need to sue all y'all for death.
Oh my God, homie said I'm gonna sue for defamation. He said he's gonna sue. This is what I don't understand, man. You acting all tough. You tough, right? Why are you gonna sue for defamation, bro? For some weak ass shit.
Defamation of character, bro. And so Illuminati, you's a why you even speaking on me? You ain't never performed in front of this many people in your life. You ain't never performed for this many people in your life. And you never will. I sold that out 20,000 people, 30,000 people. If you ever think I'm gonna perform for 7, 20 people, 100 people, whatever in your life, you crazy. They would cancel the show. They wouldn't even let a come on stage. You think they gonna let a perform in an arena with like 30 people in it? Y'all is stupid. You know what I'm saying? But I get it though, because I'm like, bro, people want me to lose so bad. They hating on me so bad.
That is kind of funny. Can they show the back of the crowd though? Because this shot looks hella blurry. Hella blurry, man.
It's like they running with lies. I'm like, what the f?
If you get your money and your swag on, scream! Hey, we in Stockton, California, right?
We're in Stockton, California. One of the most dangerous cities. Don't nobody go there. So this is sound check. This is rehearsals. This is the real show.
Nigga needs to invest in a fucking camera.
Okay. Rehearsals, sound check. Rehearsals, rehearsals, real show. Sound check, real show. And if people was so stupid, y'all can see subscriptions, 1,029. This the same night. I only went up like 4, 5 subs. It was only a couple hours later, bro. What is wrong with the internet? And people was really posting that shit, believing that shit. Like, this is crazy. Y'all think I'm gonna perform? Bro.
If you keep your money and your swag on, scream! Hey, we in Stockton, California, right?
Stockton, California, nigga. So Illuminati, you would never step foot in Stockton, California in your life.
Jesus Christ, bro.
I bet money on it. DDG either. Nan one of you go to Stockton right now. Go to Stockton.
Yo, DDG catching strays, bro. DDG's not even involved in this fucking reaction at all. DDG hasn't said shit. And this nigga said, DDG, you too. You too, nigga. While I'm at it, let me hit you too.
Stockton right now. I bet you won't.
So good. So good.
I hold this one.
Light this bitch up. All my pretty girls make some noise.
Fuck loud.
This right here is mine.
Look at this stupid ass nigga, bro. Turn the camera on.
Kenai, why you feeling dumb, bro? It ain't that deep, bro. You guys think I'm gonna be following this shit like it's a fucking religion. This shit is not that deep, bro. These are fucking, we're literally just, I'm being an internet clown watching other internet clowns. This shit ain't that deep, dude. There's no reason to be, oh man, this isn't Reddit. This isn't a debate. This doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter. None of the shit that we're doing matters at all, chat. This is just entertainment, bro. Just relax. Light up your blunt. Get your fucking drink. And relax. It ain't that deep. No, I know we're not talking about me. You're not talking about me, but still, even if you're not talking about me, like Kanai's over here like, oh, I'm gonna commit sabaku. I've dishonored my family. Like, nigga, it ain't that deep, bro. Talking about I feel really embarrassed right now. I'm feeling really dumb as shit. Like, it's not that deep. There's no reason to feel embarrassed because it doesn't really matter, dude. Homie talking about, oh, I've dishonored my family. I'm gonna commit sabaku. Like, it doesn't matter.
Look at this haters, bro. And they know I'm not at the computer to defend myself. I'm in real life doing shows. I gotta hurry up and fly back and get on the computer to defend myself, bro. Like, no, it was sold out. No, let me, like.
Wait. If you mention my op, don't mention that kid's name in here. No, seriously, don't mention his name in here. That kid is a bitch ass nigga, bro. I'm gonna let you guys know right now. That kid, don't mention his name in here. His name is forbidden. In fact, I might just ban his fucking name in the chat. Because homie is a little biatch. He's a little biatch. Homie went running to YouTube. Oh, YouTube. YouTube, there's this guy on the internet. YouTube, please. Please do something, YouTube. Stop him, please. Please. Fucking, you can't act all gangster and tough. And then when you get pushed and pressed, you go to the fucking man and beg for help. That's some bitch ass nigga shit, man. Homie got me pressed for real. Please, YouTube. Please. Please, he's bullying me. Please. Please give him a warning or a strike. Please. He's bullying me, YouTube. Please. It's the same thing with this fucking soldier boy. Talking about, I'm gonna sue him for defamation of character. Over what? Over him showing a fucking clip that's all over the internet and joking about it? Like, that's a bitch ass. You want to act thug, but then when time comes, you want to snitch. You can't be a thug and a snitch at the same fucking time. If that were the case, then I should have been taking screenshots of all the shit when that shit was going down, and I should have gone to YouTube and just reported it. I should have gone to YouTube myself and just reported it first and got that nigga's channel deleted. Fuck it. Don't be a little, please. Oh my God, they're bullying me. Oh, I'm being harassed. His audience is harassing me now. Oh my God, please, YouTube, stop him. That bitch ass nigga, bro. Kanai says, I lit the fire. Seriously, though. That shit literally, like, who does that shit, bro? Who does that shit? Who does that shit? Homie's walking around talking crazy, and then when you pull up on his ass, he calls the cops. Officer, I'm fearing for my life right now. There's some guys outside of my house. They're threatening me. Like, nigga, you threatened us first. Damn, man. What the fuck? That shit has me tight, chat. Tight. Word on my mother. If I ran into that kid in real life, now I really am. Before I was just joking around, talking about, I'm gonna do this and that and this to him. If I met that kid in real life, he better fucking know how to he better square up. He better square up, bro. I'm not fucking playing. Now it actually is on site. Now I'm gonna fucking put him in a chokehold and give him a noogie. I'm gonna put him in a chokehold and give him a fucking noogie. This fucking piece of shit, little twerp, little fucking Down syndrome piece of shit motherfucker. I'm not gonna say his name because I'm afraid he comes in here and fucking reports us again. Fucking cocksucking piece of shit. I'm gonna grab that little nigga. Give me your fucking noogie. Give me your fucking noogie. Put his head in the fucking toilet and give him a swirly. The fuck? Who does that? Especially when you started the beef. You started the fucking beef, nigga. I was chilling. I don't even know who the fuck you are. I was chilling, relaxing. I had no clue who the fuck you were. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. That shit has me fucking tight. For you to go crying to YouTube like a little bitch, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. I swear to God, if I see that kid in real life, it's on site, chat. It's on site. It's on fucking site. It's on site. Man, you can fucking say what you want about me. Say whatever comments you want, but don't fucking mess with my fucking money, nigga. And don't mess with my fucking time. The effort and time I put into this shit for you to go try and fucking sabotage that shit and get it taken down. Fuck you, bro. It's on fucking site for real. I'm not even playing. This shit actually has me fucking mad. It's actually fucking making me angry. Yo, the hero, thank you for being in here tonight, bro. I appreciate it. No cap. No cap. This shit, I'm not even pretending or acting. That shit, oh my God, bro. You guys have no fucking clue. One thing is to fucking play around and say, oh, Scott this and Scott that and talk shit. Talking shit is fine. But when you fucking go to the authorities and be like, oh, I need you to go take this guy down because he's doing A, B, C, D, that shit has me tight. I'm not even fucking playing around. Low key, that shit had me really fucking pressed, to be honest. Like, cause now you're being a bitch ass nigga and you're being a snitch. Come on, dude.
They know I gotta sit on the computer to explain it like this. They know I couldn't explain it like this on the road. And then when I tweeted the real show, they did not post that. So that means I got a whole agenda going against me of hating on me and lying on my name. You cannot win against lies, bro. That's what I noticed. Like when they can't f me, they lie. They just make up a lie. Oh, that nigga gay. Oh, that nigga did this. Oh, that nigga did.
Yo, TTD over there on Kick. Thank you for watching, bro. I just saw your chat. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Yo, Walter069. Thank you for watching on Kick as well.
Oh, he did this. Oh, he just makes up. Oh, that nigga did this. Oh, he did that. Why y'all gotta be lying on bro? Beat me with the truth. Man, why this the camera? Why these niggas holding the camera?
I'm looking for a yellow bone, long hair.
Academics, why you ain't posting this? Twitter, why y'all ain't posting this?
I think Soulja Boy doesn't get it yet, bro. Because you're the butt of the joke, dude. Nobody's trying to see the facts, dude. They're not trying to see the facts. You're basically a rapper lolcow. Nobody's gonna go back and verify whether you had an audience or not. Nobody cares. If I'm keeping it real, nobody cares. People wanted a cheap laugh, they got the cheap laugh. That's all they care about, buddy. You're not gonna fucking come back from that. You're just not.
Nigga name, but when y'all find out y'all wrong, y'all can't clean it up the same way. The same way you were so quick to post that, oh, this finna go viral, ain't nobody at his show. Now I see it sold out with 20,000, 30,000 people there. I got a bag. Y'all can't post that though, right? Y'all just gonna.
Yo, Truck Spotter in North Wales, thank you for joining the stream. Also, the guy who made this fucking video we're watching right now, is he out of his mind? Why did he not? There's no commentary in this fucking video now that I see. Let me skip ahead a little bit. There's no commentary on this video. I'm surprised this guy's not gonna get caught. I feel like Soulja Boy is the kind of guy who would copyright strike the shit out of you. Or you guys think I'm capping there? I feel like Soulja Boy is the kind of guy who will copyright the shit out of you. So I don't get why this guy uploaded this whole video with no fucking commentary.
Wrong, bro. Look at this goofy ass, bro. Look at this goofy ass nigga.
No. Why y'all? No! Why are y'all giving me this vid knowing I'ma say something?
Come on, bro.
Come
on, bro. This nigga's so fucking stupid. The internet is so fucking stupid.
Sad thing, if people found out that he wasn't performing this song, nobody would be there.
Cap. I just sold out 20,000 people, nigga. Cap. Yo, you musty do-rag wearing bitch.
Musty do-rag wearing bitch is crazy.
Look like you stay in an apartment. Your rent is $1,000, $1,500 a month max.
Let me say your rent is $1,500 a month max. Yo, low-key, he do be roasting them though. I'm not gonna lie.
Your rent is.
Let me say your rent is $1,500 a month max.
$1,500 a month in rent. Yo, do-rag musty as shit. I'm in a mansion. I ain't never seen you in a Cybertruck or foreign. So Illuminati, do you got a Lamborghini? Do you even own a car?
Oh shit, bro. Chat, he's roasting him. I'm not gonna lie. He is roasting him.
You look like you ride the train, nigga.
She said you look like you ride the train, nigga.
You look like you ride the bus. You really
Homie said look like you be eating welfare, my boy.
You thought you did something with that, didn't you? You really thought I performed? The joke's on you.
How did this guy not have more viewers on Twitch? That's what I understand. He is funny. Every time I've watched him, he is funny. He's like he has like that low key fucking crackhead energy.
He said if I want to perform a crank there wouldn't be nobody there. I'm performing Pretty Boy Swag and it's sold out. Sit your musty do-rag wearing ass down. Let me get my lighter, bro, so I can smoke a blunt on these fuck niggas. These niggas gonna stress me out on this internet shit.
No, can I explain? I'm not gonna go look for his clips. Why? What did he do that makes him not go viral? Or is it just he's just so fucking unhinged? Because he seems pretty fucking unhinged. I think it's funny though. I think it's funny as fuck. What the fuck is he yelling about?
But you see how the breath out that shit was real though? Oh my God. Come on, man. You can't win with lies, my nigga.
This right here is
So Illuminati, clip that, you ass, musty do-rag wearing ass. Clip that. Chat, send me that clip so I can post this onto this stupid, dumb ass.
I'm so confused. Spencer dropped a message in the Discord saying, "Yo, Scott, where's my mod?" I don't get it. What do you mean, where's your mod? The fuck? What happened?
Relevant, clout chasing ass nigga. Speaking on Big Draco GOAT. I don't think niggas really know like I'm really the GOAT. I ain't never seen so Illuminati with a bankroll. I ain't never seen you up a bankroll in your life. I ain't never seen you with no money. I ain't never seen you with no money. I ain't never seen you with nothing, a car,
What the fuck just happened there? And I'm also gonna say one other thing that really quick, chat. This is fucking annoying as fuck. Don't message me asking for a come up because I'm the one looking for a fucking come up, nigga. Don't come asking me for a fucking come up. the one who needs a goddamn come up. I got niggas messaging me talking about, yo, we should collab on Twitch. And then I go look at your Twitch and you got 2 fucking followers on Twitch. I'm the one looking for a come up. If anyone should be begging for come ups, it's me. The fuck? The fuck we on? Don't blow up my fucking DMs talking about, yo, let's help each other out, this and that. And I go look at your shit and you're not even at the same level that I'm at. And I'm at no level. I'm at level 0 and you're asking me to fucking help you and you're at level negative 10. The fuck? And Spencer, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about somebody else. I'm talking about whoever the person was when I first started the stream talking about, oh, yo, we need to collaborate on Twitch. I can help you. You can help me. And I go look at his thing because he sent me a fucking DM. I go look at his fucking DM. He sends me the link to his Twitch. I'm thinking, yo, okay, I have 250 people on Twitch or 230, whatever the fucking number is. I'm assuming you have a comparable number as well. I go, look, you got 2 fucking followers on there, bro. Don't waste my time. Don't waste my time. If you're not in a comparable level as me in the same tier, because I'm at tier, right now I'm at level 0, chat. Having 250 people on Twitch, having 5,000 people on YouTube, that's 0. There's millions and billions of motherfuckers on Twitch. There's millions and billions of motherfuckers on YouTube. If you get a video on YouTube that has 5,000 views, that's 0 views, basically. So for some nigga that has less than 0, you're negative 0, telling me I can help you out. How are you gonna help me out, nigga? Tell me how you gonna help me out. What could you possibly do to help me out, nigga? I'm the one looking for a come up. Don't come to me asking for the come up. I'm the one looking for the come up. Talk to me when you're fucking on my level or bigger. And the worst part is not even that you came asking for it, it's that you spammed my shit. Don't spam my shit, fucking. Don't spam my fucking shit. I'm not for it tonight, chat. I'm not playing around, chat. I'm not feeling it. I'm not for it. Don't spam my shit. When I go in and I see fucking 50 messages from your ass, ask me some dumb shit. Don't fucking do it. Just like the fuckers that were like, oh, yo, we're gonna have some sort of competition on YouTube, blah, 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 blah. Can you be a judge? And I'm thinking, okay, let me go look and see what they're talking about. And then I go and see, and it's like it's somebody trying to milk it. Man, I wish I had the courage to do that shit, bro. I wish I had the courage to go message some nigga that has millions and millions and gazillions and bazillions of followers and be like, yo, put me on, bro. I can help you out. You help me out. Because you sound crazy as fuck right now. Crazy as fuck.
Chain? Do you even own a chain, broke ass? I ain't never seen you with a chain, a car, a house, a mansion, nothing nice. You look bummy. You look like you stink. You look dirty. You a dirty ass. Get your money up. You a I've been doing this shit since I was 16, nigga. Who the
Bro, because it's crazy, bro. It's not that I don't have the cojones. It's that if I, like, okay, for example, I said that my boy Fresh and I sometimes talk. My boy Kobe and I sometimes talk. And I have a few other buddies that have lots of fucking followers and we chat, we'll hang out, but I will never ask them for anything because I always think about the value proposition. Why would I, if they're not going to offer something to me, why would I ask them? I have nothing to offer them. What can I offer them? There's nothing I can offer them. So why go? I sound crazy. If I go up to my friend Lucas and say, yo, Lucas, can you post my shit on your Instagram? I sound crazy. It doesn't matter if we're best friends. It doesn't matter if we drive around and shit. I sound crazy as hell, boy. Because I got nothing to offer this nigga. This nigga has 1 million followers and I have 8,000 followers. So why if they're not offering it to me, I'm not gonna go and be like, oh, dude, I can put you on, I can help you, because I can't. I sound crazy as hell. If I message Fresh right now and say, yo, Fresh, my boy, let's do a collab. I put you on, you put me on. I sound crazy as hell. I sound crazy as hell, bro. So for some nigga that has literally 2 followers on Twitch to send me 50 messages and talking about, yo, let's do a collab. I can help you. You can help me. You can't help me, bro. You can't help me. You can't help me. Crazy.
I've been doing it since MySpace. They said spiritual. He's a demon.
Gray says, I have 2 followers. You and Bailey.
That nigga he eat his own. He's a demon.
Yo, and Gray, what makes it worse is homie spammed my shit, bro. I opened up my Discord to see the other message that somebody sent me, and this nigga sent me 50, I swear to God, 50 fucking messages, bro. Talking about, you saw it, you looked at it, you saw it yet, you clicked on it, you saw it. Dude, look at it. Bro, look at my link. Bro, then my Twitch, look at it. Let me know when you looked at it. Did you see it? Look at it. That has to be a kid. There's no way that's a grown-ass adult. That has to be like a fucking 12-year-old, 13-year-old. There's no way. Homie spammed my shit, bro. And I'm thinking, like, let me click on the fucking link and see. I click on the link, homie has 2 fucking followers. David says Fresh gets like 2K views. I know, bro. I can't blast him, though, because he's chill. Honestly, people want to hate on Fresh, but Fresh is chill as fuck, bro. I'm not going to lie. Fresh is chill as fuck. Hate him or love him, he's chill as fuck, chat. Let me try not to leak this nigga's number. This nigga is chill as fuck. But he low-key be getting almost no views. Walter Weeks, bro. Oh, you guys. Walter Weeks, bro. Homie's chill as fuck, bro. But honestly, he ain't getting that many views. When we were restreaming, I kept forgetting to... What I wanted to do was raid the Fresh and Fit channel. Not the Fresh and Fit, but the other podcast he has, the new podcast. Every time we were restreaming, when we had like 2,000 people watching us, 3,000, I always thought about like, okay, when I'm ending the stream, I'm going to go raid this nigga's channel so he can be like, fuck. But every time I'd always forget and I'd end up like raiding Contents Universe or Brandon or doing some other shit or just ending stream and losing all the followers. And I was like, damn, I wanted to hit that nigga with a fucking 1,000 fucking followers, bro. That would have been sick. When homie had like 200 people watching him, I wanted to be that nigga that came in like, boom, Scott Leonard is raiding your channel. 2,000 new people. Just to see what he would say. James says he responded to you like you was a hoe. Oh, but David, it's different. It's different. Closer, the reason I asked him is because he already posted it on he had already posted it on Instagram. So if he already posted on Instagram, I was like, fuck, just post it on Twitch as well. Which on TikTok as well. That's a different scenario. But it's different from me going and actually like directly asking him like, yo, please, like post it. He had already posted it on one platform. So I was like, at that point I can ask. At that point it's different. If the person already posted, it's different. But if you're just asking them from the get-go, that's crazy. Especially you don't even know the person. David says you get more views than him. On some videos, David, I have, but I think little by little he's been growing. He's been growing. We're talking about Fresh, by the way. He's been growing because I saw that he had some streams. Like the first few podcasts only had like 50 people watching. But lately I saw and he had like 100 something. He had 200 at some point. So he's definitely growing it. I don't know what James is even talking about. What are you talking about, James? Okay, I'm going to go back to the video.
Nothing spiritual about him. Spiritual is God. Do you believe in God and do you go to church every Sunday? No. You sit on the internet making up lies about God's child. You talking about you ain't no spiritual. You a demon. You a clout demon.
You a clout demon.
The talking about spiritual. Out of here, miss me with that. I'm soldier. You can miss me with. You could probably get the NPCs with that. You could get the regular viewers with that. You can't fool me. You ain't spiritual. You ain't to me. You ain't. I got facts. I got money. I got receipts. I started this whole. I don't think you understand that, fam. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't be on the internet. You would.
The one problem I got with Soulja is, look, I'm skinny, chat. I'm skinny. Look at me. Look at me. Look at my build. I'm skinny. but I'm not that kind of skinny. Look at his shoulders. This shit, he has like no traps at all. His shit is flat. It looks like he has one of those fucking army uniforms from the 80s. Like the fucking, his shit is like square. It's like a fucking hanger. It's like he's a fucking hanger. It's like his clothes are on the fucking hanger. Look at that shit. He has no fucking delts. Look at me. Look at me, chat. I got delts, bro. They're small, but I got them. You can't say this ain't there's no definition on my fucking arm. This nigga got no delts. He's built like a fucking hanger.
I gave you a platform, gave you this whole. It wouldn't be no streaming. It wouldn't be no mute. It wouldn't be none of this. I started bitch ass nigga before you was thought of on MySpace. This was before you was thought of. I don't know how old you is. This was MySpace days we talking about. This YouTube when YouTube first came out.
Nah, I don't got the hanger build, bro. The hanger build is crazy.
That's why they call me the first to do this. Cause you late. You can't. You think you could wait? Use a. They said, was it edited? It was sound check. It was rehearsals. It wasn't a real show. It was a rehearsal for this show. Did y'all put this stupid? It was rehearsal for this show right here. It was rehearsals. I can't rehearse for this show. So you just want me to go in a sold out arena with 30,000 people and don't even go and rehearse. You don't want me to practice the song, see how the mic sound. You don't want me to, you just want me to just go out there and just wing it in front of 30,000 people. Because I look so sexy, yellow diamond shining and that love straight flexing. I'm looking for a yellow bone, long hair, dick and a hip slump. What the f wrong with people, bro? Like, what the f really be wrong with people, bro? And that nigga really thought he did something. Look at this. This is rehearsed. You can clearly see this is the same venue.
Okay, dude. He's yapping a little bit too much, Chase. I get it. You were dissed, but still, bro, like, Jesus, we don't need the fucking 1 hour yap session to explain this. It's evident, self-evident. It's self-evident, chat. Damn, they be dropping back to back. Let me see something here. What else do we got in here? And my fucking legs are burning me too. Fucking A. This nigga said I got the hanger build. I do not have the hanger build, bro. Believe me, I know. I know what the hanger build looks like, and I do not have hanger build. I'm thin, but I'm not that thin. Yo, does this nigga just repost Solo Illuminati's videos? D Green. Oh, this is the guy who said that he was getting sued. Or not sued, but that Solo Illuminati threatened him, and then he offered him a job. Andrew Tate. There's a new video. Andrew Tate's freedom is ending by Maury. Fuck, bro. Not Tate. Not the top G. Not the top G. Haram. It's a Matrix attack. No fucking way. They've tried again and again. The Matrix. Again. Trying to get Andrew Tate. Let's drop right into the video by Maury. If you're watching on Twitch, sub up. If you're watching on YouTube, smash the like button. We're about to join the top G and his fight against the Matrix.
Has charged Andrew Tate and his brother Tristan with and human trafficking.
Not again.
Well, looks like these two are once again cooked. And not gonna lie, who couldn't have seen this one coming? I mean, being able to leave a country of which you still have active charges in is one thing, and I'm assuming some deals were cut to let these guys go. But trying to beat charges in a whole other country, such as the UK and the West, of which, based on what I'm hearing, is upwards of 27 charges and more, is in a whole other ballpark. Like, these two dummies genuinely might be fucked this time.
The BBC reports the Crown prosecution.
Yeah, I think they're fucked. I think they're fucked because, I mean, Romanian is one thing. Romanian court system is very corrupt. There's probably all kinds of things you can do to get out of that. Just pay the bribes back to back. But in the UK, he might be just fucked. He might be shit out of luck.
Service filed the charges after
He might be shit out of luck.
right influencer brothers from a regional police station. Andrew Tate faces 10 charges connected to 3 alleged victims, while Tristan faces 11 charges connected to 1 alleged victim on allegations dating back between 2012 and 2015, according to reports.
And back then, these charges, of which they are related to, I've seen various clips, a lot of disgusting things being said in regards to their webcam business, how they operated it, how they recruited girls who were still potentially in high school. Like, not gonna lie, snitching on yourself in 4K and uploading it to your own personal social media accounts is kind of retarded, especially if you're participating in crimes or behaviors that are illegal. As evident by the top comment under this video, they said, man, it's almost like actively bragging about the crimes you committed on your own website and social media accounts doesn't work out.
That was pretty stupid, I'm not gonna lie. I don't understand how they thought that they weren't gonna get caught by talking about this shit. Homie wanted to make a course. Sex trafficking 101. How did they think that they weren't gonna get busted on that one, chat? Seriously though. I like me some Andrew Tate, chat, I'm not gonna lie. Some of the commentary, I feel like he says a lot of stuff that is obvious, but people don't want to say out loud. So I think that in the talking arena and the yapping arena, my boy Andrew Tate definitely hit some good points. But in the criminal arena, if he did it, pack him up. If he did it, pack him up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to the top G. But if you did the crime, you've got to do the time. And there's a new top G anyway. The new top G, Scott Leonard, is coming in to fill the void. So if you're gonna miss the top G, you might as well subscribe to Scott Leonard. I almost said Scott Lemard. Scott Lemon. Oh my goodness. Scott Lemur. No, but seriously. That was an L move. I feel like if you're a criminal, you can't be the type of person who wants attention. You know, me as a criminal would be a bad move. Like, if you like being in the limelight, then you better not be a criminal. You know? Because the two things don't mesh well. You either, if you're a criminal and you're in the limelight, you're going to get caught. You're going to get caught. If you're a person who likes talking about the shit you did, oh, I did this and I did that. No, you're going to get caught, bro. Because you're going to want to fucking flex what you've done. You want to flex. So you have to either be in the shadows and just stay in the shadows. If Andrew Tate had never gone viral, nobody knew who he was, none of this would have happened. He would have been chilling like a villain with hella money and just doing his thing. The reason he got caught is because he started yapping. You can't be a yapper and also be a criminal. You just can't. If I robbed the bank and I got $3 million, $10 million from the robbery, I'd get caught. Even if there was no evidence, no fingerprints, nothing, I would get caught because I'd be walking around telling people, I'd be like, oh, guys, this shit is crazy, guys. Man, I'm living life now after I robbed that bank. Let me tell you what I did, chat. The first step of robbing the bank was I scoped out the area. I waited every single day. Man, I was taking notes, making friends with the guards, doing all the necessary work so I could get in that bitch, bro. And then I finally fucking saw the receptionist. I saw she was a new hire. I started talking to her. The first thing you need to do is find the weakest link in the chain. She was the weakest link, chat. So I started talking to her, got her phone number, stayed at her house. This bitch had the codes to the safe saved in her fucking notebook, man. So I went, I grabbed that shit, and I'd be telling everything I did step by step. And then the next thing you know it, I'm arrested and they got all the fucking evidence. I can't be a fucking criminal, chat. I wouldn't be able to resist yapping about it. I'm always surprised when they catch some nigga 30 years after they did a crime and they go to their bank account and they said, we caught the bank robbers that robbed this bank in 1985. He was working a job at 7-Eleven as a gas station attendant. We opened his bank account and he had $2.5 billion. Like, nigga, how did you do it? How do you have so much fucking, like, I never understood the niggas that have millions of dollars and they be like, they be living like some Breaking Bad lifestyle shit. Like they're just living in squalor still. Homies in the fucking projects with $2 million in the bank. Like I would talk. I wouldn't be able to resist. First of all, I'd be dressing like a fucking complete idiot degenerate. I'd be pulling up in all kinds of fucking shit. And I'd be pulling up in the projects in a spaceship, nigga. I'd be like that fucking kid who robbed the crypto. What was his name? I can't remember his fucking name. Connie, whatever the fuck this kid's name was. Who stole the crypto. And the next day, this nigga was buying Lambos. I could never be the kind of nigga who lays low, lives an ordinary life. First of all, what's the point of stealing the money if you live an ordinary life? I don't understand. No, yeah, Kanai, you're right. It is how they get caught. But I don't understand how you don't spend the money fast. If you stole $300 million, why you still gonna be living like you're struggling? That's crazy to me, bro. That's actually fucking, I don't think I could do it. I'd get caught. I'd have to tell somebody. I'd have to flex. I just don't understand how some people can do it, bro. They be chilling on fucking bank loads of money. Bank loads. I couldn't do it. Yo, Weird Duty, thank you for joining the stream over there on Twitch. Oh my goodness, homie. Chill, bro. Thank you for subscribing, but I can't, first of all, I can't send you an asset, bro. That shit, go to your Twitch platform, open up, first of all, download OBS and download a browser, and it doesn't work like that. It's from my account, dude. Jesus. It's from my account. I can't just send it to you. That's my counter tied to my account. Anyways, let's go back to the video, guys.
So well, somebody else said,
I'm gonna get some water. My throat is throbbing.
Netflix documentary one day. CC Morgan said,
pause.
Dude who publicly says women should be property gets arrested for treating women like property. Imagine that. Wow, you gotta love the sarcasm. Somebody else said, what color is your Bugatti? Nah, what color is your prison jumpsuit? So you can see people are trolling in the comment section.
The brothers have previously rejected the UK allegations, saying they are, quote, very innocent men. Despite also facing similar charges in their country of residence, Romania, the British-American brothers were allowed to return to the United States in February. At the time, Andrew said of the charges against them,
we live in a democratic society where it's innocent until proven guilty, and I think my brother and I are largely misunderstood. There's a lot of opinions about us, a lot of things that go around.
Is this a new clip or is this an old clip? I feel like they be using the same fucking old clips over and over again.
About us on the internet. We've yet to be convicted of any crime in our lives ever.
Well, to be fair, I'm not entirely sure about that statement. He did say he's never been convicted. They have been charged. And as I said before, as far as I know, they still have active charges over there in Romania. But apparently these guys were locked up for months on end, ultimately let out because a lot of the evidence that the prosecutors over there was null or wasn't up to par or standards. So a lot.
Serious question, chat. Do you think he's fucked? Do you think they got the top G on this one, chat? Or do you think he's going to go to the UK? They're going to waste a year or two fucking around with him. He's going to pay fucking lawyers, blah, 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 blah. And then they're going to let him go. What do you think? Kanai says he's cooked. He's cooked, chat, he says. Anybody else have any votes? Any projections? Do you think that he's going to be cooked for real? Or do you think that there's a slim chance that he might be able to wiggle his way out of it?
Of the assets of which was initially taken from the Tate brothers was given back. Their cars, their jewelry, their crypto, and the millions of dollars that was seized by the Romanian government. And I'm only parroting what I've heard and what I've seen in various articles and news clips. Don't quote me, but this is what I've heard and seen. That said, as we all know, although if you beat charges and you're not officially convicted, that doesn't mean that you never actually committed any crimes. It just means that the prosecutors didn't have enough evidence to really pin anything on you. But again, when it comes to these situations, listen, I'm not really biased. I just try to look at the evidence. I try to use logic. And although these guys, the Tate brothers, have said a lot of distasteful things online about various types of people, I'm not in the business of convicting people or sending them to prison if there isn't enough evidence to do so.
Speaking of charged and not convicted, there's a documentary on Netflix about the Tylenol killer Did anybody in the chat watch that documentary on Netflix with the Tylenol killer? And there was one suspect that they kept trying to charge, and this nigga kept getting away with it, bro. He murdered a nigga and everything. He had a guy he worked for who ended up staying at his house for a while, and they found the guy cut up into pieces. And when they arrested this nigga, they didn't read him his Miranda rights, and they had to throw out all the evidence, and he got released. And then he did two other things. He went to prison because when the Tylenol murders were happening, he wrote a ransom letter, like a blackmail letter, and he got arrested for, what was it? Damn, what was it called? It wasn't terrorism. It was just for writing the ransom and trying to blackmail. He did 5 or 8 years for doing that. But other than that, this nigga never got arrested for the actual crimes. He got away with murder, literally got away with murder. Then he got accused of murdering a bunch of people, doing the Tylenol poisoning. And then he got arrested for the letter that he wrote, the ransom letter. And then he got accused of something else. I can't remember. This nigga was like, either he's the most unlucky man in the world or he's the most lucky man in the world. Because they kept accusing him and they could never get enough evidence to get this guy. The FBI was like lurking in this nigga's fucking, everywhere he went, they were following him around. And they could never get him. It was kind of funny, low key. It's a whole documentary. It's on I think it's Netflix. Either it's Netflix or HBO. It might be HBO, but the Tylenol killer. Just look it up. Look it up and watch the documentary. It's funny as fuck.
Obviously. However, in this case, and based on the charges that...
No, can I watch it? Watch it. When you watch it, you'll see what I mean, bro. This nigga was either the most unlucky man in the world and they just had it out for him, or he was the most lucky man in the world and he did all the crimes and he just got away with everything.
The UK is pinning on these guys, and the footage that I've seen about their various activities.
It was good.
They had a webcam business, and you know, I heard some things about him and 15-year-old girls, 16-year-old girls, and recruiting around that age or participating in behaviors that, if brought up in court, could genuinely get them quite a bit of time in prison. Here we have one comment, and these guys were arguing in the comment section. This guy said they were openly bragging about trafficking women for years. Then this guy John said, "What's your proof?" Somebody else chimed in saying managing a webcam girl and trafficking are two completely different things. With your logic, that means all the OF girls who use managers are also being trafficked. Somebody else then chimed in by saying he obviously wouldn't openly say he traffics women, but also a lot of the stuff he said about how he got rich from cam girls and some other stuff is very suspicious and could definitely have been trafficking. Maybe not, though we haven't seen the evidence.
Even though I'm going to say that if Andrew Tate, if using the quote-unquote lover boy method is considered trafficking, then wouldn't Jack Doherty be a trafficker too? Shouldn't Jack Doherty be arrested at that point? Because he basically is doing the exact same thing. And also, I feel like lover boy method is kind of stupid because niggas lie all the time to get pussy. Like, if Andrew Tate was some normal trailer trash dude who was luring girls by using the quote unquote lover boy method, which is essentially just telling them what they want to hear, no one would care. That's the main problem I have with it. The main problem I have with it is, and I'm not saying it's right, I'm just saying that if it was an ordinary ass nigga doing some ordinary ass nigga shit and he got arrested, no one would care. He'd probably get let go. He'd get what? 3, 4 years, 5 years in prison probably. But since it's Andrew Tate, they want to make it like a giant thing. Like, come on, dude. I feel like a lot of people, there's a lot of fucking low-key people that do that type of shit though, Kanai. And nothing ever happens to them. That's my point.
Then somebody else chimed in saying, "Nice try, simp boy." They never bragged about trafficking. So clearly there's a whole bunch of different perspectives and viewpoints here, you know. A lot of speculation based off of the things they've said on social media.
But also, technically they weren't even having sex with the girls.
You know, a lot of people wanting evidence, a lot of people believing that they're guilty.
For money.
You know, not really caring about proof or evidence. And, you know, I'll say this. The Tate brothers, given their verbiage in the past and pissing a lot of people off, have basically tainted their image for millions of people worldwide. But also at the same time, they have like a core audience who will obviously stand with them to the bitter end. For me, I'm just on the sidelines watching this all go down. I'm not on either side, as I'm typically...
honestly, I kind of don't care what happens to them either way at this point. Like, I feel like Andrew Tate was a funny meme. I feel like some of the stuff he said was funny, but that's like 2023 shit, bro. Or whatever year that happened in. I can't even remember what year it was. Like, at this point, he's irrelevant. He added his little bit of sauce. He did the Salt Bae. He added his little bit of sauce on the fucking pop culture, and that's about it. But Kanai, I don't love Tate. I like the Tate isms. Does that make sense? I don't give a fuck about Tate as a person. I like the Tate isms though. Now I sound like the fucking guy that you don't like, the black Devon Burden, talking about the isms. But I do. As a person, like, that's what people don't understand. Like, when I see people first of all, I get really irritated when I hear people or I see people fanboying over their favorite creator. Like, if somebody says a bunch of shit about Andrew Tate, I don't give a fuck. I don't know Andrew Tate. I could give a fuck what happens to Andrew Tate. Somebody could come up behind Andrew Tate and GTA and blow his fucking brains out, and I wouldn't care I wouldn't give two shits. I don't care. I don't care about any other person on this entire planet other than me, Bailey, and my kid. I really don't. So when I see people fanboying over their favorite content creator, like, oh my God, this guy's talking about Kai Cenat, or he's talking about Adin Ross, or he's talking about Neon, or he's talking about Fousey, or he's talking about Agent, or whoever, and some random musician or some random rapper, and they start getting like in their feelings and defending the person. Maybe I'm just a bad person, or maybe I'm just weird, but I've never felt that feeling in my entire life. Like, I've never felt the need to go out and defend some fucking person I don't know. The only thing I like about Andrew Tate are the isms, his voice, because it's funny as fuck to pretend to be Andrew Tate and say some of the dumb shit they say. But as a fucking actual person, I don't give two fucks what happens to Andrew Tate. Or maybe I'm just a fucking sociopath, or maybe I'm just selfish. I don't know. But I don't understand those people. I cannot comprehend those fucking people. The people who are gonna get in there. Oh my God, stop it. Andrew Tate is innocent. I don't care. I literally don't care. He's innocent, guilty. I don't care. Like, I don't care what happens to him. I don't care. Like, I literally don't care what. All I care about is the funny shit that he said. I thought it was funny. That's all. In the moment, I thought it was funny. And I agree with some of the shit he says, but it's just ordinary shit that anyone could fucking say. David Fish says, damn, you don't care about us, Unc. Oh, no. I take that back. Bailey, my child, and my audience. My audience, you guys know it. You guys know I care about y'all. Oh my God. See, in high school, I cried when Juice WRLD died. I mean, I'll give you a pass though, because you were a kid, bro. Like, when I was I can't even say that when I was a kid, because when I was a kid, I didn't care either. You know, I'm a weird person, bro. Literally, I'm weird. I'll give you an example. All of the music I've ever listened to, I've never learned the people that were involved in it. For example, like a band, like let's say Blink-182. Like, I could listen to every single Blink-182 song, and I don't know the name of the vocalist. I don't know the name of the guitarist. I don't know the name of the drummer. I could listen to any fucking musician, any band, and I won't know anyone in the band. I've never been the kind of person who remembers or goes and like finds out, does research or learns about the band or any of that shit. Like, I just don't care enough. I've never been that kind of person. I don't know. I don't know if that's weird or if that's normal. Rosie says, let's pack it up, chat. Like, I've just never been that kind of person. It's like, oh, do you ever cry, Scott? Damn, bro. When was the last time I cried? When was the last time I cried? Even when I had my car accident, I didn't cry. I felt like crying, though. I held it in. The thing is that, I'm not going to lie, there's times where I've wanted to cry, but I just hold it in. I sound crazy as hell right now. I sound crazy as hell. You can be a music nerd and still not know the fucking artist, though. But it's different. I feel like it's different for like rap, because in rap you're gonna know the name of the artist because the name of the artist is usually like the main. It's just the name of the artist is the name of the fucking thing. So like when you go, no one says like Drake. Drake is not a band. Drake is like a person. You know, Tekashi 69 is a person. DDG a person, the baby a person. So I feel like when it's rap, you're gonna know the name of the person because the name of the person is like the name that like they reference the same. But when it's a band, it's different. Like when it's a band, like you could say, oh, I like Linkin Park, and you can know like the albums that Linkin Park released. You can know facts about like where they've been and shit like that, but you still might not know like the names of the people in the band. Does that make sense? So like when I was younger and I listened to like rock music, rock or punk rock or whatever type of rock I was listening to, I would know about the bands, but I wouldn't know the names of the people in the band. Like I could be like, oh, I'm a Metallica fan. I like Metallica music, but I didn't know like I still don't know any of the people in the band. Like I don't know any of their names. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? So I just don't understand the people that are just like super fans of somebody, man. Like I've just never been a fan of another person. I just haven't. I've liked certain qualities of stuff they've said. I found stuff funny. I've been entertained by a person, but I'm not the kind of person to like go research their lives or like follow them that closely. That's never been my type of, it's just never interested me. But I'm also not the kind of person that like be like playing like tribalism, like, oh, I'm going to be part of this team and know everything about the team. Like, you know, I've watched sports, but I'm not like obsessed. Like, oh shit, Barcelona's playing. Yeah, that's my team, bro. Oh, Real Madrid. Yes, yes. If they lose, I'm going to go berserk. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just extremely selfish. Does that make sense? And I find it amusing when people want to play teams, like you start talking about it. Like, for example, what's his name? Demon Boy? Demon Baby? That I wonder if Demon Baby is still even in here. I think he might have left for good. But when we were talking about Kai Cenat, Demon Baby was like he was about to have a nervous breakdown. John says, that's how it's supposed to be, Scott. Parasocial shouldn't be normalized. Young Demon. Yeah, thank you, Royalty. I'm like Demon Baby. I couldn't remember his name. But like he was having a nervous breakdown in here. And it's like, dude, you're acting like I attacked your family or some shit. Like you don't even, the people you're defending, you don't even know. I don't know. Maybe I'm a fucked up person. John says parasocial. You know, I don't think I've ever become parasocial. I think that's what the thing is. But the real question is, who's crazy? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Or are the viewers crazy? That's the thing. Like, is it because I feel like having a parasocial relationship with people, if you are paying attention to them long enough, is probably normal. Is it not normal? So does that make me an outlier for not becoming parasocial? That's the question. Or I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Shit, my back is hurting so fucking much, chat. But it's kind of like when we were watching the streamer. Yeah, my throat is fucking destroyed, bro. Sorry, chat. And by the way, pause. But it is destroyed. I don't know why. I don't know. I'm too employed to be parasocial. My thing is that, for example, I'll give you a perfect example, chat. Let me just talk slower. Like I was talking the day when I was feeling down, I was talking the perfect pace. I was almost talking as slow as Soul speaks. And I need to get that pacing down. Just talking slow. Breathing. Maybe if I talk slower, I can have a deeper voice too. Because I think that when you're talking super fast, I just don't have enough oxygen to talk deeper. What I was going to say, chat, is that when we were watching Kai Cenat Streamer University Awards the last day, I was thinking to myself, why the fuck am I watching an award ceremony? I hate award ceremonies. And I was thinking to myself, and I think I might have said it vocally too. Most of y'all niggas if we were watching the Grammys, like if I turned on the stream and I was like, we're gonna watch the Grammys tonight, chat. We're gonna watch the Emmys. They would be like, look at this lame ass nigga watching the Emmys. That shit is bullshit. It's boring. So then it made me think to myself, like, some of the people are really parasocial. Like, we had a lot of people watching too, like, I don't know, 400, 500 people. And I'm thinking, I guarantee you that these 300, 400, 500 people would not sit down and watch the Grammys or the Emmys. And I don't blame them. I hate award shows. I'd never watch an award show. So I find it kind of ironic and funny that they're willing to sit down for literally hours and watch an award show. Unironically. And I don't know if they realize what they're doing, because maybe they don't realize it since they're so emotionally invested in what we were watching. But you're literally watching an award show, my boy. You're watching an award show. And then the crazy thing is, some of those same people would probably make fun of people that are obsessed with celebrities. But you're literally doing the exact same thing. I've never ever understood the people who sit down and watch a celebrity award show for like the movie. What the Grammys is for movies, or the Grammys for music, or the Emmys for movie. I don't even know. It's Grammys, Emmys, and what is the other thing? There's some other fucking thing they do, right? I've always thought it was just a circle jerk. And I've always thought that most of the time the people winning the awards, whatever they were in, was ass anyway. It's always funny how like the blockbuster movies almost never win the awards. It's always like some weird ass movie that was ass. Had some sort of political, or it was emotional, or it's never like the movies that are actually entertaining. So to me, it's just a fucking circle jerk. And like, I'm not gonna sit around and fucking. One thing is if you're a participant in the circle jerk, it's one thing. I can understand if you're an actor or fucking you're one of the streamers at the event. That's different, because you're part of the circle jerk. But as an audience member, watching the circle jerk is crazy. That to me is insane. Literally watching it is insane. Royalty says, my throat is destroyed, chat. Scott Leonard. Don't quote me on that one, but I've been talking a lot, bro. That's the one thing that people don't understand. Like when you're streaming, especially if you're talking like super fast and like a maniac. I care because I find it both fascinating and disturbing. That's why. Oh my God. Here we go, chat. Talking about the unemployed. We got Casavosa in the chat now, and he's trying to argue. First of all, you know what I've also never understood? People who have burner accounts. Why create a burner account? You got to stand 10 toes down on your opinions, man. Having a burner account is one of my pet peeves. I hate when I see a nigga with a burner account. Whether it be on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Instagram, the infamous X. I hate when niggas have a burner account. Homie said, unemployed, you wear a Amiri. Oh my goodness. Do you know how much an Amiri shirt costs, buddy? You care too much. Like, I don't even understand is that supposed to be an insult? Homie said, you're unemployed, you wear a Amiri. Like, he's talking about like that shit's fruit of the loom or some shit. You could say Amiri fell off. Some people say it fell off. Some people say it's fucking 2019 drip. But saying that you're unemployed, you wear a Amiri, you sound crazy saying that, dude. That's like saying, oh, you're unemployed, you're in a Bentley. Like, the fuck? What's that even supposed to mean? What is that even supposed to mean? Yapping for yap's sake. Everyone said it fell off, and that's my quote, 2019 drip. Yeah, but it's not a flex to be like, you're unemployed, you wear a Amiri. That doesn't make sense. Speaking of not making sense, I told myself I wasn't going to be doing these small streams for more than 3 hours at a time. It's 4 hours. We're 4 hours in. So let's finish watching this video, and then I'm going to wrap up. Oh my God, Casa. I would like to see what Casa wears. What kind of clothes do you wear, Casa? Guaranteed this nigga's wearing some fucking Zara shit. He's wearing that fucking one-use fucking clothing that he got from the fucking shelter. He thrifted. He's wearing that thrift store drip. And he wants to come in here and talk crap. I still don't know what that shit is. I'm not even going to look it up.
Not emotional about topics or subjects unless I actually see hard proof. As much as it is the human trait to view things in an emotional perspective or lens and let that sway your opinions about people, ultimately for me, at this point in my life, and because in the past I've erred on the side of
Homie said you're a brokey.
emotion instead of a logic and then had to eat crow, I looked like a dumbass not believing in the evidence or proof of certain topics or subjects and then having to come out and say I was wrong or shit, losing my credibility. At this point in time, I just want to see how the court case goes forward from now on. I want to see what they're going to bring up in court, if they corroborate with the charges, arguments
This fucking nigga, bro.
from the prosecutor, arguments from the defendants, and see what ultimately happens. However, as for the rest of this video, and this is something I was not privy to, apparently it gets even worse.
Reports say they have since returned to Romania, where they face charges of sex with a minor and trafficking.
As I mentioned before, they allegedly seem to have repeated illegal activities with minors, and this seems to span across multiple countries.
They both deny the allegations. According to the BBC, those charges will be handled after the criminal cases are concluded in Romania.
So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, let me know your thoughts and opinions down below. Also, I believe I may touch on the Tory Lanez versus Megan Thee Stallion topic. I know this was an old topic. He got stabbed 14 different times, by the way.
Jesus
the man almost
Christ.
died. And now there's like rumors and evidence, I suppose, coming out saying that he may have not even been the one who shot Meg. This is what I'm hearing. Let me know if you guys want me to talk about that and, you know, look over all the images, the videos, you know, things coming out from Meg's side, things coming out from Tory's side. It seems to be very interesting.
Kasavos, if you really about it, drop your Instagram in the chat. I know you're just capping, bro. Like, you know, that's the thing that I hate hating ass niggas like you, man. Hating ass niggas like you will come into somebody's fucking community, come into their chat and start just talking shit out of your ass. Like, oh, dude, you're a brokey, bro. You don't got a Lamborghini. You don't got a Lamborghini Revuelto, dude. You're a brokey, bro. Like, you just have a McLaren? That's trash, dude. And then you'll be talking all this shit, and when you pull up your Instagram, you're fucking riding a bicycle to fucking work at Subway. Like, chill, dude. Chill. You are unemployed, bro. You are unemployed. Drop your Instagram in the chat. I'm 100% positive your shit is not popping. Dude, you brought up my finances. I brought up your finances because you went out there. Oh, dude, you only have a Rolex? Oh, shit, bro. If you were really about it, you'd have a Richard Mille, dude. Go on the Richard Mille website and buy a Richard Mille when I know you don't got, like, you don't got money, bro. You are a brokey, dude. That's why I'm not even justifying. That's why I haven't even said how much I make to you or any of that shit. Because there's no reason to justify it to you. You're just a guy who's talking shit in someone's chat from an anonymous account. You're not going to drop your Instagram. You're not going to show your face. You're just a brokey, dude. You're a brokey. You're unemployed and you're a brokey. You're probably you're probably somebody who's in the chat normally under a different username and you went and logged into your fucking burner account to try and start shit. Pathetic. Pathetic. Get a life. No, you came into my chat starting shit first, and then I said you were unemployed because you were talking some dumb shit. The first message you came in here with was, you care too much about why people watch things. It's always a made-up negative opinion out of your booty. So don't try and gaslight me into thinking, because this is the other technique that I've seen you use every single fucking time you come in here. Every single time you've come in here and started some bullshit, you always try and throw it back on me. Like, oh, you're the one starting it. When in reality, you're the one starting it. You think that fucking little gaslighting technique's gonna work, nigga? You're broke. And then when somebody comes back and defends themselves or says something, you're like, oh no, you're starting it. Look, you're starting it, when you're the one who fucking started it. OJ Suave just exposed Streamer University. Fuck, let's see.
Nigga Reggie mad short walking like, nigga, fuck out of here, nigga. That's why I just start roasting the nigga.
So OJ Suave, one of the streamers at Kai Cenat Streamer University, I'm pretty sure he was the guidance counselor, did a recap, and he said some pretty interesting things about Streamer University and people egos and shit like that in his experiences.
Mid-tier upgraders had a bit more stushness, like fake ego towards people than the most up.
Are you fuck? Oh my, you're gonna get me banned, bro. You're literally gonna get me banned. You're gonna get me banned because I'm gonna lose my fucking shit because the level of stupidity that you exhibit is absurd. He said, you went off on a rant about people who don't like award shows but will watch them for 2 hours. A made-up person. A made-up person, he said. A made-up person, he says. Motherfucker. Who was in here for Kai Cenat Streamer University on the last day? How long was the award ceremony? I was literally in here. I had 500 fucking people watching the fucking stream for 2-3 hours. What are you talking about? A made-up person? Those are not made-up people. Those are no-lifers who are obsessed parasocially with someone and they're willing to spend their entire day watching an award show where they're not getting any award. What are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? So you're telling me that those same fucking kids, those 500 kids, if I sat them down in front of the Emmys, they're gonna sit there and watch that shit and not complain? Why even? I feel like there's not even any point in me explaining this to you, bro. You're mad annoying. Just FYI, the level of stupidity that you exhibit is mad annoying. It's brain breaking at this point. It's brain breaking at this point. Even if it was 20 minutes, it was more than 20 minutes though, Red Dragon. It was at least an hour and a half. But that's besides the point. I know for a fact that none of those kids are going to sit in front of... They're not going to watch the Emmys, bro. They're not. They're not going to watch the Grammys. They're not going to watch the Emmys. They're not going to watch any fucking award show. They're not watching award shows, bro. They're not watching award shows. Those same fucking little teenagers are not gonna, they're gonna be upset. Like, oh my God, my mom is watching this fucking Grammys for 3 hours. Annoying, dude. You're annoying. You're annoying. You're actually annoying. Because your points, what's annoying is that you have the fucking Dunning-Kruger effect. Like, you think that you're making good, valid points, but you really sound like a fucking idiot. And you're annoying because you don't shut the fuck up. It's not like you said it once or twice. It's like you live in a delusion. And your delusion, it irritates me. Because, like, it's one thing to fucking say the fucking thing one time and then be like, oh, shit, okay. What I'm saying makes no rational sense. But it's another thing to make a fucking dumb motherfucking point and then think that you're making a valid point. Just like when you said, oh, 2019 drip Amiri. Like, you sound delusional as fuck. You're talking like buying an Amiri, buying a Louis Vuitton, buying a fucking Louis Vuitton, buying Gucci is buying H&M. You sound fucking stupid. You sound like a fucking person who's not mentally there. for real, for Red. He's the kind of guy who he sees a nigga with a Rolex, an entry level Rolex, like a fucking Date Just. He sees a guy with a Date Just Rolex, and he fucking starts saying some dumb shit to them, like, "Oh my god, this guy is broke. Look at his watch. It's not a date. It's not a Daytona. You're broke, dude. Huh? You sound like the fucking guy, Jados. When Jados is talking dumb, saying some dumb shit like, having a Lamborghini Huracan, that's for brokies. If you have a Lamborghini, you're broke." You sound like a fucking corny idiot. It's corny and you sound like an idiot because a fucking Louis Vuitton shirt costs $1,200. A fucking Amiri shirt costs like $500. Like, you sound like an idiot, bro. Like, that's all I'm gonna say. Like, I don't even know what else to say to you. Like, I think I give up. You sound like a fucking idiot. James says chat fell asleep to this boring shit. He sounds like James because he's annoying, bro. I'm gonna start ignoring niggas like that. The only reason I don't ignore them is because they do provide a little bit of engagement for the chat. But at the same time, like, you sound stupid. You sound like a fucking idiot. This is the last video I'm watching too before we end stream.
Creators, you gotta look at it like this. Mike, Kai, who else was a super up creator that was being nice to everybody? Okay, like super up, like Wendy, bro, was being, bro. Anybody could approach them, bro. Anybody could approach them, bro. DDG egoed, but
when I see somebody who walks up to somebody Red and says, you got a Rolex Oyster, and they start trying to blast them like, oh, that's a piece of shit, ha 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 ha. I feel like slapping that person across the face. I'm not gonna lie, because you sound stupid. Like, it doesn't matter if it's the cheapest one in the fucking range. It's still above the means of many fucking hundreds of thousands of people. So you just sound dumb when you say that type of shit. Oh, James says it's only royalty. He's an AMP D writer. Is royalty in here? I'm not gonna lie. I get a little frustrated when the mods leave because Kai Cenat or one of those guys is live. I do get kind of frustrated. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I get it. You guys like watching your favorite creator. And I'm not saying don't go watch them. You can watch them, but at least have another tab open. You know? Don't just abandon the chat to go watch whoever you wanted to watch. Because I find that a little irritating. Just a tiny bit. But that's just my opinion. I mean, I can't stop people from watching. Yo, hey, you're there? Thank you, bro. But it's all good. Like, I'm not saying people can't go watch. Like, okay, for example, we have 5,520 people. I'm sure a whole bunch of people are watching other streams. It's fine. That's not my problem. My problem is when the people are like completely gone. But I need you guys, because I need you guys to tell me if I'm the crazy one. That's the main problem. Like, because guys like Casa will come in here and they'll fucking make you think that you're crazy. Oh, I forgot. You get mad at other chatters in other chats. LOL. They trying to save their phone data. No. I get annoyed when you got a guy like Casavosa going crazy in here and nobody's saying anything else. So, like, am I the crazy one? I know I'm not crazy, but if no one else is going to say anything. Then I says crazy for entertaining that goofy. That's it. Anyways. Oh my God. I'm not going to even respond to that one, chat. Let's just go and let's finish watching the video. Let's finish fucking watching this video and let's wrap it up for the night. Because OJ Suave says that some of these guys had an ego at Streamer University. Apparently.
He egoed on like, this is a clip I'm egoing for. Like, do you want to say something back? So I can understand how people feel like DDG was egoing, but I feel like DDG was egoing with a troll. You see what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna lie. The only niggas I seen interacting with small streamers was like Tylil,
Now you're good, royalty.
Tylil, Kai, Wendy, a lot of people was walking up to them. They was being very friendly, and that's pretty much it. Like nobody wasn't really interacting with them. I kind of get what you're saying, like mid tier. Like
tomorrow, I do think I'm gonna go online a little earlier, like from maybe 2 in the afternoon, and I'm gonna play Fallout 76 for a little while. Because I saw that today there was only like 5 people playing Fallout 76, but now I looked and there was like 100. So I'm thinking that if I get on and I start playing at 1 in the afternoon, I will get a decent amount of people coming in as the time goes further. Does that make sense? Just get on early, start playing the game early, gather some people, and by the time it's like 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, I should probably have a decent amount of people watching me on Twitch, because I've noticed that some of the games during the day, there's not a lot of people. But then as nighttime comes, more and more people start joining.
I ain't really see Quan shy. I ain't really see Quan interacting with niggas. A lot of niggas was just in their room, to be honest. But Tylil said a lot of small streamers ran up to him and was crying in his arms because Tylil would show love to all the small streamers, and he said a lot of them said if it wasn't for him, they was gonna leave.
Like, I deadass help, man. Y'all don't even understand. Like, people really was crying, like, off camera. Like, on my mother's life, off camera. People literally was crying in my arms. Like, people literally cried in my arms saying, Tyler, if it wasn't for you, I would have left. Like, I would have never made it through. If it wasn't for you, if it wasn't for you, I don't know what I would do. If it wasn't for you, I don't even think I'd be coming out my classroom. If it wasn't for you, I don't think I'd be doing this. I don't think I'd do that.
That's low-key sad because there's only 120 fucking creators there.
You feel what I'm saying?
Because niggas had anxiety.
There was literally no reason to have that situation occur because there were only 120 people there. Also, having anxiety as a streamer, maybe it's not your job, bro. Imagine if I got anxiety as a streamer, chat. Yo, I could have a chat full of 1,000 haters. I don't think I'm gonna get anxiety. I get annoyed. I'd be cussing niggas out, but I'm not gonna get anxiety. That's I don't know. No. It's just not it. I know some people disagree with me on this point, but I just think that, like, sometimes if you can't take the pressure, then I don't know. Yeah, anxiety in streaming is like water and oil. Yeah, exactly. Like, you're going into a place where you're gonna be like, being a streamer is asking to get bullied. Me coming on here is basically me begging to be bullied. It's me being like, please bully me. Please bully me, chat. Yo, internet, bully me. It's literally begging to get bullied. So I feel like you can't be the kind of person that if somebody bullies you, you have a mental breakdown because, like, you're putting yourself out there. Like, you're gonna get bullied because you're putting yourself out there. Does that make sense?
Nervous and shit. So it's like, yeah, y'all couldn't say, oh, if I was on Stream University, I was gonna do this, I was gonna do that. But
the only thing that might make me have a nervous breakdown is when a bitch ass nigga goes crying to YouTube about terms and services. That's the only thing that might have me actually crash out for real in IRL. Other than that, I'm good.
you sure? If you was really there, you sure you was gonna interact and shit? Like, you don't know how I feel to be there because you wasn't there.
Reggie, I don't know. Reggie, I don't know. Reggie got that face like. I don't like when niggas get money and niggas walk with their chin too up. Nigga,
you. Yo, I'm starting to think I really like this OJ Suave. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I fuck with OJ Suave hard, bro. Pause. I'm not gonna lie. From the moment I heard this nigga speaking to Chris outdoors or whatever Chris's fucking username is, the moment I heard this nigga talking to him, the moment I heard this nigga out there, I said, you know, this nigga looks like if you caught him in the streets of Jamaica, he'd probably fucking shank your ass because he had those crazy eyes. But when he starts speaking, he really do be speaking those facts, bro. Like, I vibe with this nigga. I really do vibe with this nigga.
Just got.
Homie said, I don't like when niggas walk with their chin too high. Oh, Jesus.
This nigga accent make it 10 times funnier. That nigga said, nigga, you just got that money. That boy said Reggie was walking with his chin too high. Niggas get out the hood and don't know how to act.
Nigga, Reggie mad short walking like, nigga, fuck out of here, nigga. That's why I just started roasting the nigga.
Was Reggie, look, I'm looking at some of the clips on TikTok. Reggie was just with a whole bunch of girls. Like, when I looked up Reggie Streamer University, the nigga was just with bitches all
Yo, Red Dragonite, thank you for joining the stream today, bro. I appreciate having you in here.
day. Like, now a nigga that did ego crazy was Ray. Ray, was about to fight Ray. If y'all know who Core is, I'm gonna pull him up. I'm gonna put a clip up.
Exactly. So we just want beef. You said get out, bro. Get the fuck out, bro. Like, Dash don't know you, bro. What the fuck y'all do? Yeah, bro. Y'all saying this nigga a side character. See what happened?
I told Kanai. Kanai, you gonna let that shit slide? My boy, you gonna let that shit slide? Are you gonna let that disrespect slide, my boy? For real? Homie said, are you gonna let that shit slide, my boy? You better stand 10 toes. I told you that nigga was annoying.
Don't nobody know who the fuck you is. Like, Core was about to fight him because Ray was like being disrespectful, saying some crazy
And now if you attack him, he's gonna say you attacked him first.
shit. And then he gonna say, bro, don't nobody know who you is, bro. Don't nobody know who you is. And I just seen the clip. Ray pushed the small streamer out the way that was looking at Agent phone, like Agent was showing him something, and Ray pushed that nigga out the way to look at it.
And I sat next to Kai. I was like, Kai, can I sit here? Yo, as soon as I got up and left, Voodoo just look at me. I just look at Voodoo. I just pay attention in the class. Word of bro. But, you know, that happens. Egos get touched. They get bruised. Right?
Somebody else said.
The problem is that they're all trying to dick suck too. That's the real problem. They're all trying to dick suck too. I'm not that kind of nigga, chat. You guys don't know me, bro. You don't know Scott Leonard. I'm not that kind of nigga. I am not dick riding anyone, bro. That nigga would have stood up and walked away from me. I mean, like, who the fuck are you, nigga? You think because you got a little bit of clout and a little bit of internet fucking fame, you got from some little fucking digital points, you think you're better than someone, nigga? Stand 10 toes, my boy. The fuck? You don't know me, bro. I wish we had some of those car niggas from Orlando in the chat so they could tell you how I am. Because in person, I don't give a fuck. One of the jits, one of the little jits has 1 million followers that hangs out with us. And that nigga tried to be slick with me and I fucking told that nigga off in front of everyone, bro. You guys don't know, bro. I'm not that kind of nigga. There's people like that. There's people who will dick ride another person because they think, oh man, if I dick ride hard enough, I'll get something out of this. I'm not that nigga, bro. I am not that guy. That's why people don't like me in real life. They like me, but they don't. Like the people who want people to kiss up to them, they don't like me. Because I'm not going to kiss up to no one. I don't kiss up to nobody in person, bro. And I know chat's going to be like, I bet you wouldn't say that in person. Like, bet. I need to start fucking going to conventions and doing shit so you guys can see Scott Leonard in action. Red Dragonite, yo, again, bro, thank you for being in here today, bro. I appreciate you. I really do appreciate you. But yeah, people think that I'm going to be one of those dick riders. That's the problem. Why? When everybody's dick riding like that, then the people that think they have power are going to abuse it.
Cooking with Kai had an ego.
No, deadass, I'm not even making that up. Like, I was like, hey, girl. And I started dancing. I seen her and I was like, cooking with Kaya. And she was like, fuck. Damn, bitch, okay. Because one thing about it, I'm trying to support every single body.
He asked, can I sit here? And she got up and just left or something. Because the shit got censored. I don't know what he said, but yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Right? But, you know, what can I say? I scratch my braids and I continue my life.
Means that I scratch my braids and I continue my life. Yo, I'm starting to like this guy, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I'm starting to really like this fucking guy.
Yeah.
But the more and more, bro, I don't think Kai gonna do this shit again. Because if y'all know, 2 PCs got broke and Kai...
Oh! Wait, hold on. Wait. What the fuck?
I said he have to return and gift them bitches back. So I don't know if a company gifted him those and he had to gift them back. I don't know what happened, but 2 PCs got broke. Y'all know Rakai shot a bitch in the eye with an Orbeez gun.
I see Aya, and the first time I see Aya, I said, hey, do you know where Dabo is? And she goes, no. And then the second time I see Abo, like a whole day and evening later, I'm talking to some other girl, and I'm just like, how sometimes people can see you off of social media, and they don't really want to acknowledge you as a person. They might just address you with something that you see on social media. And Dabo girl come, and she like, when you see me, you just ask for Dabo! When you see me, you just ask for Dabo!
What?
I go,
what's that even mean?
What? She's like, yeah, you just asked for Dabo. You didn't even ask me my name or nothing. You just said, where's Dabo? I said, I had a note for Dabo. I had a note for...
First of all, this nigga said Abo. I don't know. This nigga asked it, dog, but what she spazzed on him?
Yo, I wish we had I wish this was like a real school Kanai royalty where I could grab that Casa Bosa nigga, put him in the corner and put the dunce hat on his fucking, and have him facing the wall. Put on the dunce cap and face the wall and shut the fuck up for a few minutes, nigga. I really do. Thank you guys for muting that nigga, because that nigga was mad annoying. I'm not gonna lie. He was mad annoying.
Fool. Like, what? Cause he asked for Dabo and you just spazzed?
For Dabo. So, my apologies if it came off like I didn't really like, you know, like, if I didn't really address you like how I should, or fully, you know, came to an apology.
Okay, I probably get how she was feeling. She was probably like, you only know me because I'm Dabo girlfriend. Why you ain't ask me for my name? You just asked for Dabo. I probably get how she was feeling. Cause I'm like, I'm confused. What the fuck you crashed out on them for? But yeah, mention like how sharp and how Deuce is. This all the clips. Kai for sure. Kai.
That's my main problem with him too. That he's not creative. If you're gonna troll, at least make valid points that are funny. And come up with, like, you know, sometimes we have trolls in here and the trolls say stuff that hits or it's funny.
This is a lot.
But when you're a troll who's not even, like, you're unironically unfunny, like, you're just annoying. Like, you're actually literally annoying. That's the big difference.
Stress and shit. Kai for sure.
You're not being clever. You're not saying anything smart.
I ain't doing this shit again to keep it a buck. But if you do, that'll be fire. You know what I'm saying?
Homie dropped a link to a brand of clothing in the chat. Look, chat, I make good money. I make good money, chat. When I say good money, I mean good money. Like real fucking money. Good money. There's no way I'm buying a fucking shirt for $5,000. And for this stupid jit to drop some stupid brand that I guarantee he's never worn in his entire fucking life. Homie dropped he thinks that's a flex. Like, nigga, unless you upload a video or a photo of you right now wearing that shit, I don't believe you, because I make more money than you can fucking imagine, nigga. And I wouldn't buy that shit. I wouldn't buy that shit. So you're a fucking, first of all, if you're buying $5,000 shirts, you're a dumb fuck. And second of all, I know what makes me even madder is not that the shirts cost so much money and that everything on this fucking website that he dropped cost so much fucking money. What bothers me the most is I know you're not wearing that. You're not. Because you work at fucking 7-Eleven, nigga. You're broke. So who do you think you're fucking convincing when you drop? That's like if I go look up the most expensive fucking, I'm gonna look up the most expensive fucking watch. Oh yeah. If you don't got the Bugatti watch, bro. The Jacob and Co Bugatti watch, if you don't got it, you ain't shit. I mean, shit, bro. If you don't got 2 Rolls Royce Phantoms and a $500 million mansion, you ain't shit. Talking like you have it when you don't. And you know, I honestly, the only reason I didn't say to him that I thought it was overpriced, because I knew if I said that, he's going to say some other dumb shit on top of it. But now that I got the real ones, like, I would never spend money on something stupid like that. Like, everything on that website is fucking ridiculous. Who's buying this shit? It doesn't matter how much money you got. And honestly, I'm going to keep it a buck. I don't even got money like that. I got money. I make a lot of money. Chat, I make literally lots of, in a month, my paycheck, I make a lot of fucking money, chat. And I wouldn't spend fucking $15,000 on, let me look, this website is ridiculous. I should just, let me pull it up on the actual fucking computer. It's like dumb shit, bro. Like, who's buying this shit? Loro, I'm typing it in. Grace said I would.
Nigga, fuck out of here, nigga. That's why.
I think what bothers me the most is not that. It's the fact that I know this kid ain't, he's not wearing this shit. He's not buying this shit. He might have one item, but having one item of the brand doesn't count. You're talking like you're out here, like you got it like that. Let me put my glasses on because I can't see shit. This nigga's out here talking like he got it like that. Okay. And you know he probably saw a magazine or some shit with something in there and that he just mentioned it because he saw it before and he's like, I'm just going to mention something super expensive and tell this nigga you don't got that. $1,500 shirt. And it's not like a nice t-shirt either. This is not even what I saw though. This is the ready to wear shit. This isn't that bad. Let me go to the main. What did I mean? It's like a leather goods, ready to wear. This isn't even where I was. Maybe it was in spring 2025. Man, on my phone when I could. Because I just saw some crazy shit. And I was like, what the fuck is that? $2,000 blazer. That's not that bad for a blazer. I saw something that was like $5,000 when I first clicked on it. These all are not that super expensive. $1,400. It's $1,400 too. How much does this wool polo cost? $1,600 for the polo. This Aladdin lookalike I knew. Easy bag. How much do the sneakers cost? Boots. Damn, I don't like these designs though. That's actually pretty reasonable. But these look so feminine. They really do look kind of feminine. Or am I tripping? I don't like how these look. Easy bag. I sold those shoes for $400. Oh yeah, you told me, Gray. Looks like thrift store clothes. It really does. It really does. All I know is that kid is a fucking dumb fuck and he's annoying and he's just talking out of his ass, man. He says I'm talking out of my ass, but first of all, I'm the streamer. I can talk out of my ass. But you're just talking out of your ass in the chat, and for what purpose? Just to be annoying? Even the shit he said to Kanai about, oh, the kid tries to flex about having money, right? But then when you mention some having money shit, like you got your groceries delivered to your house and you got the people to put it away and all that shit, now he wants to troll you about that. So which one is it? He was just trying to be annoying, bro. I get it. You're attention starved, buddy. Your parents don't love you. Somebody had to tell you. Your parents don't love you. You were probably an accident. They don't give you the attention you deserved as a child. You're probably still a fucking child. And if you're not a child, you're a man-child. And now you're in the chat begging us to give you attention. Does that summarize your life? Now he can't defend himself, so he's probably gritting his teeth. Rosie says, I get my groceries delivered. It doesn't mean I'm Jeff Bezos. Oh my goodness. So I just feel like if you're gonna troll, be clever, man. Because there's a thin line between being a troll that's clever and everybody in the chat is like laughing and it's engaging, and being a troll who's annoying and you're just spewing annoying, lame. Your comebacks don't even make sense, and it's not entertaining for nobody in the chat. And also, we can't say anything back to you because we don't know anything about you. There should be a rule. If you're going to troll, you need to post your social medias. Because it's not fair. I'm pretty transparent. You guys can see what I'm doing, my life, what I eat, all kinds of shit about me. So I'm putting myself out there. But if you're going to be a troll and then we don't know anything about you and your profile picture is a letter C or just a plain letter, then nigga, what are you hiding? Because you must be hiding something. You can't defend yourself. You're afraid to put yourself out there. It's the same reason why when I watch these YouTube channels where they talk, the talking YouTube channels where they speak shit about people, but there's no profile picture, I don't respect them. Sometimes they make good points, but I still don't respect them. And Royalty, to your point, I think that as a streamer, it's okay if you talk shit as long as you're showing, okay, if I'm going to say some dumbass point with no facts behind me, and I'm completely wrong, then it's fine because I'm putting myself out there and people can troll me. People can call me a dumbass. People can, they can say Scott Leonard's a dumbass. He's talking shit without any facts, blah, 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 blah. I put myself out there. I stood on my business, whether I'm right or wrong. But my problem is when you're giving the wrong information and you don't put yourself out there. You're giving the wrong information and it's just, you're not putting yourself out there. They don't know what you look like. They can't see your life. They can't see your profile picture. They can't see anything about you because that's a different scenario. Because now you're not playing fair. I'm playing fair. Like if I'm wrong, for example, the Soulja Boy thing, and I say, oh shit, that sucks, blah, 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 blah. Another person can say, oh, look at this dummy. Look at him. He had a McLaren. He crashed it because he's a fucking dumb fuck. He works a 9 to 5 at some software company. Blah blah blah. Like they can blast me. They can drag me. But if you're the kind of guy who's like, oh, you made the same video I made talking about Soulja Boy, but your picture's not there and they don't know anything about you, now it's unfair because now what can they say about it? They can't. The person can't even defend themselves or say anything at all. They can't come up with any comebacks because they know nothing about you. That's how I see it. You're allowed to be a dumbass as long as you're putting yourself out there for real. So my main problem is with the people that are dumbasses and they're hiding in the shadows. Yeah, but I just see it as entertainment. But my thing is, it's not entertain. Look, for example, the Bubba channel. You know the channel Bubba, Bubba? I'll watch his channel sometimes to get information, but I don't respect him as a content creator because he's talking hella shit. But if somebody wants to go and defend themselves or get back at him, how do you get back at a guy who hides behind a cartoon character? You can't. You can't. How do you fight against this guy? What comeback can you come up with to counteract him dragging you? You can't because you don't know what he looks like. You don't know anything. You don't know if he's skinny or fat. You don't know if he has a girlfriend or not. You don't know if he has money. You don't know what he looks like. You don't know anything about him. So it's like you can't defend yourself because you don't know anything about him. So I think that this kind of content is just ass. It's just I don't respect this guy. As a content creator, I do not respect him. The videos are good, but he needs to put himself out there. If you're going to attack people, you need to put yourself out there. It has to be an even playing field. You can't just be a one-sided playing field where you attack, and nobody can attack you because nobody knows who you are because you're anonymous. Grace says, Bubba is nice to me. To me, this is the equivalent of having a burner account. You know, say what you want. A guy like Wes Watson, a guy like Greg Doucette, all these people he has on here. Greg Doucette, Wes Watson, this fucking guy, I can't remember his name. The Joey whatever, Swole guy, this black guy, what's his name? Cali Muscle. Like, say what you want about any of these guys. At least they have the courage of their convictions enough to not hide behind a cartoon character. You know? At least they have the courage to put themselves out there. And if people fuck with them, people fuck with them. If people don't, they don't. They're not hiding behind a persona. And it annoys me when people are cowards and they try to use what's the word I'm looking for? Anonymity. I can't pronounce this fucking word. Anonymity. Being fucking anonymous. I'm just gonna talk like a dummy. They try using being anonymous as the shield to protect themselves against any type of retribution. And I think that's a bitch move. It's almost as bad. It's almost as bad as the person who starts a beef and then contacts YouTube and says, oh my God, this guy's bullying me. Sorry, I had to bring it back to that, chat. I had to. But I just think it's a bitch move, bro. Like, stand 10 toes, man. Stand 10 toes. You can't be the person who you're part of the gang and then you go home and you call the FBI and say, oh my God, hey, tomorrow they're going to be doing this, this, and that, but don't let them know it was me. That's a bitch. You're a bitch. If you're going to talk smack, you gotta put yourself out there. So that's the way I see it. And it's the same way with the trolls. Grace says, I am the FBI. It's the same way with the trolls. The trolls, if you're going to be a troll, you got to come in here and stand 10 toes. Don't be a fucking little bitch troll that comes in and hides behind a fake persona with no background at all. And when people are like, yo, well, okay, you said all this shit. Now come, where are the receipts? And they got no receipts. You're like, okay, you said all this shit. What color's your Bugatti? That's why that line hits so fucking strong. Because it's like, yeah, you're talking all this shit, but what color's your Bugatti? You said all this shit, but where's your fucking apartment in the city, in a building? Where's your like $3,000 a month rent? Niggas wanna make fun of people like, okay, you have a house, right? Let's say a nigga has a house and he pays $1,200. He has a $1,200 mortgage. The nigga with the $1,200 mortgage wants to make fun of the niggas that have a $3,000, $4,000 rent, $3,200 rent. Like, nigga, like, your mortgage is less than the rent that we pay. So shut the fuck up. That's the kind of person that annoys me. The kind of person who they want to say, oh my God. They want to say, oh my God. This person, he's broke because he's renting a mansion for $40,000 a month. And it's like, dude, where's your mansion? Where's your $40,000 a month you can waste on a mansion? If you don't got it, then shut up. No, John, I'm not saying flexing rent, but I'm saying, like, if a nigga's paying $40,000 a month on a fucking mansion and another nigga is living in his mom's house, he can't say shit, bro. That makes me so irritated, bro. It makes me so irritated. Like, it makes me irritated when a nigga is literally riding the bicycle to his job at Subway, but then he wants to criticize another nigga for leasing a Lamborghini. Like, dude, what? Just say you're jealous without saying you're jealous. You know, that's my point, John. My point is that, like, if you're the guy riding the bus to work You can't point at another nigga and be like, oh my God, you're a brokey because you're leasing fucking Rolls Royce. Because it doesn't make any sense. You can't, like, it just doesn't make any sense. You can't be a viewer of somebody's YouTube channel and you got 0 viewers and you're like, oh my God, I could do it better than you. Like, nigga, okay, if you can do it better than me, then go do it. Go do it. Jesus, bro. Go do it. Royalty says, Grey Goblin, people be crucifying people for living with their moms. Honestly, Royalty, I don't think it's anything. If I'm keeping it 100% with you, I don't think it's anything bad. If you're living with your mom and you're under the age of 25, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. And if your parents are, if they have a mansion and you're 30 years old and you're living with your parents, I still think it's fine because, like, good for you then, I guess. My thing is when the niggas are living in squalor. If your parents are brokies and they have a 1-bedroom and you're living in that bitch too, and you're 28, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Because it depends on the context, bro. Yo, if my parents were multimillionaires and we had a big-ass mansion, I'm living in that bitch until I'm fucking forever, nigga. They're going to pull me out of that bitch. It doesn't matter what, because at that point, like, it doesn't really matter. Does it really matter? My point is when the niggas are like living in fucking squalor, but they want to point the finger at other niggas. That's where the problem comes in. And also when they want to talk hella shit. Niggas want to go crazy talking shit. You can't hate on nobody until you do it, bro. Squatters don't have an excuse. Like, and that's my major pet peeve, when niggas want to criticize what someone else is doing when they're not doing it. Like, if anybody thinks they can do it better, then go do it. Go do it, and when you do it, I'll applaud. If you do it better and you get a better result, I will applaud. But it annoys me when people are criticizing and they haven't been there. They haven't been there, they haven't walked in those shoes, and they want to fucking yap about it. Grace says, who's the best vet tech here? It's like the niggas that don't get bitches, right? And they want to criticize other niggas about their bitch. Like, oh, well, your girl's fat. Oh, your girl, she's mid. And it's like, okay, but where's your girl, dude? That shit drives me crazy, man. It drives me crazy. It drives me fucking crazy, chat. It almost drives me as crazy as the nigga who reports your channel to YouTube for harassing them. Bitch ass nigga. I won't say the name, but you know who I'm talking about, chat. That's the gayest shit you could do. Crazy work. Literally crazy work. Who does that? In the big 2025, who goes and cries? Oh, Royalty, I'll let you know, man. Who goes and cries to YouTube or anyone who goes and cries to the authorities? That's crazy, bro. Oh my goodness. I don't even know what to say. That's like if a nigga shoots me and then I shoot back and then he goes to the cops and reports it. That's crazy. Man, that's actually wild, bro. That's fucking wild. I don't know what to even fucking say. Damn. Anyways, I think I'm going to end on that note, Chad. It's 10:25. I said I was going to stay. First of all, chat, we're not going to be doing these long-ass streams anymore. We're going to be doing streams that are at most 3.5 hours until we grow the platform. So I got to go make some clips. I'm spending too much time streaming and not enough time clipping. Ooh. Anyways, I'm going to drop the soundtrack on you guys.
Hey guys, I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Hello there. But anywho, I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Oh, anyways, W's in the chat, guys. I'm gonna end stream. If anybody has any clips or any videos you guys want us to react to, feel free to drop them in the Discord. I just dropped the link of the Discord in the chat, and we're just gonna keep the grind, man. Today we lost 2 subscribers, but we got 1 back. Oh my god, chat. Major W. I don't give a fuck anymore, chat. I really don't. I'm just gonna fucking do my own thing and see where it takes me. See where it fucking takes me, chat. Either we're gonna blow up or we're gonna fucking just grind forever. But at this point, I don't even care anymore, man. What's the point of fucking stressing about it? There ain't no point. Are you back on the mod? Wait, what do you mean, Spencer? I saw you drop that. I saw you message me in Discord talking about the mod. What do you? I don't understand what you meant. Bailey's calling me. Hey, babe. I'm about to end it. I was literally ending it. Let me call you back when I finish ending it. I'm gonna be ending in like 2 seconds. Love you too. Yo, Spencer, what do you mean the mod? What? I don't understand what he's trying to say. Are you back on the mod? What do you mean by am I back on the mod? On the mod of what? I saw you drop the message in Discord. I didn't understand what you were saying there either. Mod? What mod? I was also going to say... Shit, I forgot what I was going to say now. I'll be back on the mountain. What mountain? Well, so I was going to say something else, chat. Now I forgot what I was going to say. Something about Bailey. Something about Bailey in the stream. I can't remember what I was going to say. Oh, yes, the fighting. I also... some of y'all, not I don't think the people are online right now, but some of y'all be like, oh, Scott's just letting Bailey do whatever she wants. Like, these niggas they don't comprehend. They don't comprehend. Like, does anybody in here have any kids? Does anybody in the chat have kids? Or a wife? Or a real girlfriend? I'm not talking about a girl you fucking hook up with occasionally and she's getting fucking fucked by Tyrone on the weekends. I mean like an actual girlfriend. Because I feel like some of y'all niggas don't understand how this dynamic, how it works. Grace says, yeah, I have 2 dogs. And a cat. I feel like some people don't understand how this dynamic works. Like, I'm not going to fight over bullshit with a pregnant woman out in public in the middle of nowhere. That doesn't even make sense. It makes literally no sense. Like, first of all, I'm not the kind of streamer who's going to be fighting with his girlfriend on camera. So that's the first fucking thing you guys got wrong. People who are like, oh my God, he just lets her do whatever. Like, I am not some fucking Amaranth. I'm not Amaranth. I'm not Neon. Like, I am not doing that shit. If I do it, the day you guys see me fighting with Bailey on's camera, it's content. So, you guys here, we got 8 people in here. You guys will be the 8 insiders who will know it's content. Because I'm not fighting with nobody for real on stream. I'm just not. That's some fucking lame shit. So, that's your first mistake. And y'all, people don't know what goes on when we turn off the camera, what discussions we've had. So, if they think I'm going to start fighting out in public on camera with a pregnant woman, you're dumb. You're slow. That's the day she pulls the Glock. Like, niggas don't know what goes on behind closed doors. And I like it that way. You know, I was debating whether I should, this is a topic for a different stream. I had it in my list of topics, but I might as well say it now. I wanted to have a conversation about fatherhood and actually dating, not like getting laid. Getting laid, first of all, getting laid in my opinion is the easiest thing in the world. I don't understand how some niggas be like not able to get some pussy. Like, they're crazy. I don't understand that. I've never understood it. I'm just glad I'm not one of those niggas. I'm just glad I'm not one of those niggas that's scared to fucking approach women, and that's weird. I don't know what to even fucking say to that. That's just weird. That's weird, lame ass nigga behavior. But I feel like some people in the chat, especially when we have more people watching, they don't understand the dynamic, our relationship dynamic, because they've never fucking seen one in real life, apparently. They've never seen it in real life, apparently. Like, and I'm not gonna put myself down the stringer to fucking be arguing on camera. It's the fucking stupidest thing I could do. Anyways, we'll have a better conversation about that in the future. Because I do have it list. I have a list of fucking shit that I want to talk about, to be honest, chat. Today was like a weird day because I didn't know what I was gonna do on stream. Because we went to the grocery store like literally an hour before stream. And I have a list of stuff I want to talk about, like topics and shit, but that list, I don't want to squander it by talking about it like half-assedly. So I ended up just cooking on stream, which I felt like it was a good segment, except that I need to figure out how to get the camera to show the right camera. Phone, I mean. I don't know why the phone has 3 cameras, but I don't know how to make it switch between the cameras. Because the camera it was using was not the one I wanted to use. I want to use the one that's like a wide angle camera, not the fucking telephoto. Anyways, chat, I'm gonna end. Everybody, W's in the chat. Everybody stay safe. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.